serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough. Looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better.
Yeah.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my father had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy.
on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my
all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me buy it. Just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you best let me buy it. Just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't
many souls the wolves are hauling? Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Everybody, it is the last day here of ESL One Bangkok closed qualifiers for the North American region. My name is Cryptic, here with Z Quixotics, and I'm excited, man. It's going to be just as it always is. Apex Genesis coming from the lower bracket, meeting Shopify, going against Atlantic City in the grand finals. I almost said nouns, for those who don't know. If you're just finding out, it's the same team. They just no longer have the noun sponsorship, and they are going under the name Atlantic City.
I'll have you know, sometimes it's Apex Genesis versus nouns into Shopify Rebellion. For the record, we have diversity here in NA.
Yeah,
Not
I can't.
Same three teams.
Yeah, I can't say it's a much of a surprise or a shock that we ended up in this scenario, this timeline. Last night though, when we were casting Shopify versus Atlantic City, Game 1 looked really good for Shopify. I thought this was going to be like maybe a 2-0 from them. They had a really solid draft, but yeah, it just seems that, Atlantic City manages to pull it out. They get the 2-1. I'm curious how well Apex is going to do here, though, because they did manage to take a game off of Shopify in their earlier series. So this is the potential for revenge, and they've probably done more research on Shopify than on Atlantic City. So that could be a good thing for them.
That's true. Apex Genesis also now has the draft examples of what Atlantic City used to beat Shopify Rebellion. Unfortunately, some of that comes off the back of like first pick Tinker, which I don't think that's something you can just easily replicate. So they're still gonna have to come up with their own ideas here. And Shopify Rebellion, Apex Genesis, they've been running some similar drafts. They really like this Alchemist, which means Shopify Rebellion, even if they were preparing more for Atlantic City, you take a look at that and you're like, wait a minute, we need some ideas on how to deal with Alchemist, because they're gonna go for it if we let them have it. Curious if you do want to let them have it, knowing that they're gonna first pick it, so you prepare your draft accordingly, or you just ban it out, make them play something new, show them something different. I know the favorites are gonna be Shopify Rebellion here, but I do think Apex Genesis with some good drafts can win. I mean, like you said, they went 2-1 last time. Apex Genesis is good enough. Like in the long term, over a ton of games, I don't know if they would always beat out Shopify Rebellion, but I do think in a best of three with a couple sick drafts, you can get the win over these guys.
I'd agree with you. I think they are definitely skilled enough. They've got the potential. Um, I think a lot of it is going to come down to what Shopify decides to draft as well. Like if they want to kind of run back some of the similar stuff they did last night, which it did look very good, in all honesty. So I would be kind of shocked if they kind of don't stick to that plan. They did run Terrorblade in the both game 2 and game 3, and it lost in both games. But in game 1, they ran it as or in the first time they ran it, it was a carry as opposed to the off lane. And then, that was the game where we said that they kind of just set the Terrorblade up for failure. And then they drafted much better to kind of give Terrorblade a game in the third game, but ended up just kind of losing the lanes. So I think there is something to be taken away from game 3 for them. I think for me, I want to see them give Yopaj an active hero. The difference between when he was
Agreed.
playing the Earth Spirit versus when he was playing the Invoker for the next 2 games was night and day.
I'm not exactly sure what's changed because at the start of this patch, Invoker was looking like potentially the best mid. It was like him,
Yeah.
Storm, and Puck were like the 3 contested mids. There's kind of like a triangle of like how you go about it. But Invoker was up there, and everyone wanted to grab him really early if you could. It seems to be solved a bit. Like we have not seen an amazing Invoker performance in a while. It does its job in the games it's winning, but in the games it's losing, it falls really flat. And maybe that's always kind of the nature of the hero who wants to have a strong lane and is going this right click build lately instead of the old like spell casting build, which gives you maybe more options when you're behind. But yeah, it feels like people have moved towards like Earth Spirit, for example, and you get more options versus Invoker. Like, okay, maybe my lane's not going the best, but I can go literally roll on into another lane, kill some people there, and Invoker's just not going to match that rotation as well because he's like right click building, going for denies in the mid lane. So I agree. Yopaj is a very high skill player, and Invoker's a high skill hero, but a little less skill when you're just pew 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 right clicking, So I do agree. Some of those playmakers like the Earth Spirit looked awesome.
Yeah, I think the more and more that we watch it played, I think what we're seeing is the response is people just ignore the Invoker lane. Like they're like we used to see is like people would fight into the mid lanes and try and shut down the enemy mid laner and like try and snowball with the Invoker as a result. But now the enemy team is like, yeah, just ignore him. Like he's not going to come to the other lanes. He's not going to gank. He's going to farm. And we're going to have an active mid laner who does the exact opposite. So like, yeah, you'll lose you'll lose the race to level 6, but once we start ganking, once we get your level 6, it's like it's night and day in terms of what they get done on the map in comparison. And yeah, I am curious to see if we're gonna see the Invoker in this series at all. It lost all 3 games last night, so not a good track record for the hero at the moment.
Yeah, I also like. So that's a good point. That Invoker is going to hit 6 first. I think that's one reason I like Earth Spirit, and I'm trying to think like Primal Beast could do it as well. You don't have to have your 6 to rotate
Right.
over. And in fact, you catch people off guard because they're like, oh, he's not 6 yet. We're safe. You're like, he's going to wait for his ultimate. And then Earth Spirit rolls in on you. Primal Beast just onslaught tramples. It's enough damage even without pulverize. I kind of like those types of heroes. Someone like Storm Spirit, Puck, they can't really do that until they have their level 6. So I think that's another cool option versus the Invoker. The other case is just like actually crush him in the lane. We've seen things like Ricky, Broodmother has been a
Brood's a
potential
big
if
one. Yeah.
people have the mid broods, and you just like outlane, out farm the Invoker. I'm okay with either option if we do see that Invoker come out. But yeah, I guess people just had time to find these different options versus the Invoker since the start of the patch.
Yeah, I agree. And I think we'll be seeing the Broodmother, if possible, for at least the side of Shopify if it's not banned, right? We do know that Amaterasu in the offlane loves to take the hero. Batrider was a big option for them as well yesterday. So we'll see what they end up doing. But it is time, I believe, to jump into the draft for our first game this series. So the bans, nothing super surprising. It's going to be the Naga Siren and the Alchemist, which both teams will take the Alchemist super early in the draft if they get the option. So not surprised it's banned.
Agreed. You kind of force that ban out too, because Shopify, if they could get Doom, they'd be willing to trade Alchemist for Doom. But without once you see that Doom ban, you're like, oh, that's our number one counter pick. Immediately remove the Alchemist. We see Naga taken out. All these teams, remaining teams, can all play Naga, so that hero is always going to be banned by the second pick team. We see the TB, which has been so popular as an off lane / kind of flexed into carry sometimes, but those don't look as good. We like it more when it just actually goes off lane and it's been set up to have a decent time, but we won't see it here.
Okay. So it's going to be the Broodmother ban into an overall first Beastmaster pick, which I like. I mean, Beastmaster is a great hero you can pick up early in the draft. We could see... I was going to say we could see Monkey King, but it's banned. So yeah, maybe the Chen.
Yeah, that was Shopify Rebellion's response last time when Atlantic City took the Beastmaster first pick. You just get the Chen, you hurt the laning stage a lot. Now, I do think there's more you can do there. So let's see what Apex Genesis learned from that game. Because to me, it seemed like Shopify Rebellion then went Monkey King for the next pick. So they're not going to have that option this time. But you can pick another strong carry. And then Beastmaster didn't have a great time. And I think the support duo did not help him. So I would like to see Apex Genesis potentially pick a different support duo in response to Chen, potentially like the Nyx, who could just blast Chen creeps, make the lane a little bit easier for Beastmaster, or a ranged hero who just stacks a bunch, and then Beastmaster, you just like throw axes in the lane and then eventually just go like jungle up the stacks that your support and your boar has made. That wasn't really an option last time we saw the Beastmaster get shut down. So hopefully Apex Genesis learned from that game. We'll see what they've come up with.
That was a good game. I actually do remember that one. It was quite nice.
Yeah, I thought it was well done by Shopify. But it does show your hand, and that's kind of the thing in tournaments, is that once you show your counter to a strategy, teams get to see that and theory craft. And you kind of have to do it too. You have to preemptively predict, okay, they're going to adjust. Like, what would we do to their adjustment? So here we see the Gyrocopter instead of the Monkey King, who Chen kind of deals with the creeps, and then Monkey King punishes the Beastmaster if he walks too close. Gyrocopter will do that a little less because you don't have Jingu, obviously, but you can also help kill boars when Chen is gone, maybe roaming, farming himself. But you do have the Rocket Barrage to still threaten the Beastmaster a little bit. It's good. I'd say it's not as good as Monkey King, but with those being banned out, I think it's probably one of the best carries you could grab.
It's definitely a comfort pick too. I mean, this is something Shopify really likes to run if they can. It's up there with like their Dragon Knight carry, so I think they're pretty happy with this pick. In terms of the 4 positions that are left, I don't hate the Nyx Assassin still. It's actually not a bad hero into the Gyro. He has a lot of like AoE uncontrollable damage, similar to like a Medusa, that like Nyx Assassin can always spike Carapace.
Mm-hmm.
And then you still have the ways of killing the Chen creeps. Or like you said, you can go for a more aggressive like range support that maybe can stack as well as some other things. All right, it's going to be a Crystal Maiden pick, actually.
Yeah, she won't directly interact with the Chen lane right away. Well, you could do a lane swap. We actually see that sometimes, so maybe that'll happen. If not, it's still kind of okay because you just play your lane, and with your passive, you still help Beastmaster out, right? Because he needs mana to just spam out the axes since he can't play with the boars. So Crystal Maiden helps with that. And then Chen wants to rotate early, often diving towers, and that's not so easy versus Crystal Maiden, who can kind of get one of your creeps killed off pretty quickly. The Crystal Nova is really good to slow down that creep army. So I'm liking that idea. The Dark Willow is not so specifically good versus creeps, but you can kind of just drop that Bramble Maze. And again, that creep army is a little bulky. It's not easy to finally finesse them through all the brambles, so it kills off some aggression in the early game when you just drop the brambles and run.
All right, so we're gonna see how they respond to this. I don't like, or I don't hate the support duo pick. I think you make a lot of really good points for them. I think Dark Willow,
Radiant team pick.
they're not necessarily looking to counter these heroes as much as like they just wanted a damage dealer potentially. And oh boy, now it's really rough.
They're actually just running back the same strategy. They changed out the Monkey King for Gyrocopter, but this is the exact same draft so far. And it makes sense. So what we saw yesterday, the style was that the safe lane went well because you have the Chen counter. Then you pick this Enigma who's going to build a couple auras, and he's relatively self-sufficient. So you just stick him in the off lane, you get the creepy equilibrium in a good spot with Nyx, and then Nyx is free to move around and do stuff while Enigma holds the lane, builds those auras, and then the timing just worked really well. They picked an active mid hero. Last time it was the Earth Spirit. I'd be up for it again. But if it's banned, just any active hero who's going to help early and just allow you to hit this really nice timing around, I'd say like 20, 25. You'll have like 5 different auras on your team, and you'll be ready to just A-click it down the lanes.
So when Atlantic City ran this back, they banned Puck Pango, which I was saying I thought they should have banned Puck and Earth Spirit. So I'm curious where Apex are going to go here, because both teams need a mid hero, and the last pick is going to be for Shopify. So if you want the Earth Spirit yourself, you could ban the Puck and the Pango, pick up the Earth Spirit.
Radiant team ban.
We'll see what they want to do. That is going to be the Puck ban.
Yeah, I'd be down for Earth Spirit, like you said. Pango kind of made sense because it's a little bit similar to Earth Spirit, but also Atlantic City ended up going Medusa, so they grabbed. They were worried about the Diffusal Pango. Whether that was, it's always hard to say, right? Because in hindsight, is like, oh well, yeah, the Earth Spirit wrecked you, but maybe the Pango would have wrecked him too with the Diffusal. So it's always hard to say there. But I do think you just, whatever you think the worst active hero to deal with would be, take it out right now on the side of Apex Genesis.
Yeah.
Which fortunately, actually, Shopify is kind of doing the same thing. They also recognize that Apex Genesis needs a playmaker. This is most likely a Shadow Fiend carry. Technically, you can flex it mid, but I'd be very surprised to see that.
Yeah, we haven't seen any Shadow Fiends go mid. It's just such a good carry. He's strong enough in the lane. Like the Spellcaster Shadow Fiend build is mostly dead.
10 seconds remaining.
They nerfed Shadowmire like way too hard.
5 seconds remaining.
What was it?
I'm glad it's dead.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Shadowmire just got nerfed like so heavily over time, and on top of it, like his build up and items is so wonky. Like you want like a Yules so you can time your Requiem. Your alternative is you have to pick another hero that can set up Requiem, so you have to get a Blink and then a BKB so you can actually get the spell off. And then you're still only at like 1300 HP. So it's just not the way to play anymore. An Ember Spirit ban, interesting.
10 seconds remaining.
Who's left? It's got to be someone stable because you don't have the last pick. Maybe something like, I mean, maybe that Pango. It's not bad. Sand King, maybe. I actually like Pango because you can get the Basher and swashbuckle the Enigma Black Hole potentially. Okay, Tiny.
There's no way they Huskar this, right?
Maybe. I mean, I was just talking about the tempo for Shopify Rebellion. Huskar, he's certainly a tempo hero. I'd be sort of up for it.
5 seconds remaining.
These supports are high magic damage. It's high enough that it's actually still a little scary for Huskar, but okay, yeah, they're gonna go for something a lot more stable in the Sand King. Still that early initiator. I thought maybe Apex Genesis might grab it because Sand King has been such a solid mid, but Tiny also makes sense. A lot of safe matchups. Feels like, you know, you might have a rough time, but you eventually get what you need is what I would say famous last words, because sometimes Tinies don't. The blink ends up being really slow. Your team can't make plays without you, and it just kind of falls apart. That is going to be the question for me going into this game, is how good This mid matchup goes for the Sand King if he can punish that Tiny, because Fade should be having a tough time on the Beastmaster. And then if Tiny has a bad time, Yamson's just farming on Shadow Fiend. How are Speed and Bignum going to do anything on Crystal Maid and Dark Willow without a core setting things up for them? And Hellscream, we saw it yesterday, he should be free to come over and help that mid lane out, because Amaterasu, once you get the mid lane in a good, or the off lane in a good spot, you just have the Eidolons just deny everything in front of the enemies.
Now, with Shadow Fiend and a Crystal Maiden, you actually do have a lot of kill threat in this lane. So if Amaterasu is not in, if he like puts himself in a bad position, I could see them just very quickly killing off the Enigma. But also the Eidolons, like a single Crystal Nova into like a Raze probably will take them down.
It's true. Maybe you can farm Eidolons here. He'll have to be careful with the positioning.
The worms will have you.
Prepare for battle.
All right, here we are, everybody. For those that are just tuning in, it is game 1 of Shopify versus Apex Genesis here in this lower bracket finals. The winner of the series will go on to play Atlantic City in a best of 5 for that qualifying spot. Shopify currently smoked up, just getting some wards out, potentially blocking, or moving bottom to prevent a block on any of their, like buildings or anything. Or camps, I guess.
That's something you often do for the Chen, since creeps can affect that lane so much. You go block some of the camps so that he has a harder time. You can actually do the same thing versus the Beastmaster. Go invade his triangle. So I'm not too surprised to see both teams on the bottom half of the map.
A little bit of a late smoke coming out from Apex, seeing if they can maybe catch someone off guard here. They do get a ward placed kind of around the river. They also got a sentry placed up on the high ground there looking for the enemies mid-ward, but fortunately for them, it is dead center of their lane.
Battle begins.
Yeah, I still like that sentry, though, because it's going to block that hard camp. So it's kind of dual purpose.
Yeah.
You are, for sure, guaranteed, blocking the camp that Yopaj wants to stack and farm in between pushing in waves. But also you're hoping you catch an observer there. I think it's intentional, though, from Shopify to recognize that can happen and make sure none of their observers are in that area.
All right, Tiny versus Sand King, just a brawler mid lane. It should be fairly straightforward for both of them to at least find some CS.
I think over time, it should be a little easier for Yopaj since Tiny doesn't have the best wave clear. At some point, you just shove in the wave really hard and go jungle. Whoa, Courier Massacre over there.
Oh my goodness. It's one of my favorite horror movies, Courier Massacre.
It is terrifying being a courier.
Yeah.
You just got to do what people tell you. You got no control over your own fate. They don't even care about you.
It's like if Terrifier was written by PETA. That's a horror movie joke for those of you who are horror movie fans.
I'm too baby to watch horror movies.
That's all right. So, I'm trying to think like where the playmaking is going to come from, because both mid laners just need to get to their blank dagger, right? Which is a big point for both of the teams here. The side lanes should go well for both carries. So I'm kind of trying to figure out, like, is it going to be the mid lane that decides like which team kind of gets on the board first, or is it just going to be a farming game for all 3 lanes?
If it does end up being a farming lane or like a farming game, I feel like that will favor Shopify, because I think their early to mid game timing is stronger than Apex Genesis, especially around this Chen, right? Because you just, all the groups, you pick the best auras for the game, you buy, this game, Drop's probably bought by Enigma, so maybe you're getting like Solar Crest Vlads. Someone picks up the pipe, and you just have an easier time, I feel, versus what Apex Genesis has.
And watching Chen just pick up some of the Wild Wings and just throw some tornadoes at Fade as he's trying to CS in her tower, and then mana burn him as well. You're just like, all right, this is fun. I'm playing Dota too.
It's Beastmaster life. Look, he's had too much time in the sun. It's time to make the Beastmasters suffer. You know, we see the aggression coming out in that bottom lane.
Yeah.
It's not the easiest to get kills, but you see it's Apex Genesis who is constantly lower in health, pushed back. It is kind of how the lane is expected to go. You just have to survive through this part. And I do hope to see some stacks start to get made to help you eventually hit that timing. You're going to have to go for the Aghanims build. You can't do Helm of the Overlord versus a Chen.
Yeah, absolutely.
And a Nyx, actually, for that matter.
Nyx just walks over and is like, thank you for delivering me 100 gold.
Thanks for wasting all your money.
So we're going to see Hellscream actually go a very mana-hungry build here. So he's just planning on farming, it looks like, with the Nyx Assassin based on that, right? Like, going to go for double Null Talisman to give himself as much regen as possible. Continue just mind-flaring creeps.
The last hits are pretty even for the most part, besides the Beastmaster. He's the one struggling.
Yeah,
though I guess Enigma...
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I guess Nyx, I meant Nyx. Nyx also has a couple extra last hits thanks to Mind Flare.
Yeah. Bottom lane, falling quite low. Yamato getting really aggressive here with this gyrocopter and looking to just finish off Big Num. They're going to try and split the damage here, but there it is. First blood into the hands of the gyros. He's going under the tower here to try and finish the job. He will just tank right through it thanks to the Divine Favor armor. And just like that, 2 kills. Wait a minute, Yamsun top side. Gonna turn it around here. Does have the raises for Hellscream.
Oh,
he's off the mark with the 3rd. Oh, what a disaster. That would have been definitely a Nyx Assassin going down first. Instead, a very unfortunate death there for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he is squishy. If you keep the distance and you're landing the Shadow Raises, you're going to do a lot of damage, but classic Shadow Fiend, a squishy hero, when you get close with, especially with 6 Eidolons, if you're not bursting those Eidolons with Crystal Nova and some of the Shadow Raises, they're going to tear through you.
We're starting to see a little bit of separation in CS in the mid lane. He's almost 10 ahead here on the Tiny, which we weren't sure how he was going to deal with the wave shove of the Sand King, but seemingly he's going fairly well. 6-minute power rune there, bringing a lot of heroes to the top side, and RCY going to have to deal with the double mud golems of bottom. It is going to go ahead and spawn top. Hellscream just takes the haste in between the 2 of them. How does he do that?
Get a double stun. They were too close together. I'm actually surprised Shadow Fiend came over.
Yeah.
I guess they were hoping to get another kill or something. I guess Dark Willow was in the area. It's true, like a root into root, easy setup for the raises, but fortunately they don't even get the rune out of that. Yeah, the mid lane is going better for Tiny than I thought. I guess Sand King has been nerfed a little bit over time, right? So maybe his laning stage is not as strong as it used to be. Oh, big rotation top.
He just dies to 6 Eidolons again. Avalanche, the toss. Yamateratsu, he's got the black hole. He's going to use it. But he did lose half his Eidolons in the process. And RCY, he's very tanky on this Tiny already. Skem coming in to try and help him out. He's got to get the Divine Favor. RCY looking for the toss. Does he have the damage to finish it off? He does. And now Skem, got to be careful himself here. He's going to go ahead and pick up a tree, try and just chase him out. And with the Crystal Maiden, as well as this Dark Willow showing up, that's going to be a triple kill for the Tiny. A very worthwhile TP for him. That puts him, I'm going to say, very close to his blink. But instead, I think he just bought out boots upgrades.
Yeah, he got the phase boost first. That's not too crazy. Yeah, it's a little painful losing your Shadow Fiend at the start of all of that. But if any hero is going to have a good game, I think it's really important for Tiny to have one because of his playmaking potential. Fade doing his best to run around here. Please, Rocket
Afterburner
Barrage,
is
don't hit
crazy,
me.
man. Does get the
Aw.
call down, but finishes the job, unable to walk away from it.
He lived for quite a while there, but
Radiant are
can't live forever versus the Gyro.
Ooh, Requiem canceled from Yamsun, and he's in a really rough spot. In comes RCY into the toss as well. He's going to go for the Requiem, but yeah, no shot at all. Malefice is one of those abilities that makes your life real sad as a Shadow Fiend.
Yamson's, he's having a rough one. This is, what, third death?
Third death, yeah.
Why is he in the mid lane so much?
I don't know
surprised
why
by
they
that.
keep abandoning top. Like, he keeps leaving top lane to come do other stuff. And he was trying to do, like, a cheeky Requiem play at the Rune. But Enigma and Yopaj were there and just saw him.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if Crystal Maiden's going for the Rune, it's not like you can go farm in front of the tower where Enigma's holding the lane. But usually you just see the Shadow Fiends go jungle or something.
Radiant's middle
I guess
tower
opting for the more aggressive play, but not quite paying off here. And actually, I think they're going to find him
That
again.
is, I mean, Hellscream is level 6 again on his Nyx Assassin before the 10-minute mark, and it is just incredibly problematic. The failed gank onto Yopaj as well. It's just Shopify, everything going their way. They take down the top tower now. And your Shadow Fiend, which is a hero that needs to come online relatively quick in this game, is fallen far and farther behind.
Beastmaster is doing some stacks. It's not a bunch of stacks, though. I'm trying to see where they can start coming back. I guess you need to wait for the blink on Tiny, which he's at a really good timing because of how the game's been going. He's about like 900 more gold to finish it off. So maybe in about 2-ish minutes, depending what goes on. Unlucky with a rune, it's top again. I don't think I've seen a mid laner with a rune this game, actually. The supports keep getting it, but Yopaj is finally getting illusion rune for himself.
We've seen this Chen Enigma just be incredibly powerful with just how many summons they have and the amount of damage they can output. And so they're just going to bring them to the mid lane and take themselves another tower. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, look at this buff bar. We're at 4 right now. That's only going to grow. That's going to double in the next few minutes. I'm not sure what Schem has decided to buy this game, though. But we already have the drums for the Enigma. Looks like he's going to go for the pipe.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I wouldn't mind Solar Crest or Vlad's, I think, for Schem.
I think we saw, specifically into the Medusa, they went for the Crimson Guard, but not really that necessary this game. So yeah, I'm with you. I like the pipe. I think Vlad's, drums, all those are going to be very useful. A lot of times we see it's the Chen that goes to Vlad's, though.
Yeah, I think this game you can just buff up the gyro with the Solar Crest. And it's good
Yeah.
versus the negative armor of the Shadow Fiend, more so than the Vlad's. I mean, I know technically it's an armor aura, which is nice, but it's not a huge armor aura compared to the Solar Crest. The Solar Crest, for the most important hero, essentially counters the presence of the Dark Lord. They're invading this stack.
They cannot afford to lose this. Fade
I
is
think they're
gonna
gonna lose
be
it, though.
right on the front side, and just an immediate Malefice, the black hole, the epicenter, everything dropped on top of them and into the I mean, what is this? Triple ancient stack. Now just going their way. You also managed to find Dark Willow off onto the side, and the economic damage continues
Dire's bottom tower is under
as they push their lead to a 6,000 advantage suddenly by 12 minutes.
Things are getting scary. The Blink is on its way to RCY, so you really need to find some kills with this. Maybe some Avalanche tossbacks into like Freezing Field or Bedlam. A lot of damage from the support ultimates. Maybe you can start getting a couple kills to close this gold lead, because as it gets further and further, it just more and more auras are going to come out. Like, you're no longer going to have the damage to get any kills, and you're not going to outfarm them either. So all your options are going to just close out if this gets worse. Oh, I just noticed Bignum's still level 5 though. Oh, that's rough.
I
All
did
right,
not
we have
realize it's
Freezing
13
Field.
minutes. Yeah, and he's level
We
5.
have Freezing
I mean,
Field.
this is what keeps happening. When Shopify gets this like Nyx Assassin Chen draft, the Nyx was level 6 by 8 minutes. Bignum is not level 6, and it is 13 minutes into the game. He's had absolutely no impact on this Dark Willow, or hasn't had the ability to. RCY in the mid lane gonna get caught out for the moment, but looks like they aren't willing to chase. He's a tanky boy.
Yeah, we haven't seen Hellscream play a ton of different heroes, but the heroes he has been playing, he's been doing very well with. He's sneaking on up. There is a sentry placed just now, so they're going to see him. All right, you're not going to lose anyone, but you do lose a sentry, which is pretty painful versus the Nyx. Especially when the game's already rough. You need to know where he is, and your supports are already poor. Sentry supply's limited. I hear an Epi going off. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
Epicenter is a little better than Freezing Field.
Yeah. one of these abilities is much stronger than the other.
Damage-wise, I guess Freezing Field can potentially be better, but unfortunately one is cancelable and the other is not. All right, where's Gyro at? It's been a quiet game for Gyro. He's been free to just farm up, but looks like the Aghanims is about 900 gold away. I think you let him get one more item, probably like a BKB, and at that point, I think you're good to go. Go get the Aegis, and you can start pushing down all the objectives. Attempted smoke play by Apex Genesis, but the movement is read by Shopify, which again brings us back to this Blink. It was a really solid timing, but he has not been able to find anything with it.
I mean, maybe now, but the Chen army's going to scout them. They just went through the Twin Gate in the bottom side of the map, so they're dodging out everything. And they are going to find the Shadow Fiend in a moment. He does scan this out, but he might miss the Nyx Assassin of all heroes. And he does. The scans connects now, and Yamson's like, oh god, they're here, someone help me. In comes Yopars. The Epicenter not going to connect, though, because of the Terrorize, and there is a big Requiem as well. Okay, RCY finally gets to put the Blink to use. They get themselves 2 kills. The scan barely connecting saves their lives.
Yeah, it might have actually worked out in their favor that it connected so late, because if it connects sooner, he just leaves and they don't get anything out of that. The fact that you actually managed to pick up a double kill is huge. Finally finding something with that Blink Dagger we were talking about. Looks like they are going to grab the Dark Willow. Shadow Realm going to save her for a moment, but there's a lot of magic damage from the Gyrocopter.
Dude, he is so farmed. He has Axe Chrysalis. Oh my goodness.
I think at any point you could go do Roche, since you have Enigma and Chen. The question is whether you wait for Gyrocopter to hit that timing and then get it, or you kind of push it off. You go get Roche now. You're not really intending for the first Aegis to push high ground, but you just finished closing out the map. Second Roche, a little later timing, but obviously has the banner. You'll have more items. Go from there.
Is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mags on Beastmaster's almost done, but the pipe is already finished. That's going to cut down the damage a lot in any kind of proper team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I gotta say, I know we're still in the game and Apex Genesis has a chance, but this is the second time we've seen Shopify run this strategy. Very similar heroes. It's again looking to be in a really good spot. And I can't help but feel that stealing the Nyx is important, right? Like if you want the Beastmaster and they respond with a Chen, I feel like grabbing Nyx is not only going to be useful versus Chen, but it's also going to prevent this Enigma Nyx combo that they've now run twice to great success.
Yeah, and Hellscream just clearly is very comfortable on this hero because he's getting so much impact on this hero. He farms a lot early to push to an early level 6, and then he's just ganking constantly, getting stuff done, and I don't know how you deal with it at this point, right? Because you slipped up on the ancient camp on the right side, but you do now have Aegis. You still have about a 7,000 gold advantage. And it's still pretty dang easy for you to get a lot of value out of these supports on Shopify, whereas Apex not as much. It's the terrorize is the main thing.
Now, Old Bedlam would be, well, maybe it's not old. This is Old Bedlam, I guess. The new Bedlam that's now gone that you could cast on allies would have maybe helped solve some of the problems this game, but that's part of the reason why that got nerfed. Otherwise,
that was one of the weirdest buffs I'd ever seen, because that was the single largest buff to that hero in the history that has been in the game. And it was just so casual. They're like, you can now throw this on allies. And I was like, what?
He was suffering for a long time, though. I think that's why they went with something drastic. It was too good, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like there's so many ways that they, like, normally Dota is a game of, like, really fine-tuned balances. And they're like, we're just going to make this one ability certifiably broken now. And we're like, oh, okay.
You don't know how broken it is until you do it, though. You know, sometimes you gotta try things.
All right, Blinken, the Burrow Strike's gonna connect here onto the Dark Willow, but they will find out there's a little bit more help behind her. Call down off the mark, but he just chases after them here. Speed. Frostbite's down the Gyrocopter to give themselves a little bit of space, and Yamsun's gonna bail. He wants none of this. The other side of the map is a Beastmaster who is farming the other Ancients. So they are just splitting the map and trying to wait out this first Aegis here. Big Num not looking super hot. Will finally go down as Hellscream scouts him on the next Assassin.
You might need a gem at some point, but considering how poor everyone is, it's one, pretty painful to buy a gem, but two, like, who's going to carry it safely?
Fade, like, went for the courier kill and then just decided, nah, I don't want it. But now they know he's there. So that's a little bit strange.
Maybe he wanted to stop sooner. Didn't want to reveal he's been here. It's like, wait a minute, I've been farming pretty happily here. Can they get this Tormentor? Dude, if Hellscream gets here at the... Oh, the Boar scouts it, thank goodness. I was going to say... It'd be so sad for Apex Genesis to attempt this steal, and then Hellscream, like, kills one of them and steals the Tormentor. It's too sad. It's too sad.
Fade showing on the courier there actually just cost them so much. It cost them their own Tormentor, their own Wisdom Rune, and the enemy Wisdom Rune. Because he had it for sure. If he didn't... He, like I said, he decided he's like, oh, I'm going to kill this courier, and then was like, oh, wait, no, I don't want to. Then doesn't kill it, but he still was revealed by it. So that little movement actually hurt him so heavily. They're going to be smoking up, running up onto the high ground here. The avalanche, the toss, it's onto Amaterasu. There's going to be the roar as well. The BKB out from RCY. He's not going to get a chance to drop the black hole, but he does. Never mind. At the last second, going to get canceled. Yamsa with a nice BKB cast of the Requiem, but Yamato does not care. This did no damage. Curse Crown's going to make some space for him to run away for now, but the Spike Carapace will catch RCY and Hellscreen with the Scuttle. Looking to chase after more. Yopaj with this quick Burrow Strike to secure the kill. The toss in, though, does manage to find Fade, but Yopaj still has the Epi. It's going to be a 5-man wipe and a rampage for Yamato. Apex Genesis regrets going for that play.
It was close, but you see the effects of all the auras coming out there. It keeps him alive just long enough to start the black hole. I get, you know, he did get killed in the middle of it. I think an attack from Shadow Fiend had launched before getting caught into it, and that finished the job. But it was enough stun on an AoE to like help his team out, and that's you just lost a fight in front of your base against a Chen and a Gyrocopter who are super farmed. So there goes one set of barracks.
Here comes the bongo boots as well. So
Yeah, they have the fortify. They're gonna use it here, so I think this will keep even this tower alive. I thought you would at least lose this tower, but well, maybe you will. Yamato still has 20 seconds on the Aegis. He's like, yeah, I'll tank it. I don't care.
yeah, I think they'll back, right? You have Avatar, you have like Blink Toss coming up, right? And even though you have Aegis, getting tossed to tier 4s is pretty spooky. Suddenly an 18,000 gold advantage.
Yeah, it felt doable until about 1 minute ago. Now it feels very difficult for Apex Genesis to pull back this game one.
I don't know how
think,
they get on the map.
like you called it, the blink tossback is probably the only way left. Is that if Shopify Rebellion gets a little too confident, you're like, oh, we got this, just do whatever, and you start getting tossed back, maybe that's how you lose.
They're going to go for it. Blink Bro, strike up onto the high ground. There's going to be the avalanche. The toss doesn't come out as he was stunned up. Yamsun in some trouble as well, as he's going to be forced to pop the Requiem, but now has to pop the BKB just for a Malefice.
Feels bad.
Dire's top tower.
That should be the game. You have no BKBs left. You are 19k ahead. You got Avatos to maybe set something up, but
Dire's
Hellstream can pretty easily interrupt it, because if you actually avalanche first, he'll just walk in and spike Carapace it. And speaking of walking in, it's going to be speed on the Crystal Maiden, trying to just force something to prevent the racks from going down, but that is going to be the second lane to fall. And mid lane, the only remaining. There's an amplify damage top if they manage to scout this one out.
I don't think they have to back. If they wanted to play it safe, you could. Just wait for another pickoff or a Roche. You'll always have the map advantage now with two side lanes pushing in, but... Oh, they find the Enigma, actually. Oh, the Malefice
It's a good one, but
Requiem,
Malefice,
though.
he just black holes on the turnaround. Curse Crown will finally cancel, but the damage is done. Yamato walks through the enemy team, gets a triple kill, and the GGs come out. This is, you try to make a play, you try to kill the Enigma, and it ends up just being a black hole onto 2. There is no turnaround.
This Chen response to the Beastmaster is working out really well for...
Twice now.
Yeah, for Shopify. The thing is, so Enigma Nyx, I like that follow-up, but you could just grab other aura building offlaners and other active 4s, So I really feel that they tried. They knew Chen was going to come out and they went with their response to it. This one also did not work. Best of 3, I don't think you try it again, right? I don't think you let them have... Either you have to ban the Chen, which means something else is getting through, or you're just not opening Beastmaster, which is weak to the Chen. If they pick Chen first, then you can at least pick a different offlaner who will have a better time. But I don't think you run it back in a game 2 where you could be eliminated.
So do you run it back and try and grab the Nyx Assassin instead? Because it really is such an important part of this draft, and it's also one of those things that it could potentially help you turn the tides in the Chen Beastmaster matchup. But I don't know either. The Enigma pick, it literally is the almost identical draft that Shopify ran last night. It was the same Chen, Nyx Enigma opener, swap Gyrocopter out for the Monkey King and Sand King out for an Earth Spirit. But for the most part, all these heroes fit the same build. They do the exact same thing. Like Earth Spirit and Sand King, both tanky initiators with a stun that you can open up the fight. Lots of magic damage to dump into it. And Gyrocopter, a little bit more of a hybrid as opposed to Monkey King, but very mobile, very quick, very good team fight. It's just Shopify knew exactly what they wanted in this game, and they just got it handed to them.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because usually when you go Beastmaster, your game plan is a pretty fast tempo.
Yeah.
And Shopify Rebellion has created this draft. It's let's out tempo the tempo hero, and it's working out quite well for them now. Twice. Yeah. I would be very curious to see if you take the Nyx or some other hero who more directly addresses the Chen. I would be interested in seeing that. I just don't know if you risk it when if you lose and you're wrong, you're eliminated, right? Think you
Yeah.
maybe try your luck on a different strategy. Now, if Shopify does end up winning and they go up against Apex Genesis in a best of 5, I would love to see Apex Genesis test it out, at the
Yeah.
start of a best of 5. But again, the elimination, it's essentially a best of 1 now for Apex Genesis. That's scary time to try a new idea versus a strat you have lost to, and other teams have lost to multiple times now.
Yep. And this is potentially very similar to what we saw in our, upper in the upper bracket, right? When these two teams met previously, Shopify did win game 1, but Apex came back and won game 2. So it is still possible. They could manage to pull this series around, but for now we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and then we will be back with game number 2 of Shopify versus Apex Genesis here in these North American qualifiers. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
No way. I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
When discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Yeah. Someone else is in my place. When someone else is in your face. When someone else is at your place. I know I'm replaced. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. The tears that I
Welcome back, everybody, here to the North American closed qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. My name is Cryptic, here with Z Quixotics, and we are jumping into game number 2 of Apex Genesis versus Shopify. Here in the lower bracket finals, the winners will advance to play Atlantic City in that best of 5 qualifiers. Now, the big question, are we going to get the upset? Is it going to be Apex finally making it to a grand finals, or is it going to be another run back of Shopify versus Atlantic City? Zach, what do you think, man? What's going to happen?
I want to see the first picks. If I see the
Okay.
first picks and we're attempting to beat the Beastmaster into Chen again, my confidence is low. But I know it's possible. I just think they need a better draft to help themselves out. In that game, Tiny was having a pretty good time, but both side lanes were really struggling. So, I mean, maybe you try to deal with that Chen again, get a different matchup. The thing is that aura tempo around Chen, and then you just need an aura offlaner, right? And it's not just Enigma. There's tons of other offlaners you could get that will build the matching auras to go with your Chen, and that timing is just so strong that Shopify Rebellion has shown to be very comfortable with it. You just haven't seen a great response to it. I mean, I know that type of style is beatable, but not with those picks. You'll need something different.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Like we saw this almost identical idea fail earlier in the tournament, right? On the side of Atlantic City. So I'm a little bit surprised that Apex Genesis didn't see that one coming entirely, or maybe they thought that their plan to address it was slightly better. It's hard to say, right? It's not like they just like went into this series blind, right? Like they would have definitely done their research. They would have had an idea of what was coming, and it just didn't work. So we'll see what they kind of adjust in game number 2. They've managed to beat them once before. It can happen, right? I remember, it wouldn't be the first time that like in North America, like some of the big teams like drop a series when it was unexpected. It happens all the time. Just look at Western Europe right now. No one really expected it to be Avlis and OG fighting for the last spot instead of, Gaming Gladiators. So that's kind of shocking. It could happen here too, maybe. We'll see as we get ready to jump into the draft. Do you think we're going to see the Terrorblade? I think that's the other thing that, is up for debate, right? Both teams love to play it. It just keeps getting banned, though.
I mean, if it makes its way through, then yes, I do think we'll see it picked up. But I don't think Shopify really has to change their idea. I believe we're getting to the draft. Let me see who's first pick.
It's Shopify this time.
Well, I guess if Shopify wants to leave it through, they could go for it to pick it up. Because I doubt they would just open Chen. That is more of a response to the Beastmaster, or once you see it's a good Chen game, then you grab it. I don't think the hero is in a place that you need to first pick it, and I don't really want to see it first picked. So I think they're going to be opting for that Terrorblade, especially as I see the Alchemist is banned out. Okay, never mind. They decided to ban it themselves.
10 seconds remaining.
I think that, to me, screams that they have a better idea for their offlaner. And here's the thing. Shopify did try the offlane Terrorblade in an earlier series, right? It didn't look super great. And I'm not sure if that's because of like the player himself. Like maybe he hasn't had enough time to practice the offlane Terrorblade, because this is a fairly new adjustment that's been coming through. And he's not like he's a Terrorblade player in the past either. Like this guy is a Brood specialist. He's a Bat Rider specialist, which is why we're seeing the first phase Brood ban. For those of you who are wondering on the Apex Genesis side, they did leave in
5 seconds remaining.
the Chen, though. I mean, the main thing that we've been seeing... Okay, there's the Beastmaster ban. They're going to go for the Dragon Knight. So this is something that Shopify loves to play for Tomato, Yamato, Tomato. Any of the above names, I'm sure, are fine. But, yeah, they grabbed the Dragon Knight. Response is going to be the Sand King.
Yeah, I imagine they're just trying to follow it up. It's actually interesting because sometimes you see the Sand King picked and then people respond with the Dragon Knight. So it's a matchup that is pretty neutral, and I think the players feel comfortable. It like comes down to skill, whether you come out ahead or not, because oftentimes both heroes will just farm. And if this ends up being a carry Dragonite and an offlane Sand King, you're all going to farm. The Sand King's going to come online, so is Dragonite, but you're going to depend on like making plays to do something after that. If it's the mid lane, we don't see that as much nowadays. I feel it's slightly Sand King favored, just because I think it's easier for him to do mid lane things, like shove the wave, go jungle, get runes, secure them with like Burrow Strike, gank with Burrow Strike Epicenter. I think it's a little easier than the Dragonite. It's still something you can do, and you'll get something out of that mid lane for the Dragonite, but I think this should be Tomato's hero. He's really good with the Dragonite.
Yeah. I like the Shadow Demon Pugna bans quite a bit.
I was thinking those were some heroes we could potentially see in the first pick. Very strong supports. A lot of strong supports available because there's quite a lot of priority on core hero bans this game 2.
Radiant team pick.
They will respect ban out the Chen. I think you kind of have to, looking at the fact that you're also dealing with a Dragon Knight already, who is a fairly strong laner. You could eventually just leave him, and then Chen's kind of farming. And then you're going to have a really rough mid-game timing to deal with, right? Of a farm Dragon Knight and a farm Chen.
Team pick.
There he is, Bat Rider. So a little bit of a deny pick, because this is also something they love to pick on Shopify. It's not only something that Amaterasu in the offlane plays, but Hellscream has played a lot of Bat Rider as well. Bat Rider and Nyx have been like his two go-to heroes this whole event.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think it also brings a lot of magic damage against a Dragonite who is high armor. So maybe if this does end up being an offlane Sand King, you have the chance to get a kill there. He just like won't get out of Sandstorm. You'll be knocked back, stunned, slowed, all of that, and burned at the same time. We'll see if he has does he have the new Bat Rider mount though? How much Crownfall has he been grinding out?
Dude, I'm still in Crownfall Act 3, bro. I need help.
You are behind.
Dude,
gotta get out of deadlock, man.
I was hoping so much that there was going to be a custom game coming out so that I didn't have to play Dota on this patch. But there just is no custom game, so now I have to play Dota on this patch, and I'm not excited. The good news is that Kez is out, so I can like play Kez a bunch, I guess, but...
Can't get new tokens with Kez. I played so much Kez, I have like 10 of each of his tokens. I bet I'm not even going to need any of them. I'm going to need a bunch of the other stuff.
Just scrap them. That's all you need to do.
I guess
scrap
so.
them all.
Zeus!
Ooh, they do go back for this. Okay, they picked this yesterday. They picked this yesterday, and they ran it with... I think it was position 5 Zeus, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure they ran this in the 5 position Let me
I'm double
double check.
checking. Yeah. It's Skems Zeus. Interesting.
5 seconds remaining.
So Dragon Knight as a carry is a hero that really doesn't need a lot of help from the support. You can go something that is greedier and potentially a weaker laner, such as the Zeus. I'm excited to see what he does with it because Zeus has been a support in the past. He's usually a better position for because it's inevitable to shove out the lane when you try to do anything. And that's usually not great for a lot of carries, but it kind of works with the Dragon Knight. Since Dragon Knight doesn't really care where he is in the lane because he's so sturdy. Apex Genesis is going to steal the Enigma. It's not really a steal. Fade's also a very good Enigma player.
Yeah, it's his most played hero. This is definitely like a Fade classic. So they're going to get the Bristle back into the offlane here now. Most likely into the offlane. It could be safe lane Bristle mid Dragon Knight. We don't know for sure. But I
10
think
seconds remaining.
Dragon Knight Zeus, I feel like you actually have enough spell damage here to actually deal with the Eidolons. Like pretty reliably.
Yeah, I actually think you can just... Again, like, you don't care as much about shoving the lane with a Dragon Knight, and now it's almost required because it's an Enigma, and if you don't, he's just going to hold it in front of his tower. So now I feel like you do spam Arc Lightning, kill Eidolons as best you can, and you'll shove the lane in, but, like, whatever. You'll get it to bounce back, as opposed to Enigma holding it in front of the tower forever.
Radiant team ban.
Tusk banned out. I guess you
I
do
mean, they need the
support.
5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, technically you could do something like Batrider, Gyrocopter supports, but we saw him play
10 seconds.
we saw Gyrocopter can be a very good carry. I actually feel they just stole all 3 cores. I just realized.
They're like, we liked what you did last game. What if we did
Sick,
that?
guys. Strong laner to pair with the gyro would be good. You want to make sure your gyro has a strong start. So
Especially if it's against the Bristle, which we don't really know
Yeah.
for sure. But we don't really see Dragon Knight mid all that often. So I'm going to guess that... I'm going to guess they need a mid laner, but they just ban out Doom. So what do I know?
I mean, Doom is good versus Gyrocopter and Enigma. Even Sand King actually with like the Bloodstone build, it is pretty good. Oh, sorry. What am I saying?
10 seconds remaining.
No. That's right. Okay, I'm getting
you were
my.
right.
Then I was thinking, I was like, oh wait, but it's also good versus Dragon Knight and Bristleback. So maybe Apex Genesis would have wanted it, but no, just kidding. Apex is the one that banned it. We're fine. We're fine.
Dire team pick.
We Dota.
Radiant team.
I know what's happening.
Dang.
Lycan.
Okay. This is gonna be the first time you and I have had a chance of seeing the Lycan, but I know teams have been pulling this one out. Apex ran it yesterday as well.
I think most people go Alpha Wolves nowadays, right?
Yeah.
10
And the
seconds
Wolves are
remaining.
really annoying. I think this will be another pretty fast-paced draft, won't it?
5 seconds remaining.
Although you're into a Gyrocopter. Isn't Gyro usually okay at dealing with Wolves?
You may now
It's a
select
support jar. Wait. No. It's a support Enigma? Yeah, 5 Enigma.
I need a moment. My brain is processing. What's happening here?
So I like the adjustment to put the Enigma in the support role here because I do feel like you're not going to get anything out of the safe lane. With Bristleback and Zeus, like your Eidolons are just dead like constantly. Like you actually have no kill threat on the Bristleback and they would just be feeding. So
That's true.
instead you get Fade on the Primal Beast who has Romp and Stomp. Now pair that with a Batrider. You actually have quite a bit of kill threat.
Then you go jungle. Match the greediness of the Zeus 5. Primal Beast should also have a decent time.
That's what I'm saying. Primal Beast should have a great
the break will be good later on in the game. It'll take a while to get there, but will be really strong this game.
You just have to last against the Lycan. That's the biggest part. Is you have to not die to the Lycan taking over the map early. And I am unsure how strong of a lane Gyrocopter Enigma is going to be against a Lycan Lion.
Yeah, I can't say I've really seen that lane too much. I'm not fully sure. I do think so. I didn't see if he actually picked Alpha Wolves or not. I do think the Alpha Wolves could be really good at scouting out the support Enigma later on.
He went pack leader.
Prepare for battle.
So
What does this
extended
do?
shapeshift duration. So that means he's definitely going the Helm of the Overlord build.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that one has a better tempo than Alpha Wolves. Alpha Wolves, you need to get like level 11 before they're
Yeah.
full strength. Getting Helm of the Overlord or Helm of the Dominator first into Helm of the Overlord, you'll be online much sooner. And the cores are okay at dealing with the wolves, but the supports are not so much. So you can just like run at supports, get them killed.
I'm like looking at the potential that Pack Leader has this game because he can just kind of run all of his summons at the Enigma and like maybe just get the extended duration because I don't know how Enigma would survive. Like he's not going to survive like the summons running at him, but we'll see how it ends up going. Fist of Death for Hellscream. Love to see that. Hopefully we actually see it matter for the first time because it seems to never matter when we've seen it.
They never punch.
They
But
never
this
punch.
game, it'd be kind of hard to punch this game actually.
Yeah. I really like that
But
Big Num
maybe-
win Arsonist this game. It's actually a really big deal when you're playing with an offlaner that doesn't take towers. So your 4-position Batrider now switches to Arsonist, and suddenly you have building pressure. So makes a lot of sense. Event Horizon for speed. Less useful against a Lycan, but it's okay.
That's true, but there's other heroes, so it'll help out. And I think a support Enigma, like splitting image, as a tanky offlaner, sure, you get a lot more, right? As a support Enigma, you're much squishier. You're not gonna create that many Eidolons before you die, so I think the slow is maybe a little bit more useful. All right, I think we're almost ready.
The wolf is
Just getting settled back in. I'm excited to see what he does on the Zeus 5. This is...
by the sword, die by the dragon.
So you get vision superiority because of lightning bolt, right? That's really, really useful. But the laning stage has always been kind of the awkward part of Zeus support. You bring a lot of damage, but it always shoves in the lane. 4 support has usually worked better because of that. Because pushing as the off lane does not matter as much as pushing as the safe lane. Accidentally double typed 2 G's for the go. Oh
Oopsie.
no.
All right, I guess run it back. It's over, guys.
Taking turns on the disconnects here. What, did he accidentally just eat a mango? That'd be quite unfortunate.
Oh, did he actually?
I think he had 2 actually.
That hurts.
Don't worry, they didn't know that. I'm saving gold for future items. Yeah, those kind of small misclicks, we don't see it matter too much at the pro level, but it occasionally does come in, and it's extra painful. Because, like, in our casual pub game, is like, whatever, I wasn't using my items efficiently anyways. But at the pro level, losing a mango really, really hurts. But in the grand scheme of things, maybe that's not as bad. We sometimes see the BKBs popped, the 9-second BKBs, just testing if it worked. Maybe this is not the worst misclick you could have. Get it out of the way.
Man, why Why you gotta disconnect on us? You guys are really killing the buzz here. You know, we just want to watch some good Dota, Shopify.
They're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring it.
All right, let's talk about the positioning real quick, because we see Shopify smoking to the bottom side of the map right now. They have 4 heroes, looking like they're gonna maybe play for like something around the bottom tower, but Apex has all 5 near the mid lane right now.
I think he might be interested in blocking some camps over here because Gyrocopter on his own really likes stacking the camps behind the tower because you can farm all of them with flat cannon. So that's already nice. But you also have an Enigma support who is looking to farm as well. So if you can block some of these camps, you're really going to hurt the early game of Gyro and Enigma. Going to force them to buy some sentries to unblock that stuff. Now we're restarting.
Oh my goodness.
No. It's okay, it happens. Listen, you might be thinking, oh man, now I gotta wait to watch Dota. But it doesn't matter if we play Dota now and wait later, or wait now, watch Dota, and then wait later, because we got like 3 hours till the next series. So there's gonna be wait time regardless.
Yeah.
Lycan's next. No, have mercy, Bignum.
That's what I'm talking about.
Can we go back to our theory craft for Aghanim Scepters
Yeah, sure.
for Ringmaster?
Oh, Ringmaster. I thought we were gonna do Kez.
Oh, we could do Kez. I think mine would be the best, but I want to know what your idea would be for Kez.
Yours is insane.
Mine would be the best. It would actually be the best Aghanim Scepter in the game.
Or not
Not
Ags,
because it would
facets.
be OP. Oh yeah, that was the facet. Not because it would be OP, but because that would be hilarious.
It would be pretty funny to have the four Ninja Turtles in one hero. That's a lot of coding and programming. I don't know if they're gonna do. Also, we're moving really far away from being a bird samurai as you get away from the traditional katana sai weapons.
He's a bird samurai and he has no sword anymore. You're like, wait a minute, why does my bird samurai have nunchucks?
Oh, hell yes.
The warrior is well versed in all weapons.
Yeah, exactly.
Kez seems like that kind of guy.
Yeah, he does. He does.
I don't know what I would do for the facets of Kez. I mean, I enjoy playing him as support, so it feels like a cop out to just say like I want some kind of facet that makes him more viable as support compared to a core. We kind of see that amongst some heroes like Naga Siren. Right now, core Naga's kind of dead. Can you imagine how broken she would be if she was viable as a core as well? She's already so broken, and you know she's a guaranteed position 5. You know her exact build. That's how broken she is. If she could actually flex to being a core as well, crazy. So I don't want every hero to have facets where it's just core or support. I do enjoy it, and I'm biased that I want the heroes I want to play to have that. But I think it would kind of take away from the draft if there's a certain amount of flexibility that is cool, and then with too much flexibility, it's literally like, well, their draft could be 17 different things. So why even care what they're doing? Let's just pick our own stuff. Like, it's actually too much, in my opinion. So I think having only some be like that is good. And that's where, coming back to Kez, I don't know. I don't know if I want him to also have that option, core or support. I haven't thought too much on Kez. I thought more on Ringmaster because I played a lot more Ringmaster.
Yeah, see, I didn't really play Ringmaster at all. I thought he was like a cool design, but it just wasn't a hero that I was interested in playing. But for Kez, for me, I really like the hero. He is a lot of fun. He's still a lot to learn is the main thing. But I think if I was to think of a facet that wasn't, turning him into the living embodiment of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and his facet is currently just he has sword and sai, and the other one is nunchuck and staff. I think that would be the sickest hero in the game, but it's not going to happen, and I understand that. But Valve, if you guys really want to take on a challenge, just make 8 more abilities for Kez. It'll be fine.
All right, I came up with an idea while I wasn't listening to what you were saying. I don't know if you change his ags or you somehow make this a facet, but I want Kez when he essentially to be like a duel, because he's already like a fighting game hero with all his different abilities and the combos. You fight someone, you go into, what do we call it? Dota fighter, Street Fighter, whatever. You have to fight it out there. You have to fight it out there.
The game.
There's 5 seconds and you're in that fight. Maybe you kill him, 100 to KO. Maybe not. Maybe you both get out with whatever health. That's your ability. They put so much work into these mini games. We got to start using them somehow. We need the pause mini games back. Clearly, I could be working on my my fishing scores, my dragon chess. What's the? I've only gotten to the what's it like? Worm / Gunbound / Angry Birds mini game of Act 4. I haven't gone further than that.
See, I haven't done any of the Act 4 stuff because I still haven't even done the Act 3 stuff. So I'll let you know when I get to Dragon Chess, how I feel about that. I heard that one is not great and is just generally very difficult. But
what song do you think Yamato just shared? Do you think it's the soundtrack to StarCraft?
Dude, that song goes so hard, actually.
Dude, the Terran soundtrack goes hard.
The Terran soundtrack is very good. That is true. It really was. It's one of those things that, like, I will be able to envision that in my brain for the rest of my life.
Yeah, I will die with that soundtrack in my mind.
It's so good. Yeah, some games just have iconic soundtracks. That was definitely one of them for sure.
We're in. Let's go.
Do you think Dota will ever have an iconic soundtrack made? Because it definitely is not coming from Dragon's Blood, I'll tell you that.
I kind of liked the opening, but it's not something I like remember, but I enjoyed the opening. I do think the opening Dota song, like when you like the default soundtrack's pretty good.
Okay.
I like that one. Smoke sound, that'll always live in my head. Even though I play with sound muted now, like music.
Yeah.
Always hear that one. You know what's funny?
What?
The respawn timer. So when you start Dota, you don't have all the cosmetics. So the default respawn timer brings me nostalgic flashbacks to being bad at the game and feeding all the time.
That's
By the way, we have a bounty
like
rune
that.
fight.
Big bounty rune fight. Tramples out onto Amaterasu, and with the help of the Flame Break, big Bro Strike gonna catch 3. Yamato in some trouble. These Quills and this Arc Lightning is starting to stack up. They will take down 2 for 2. Skem getting the double kill on the Zeus. Now, sometimes we haven't really even talked about it, but Livewire is one of those facets for Zeus where most of the time it's really not great. It doesn't actually do anything for your hero, but in a situation like this, a level 1 rune fight, suddenly Livewire owns.
Yeah, and Skem blasted through his entire mana pool. He's just gonna go deny himself, and then what was that? Speed got killed.
Yeah, Hellscream
on his
was
way
just
to the
waiting for him.
lane. I mean, you literally hurt yourself using the blood grenade he had and the Eidolon spawn and the fight from earlier, so I guess that's stun and a couple auto attacks. Enigma is slower than Lion, so you can't get away.
Well, a very aggressive start to the lanes, I guess. It's a 3 for 3 here, just as the minute mark passes. So we'll see how this affects some of the lanes. Skem being super farmed on the Zeus could definitely impact the top lane a little bit.
I mean, he is rich. He is a free null talisman. Like, Zeus as a support is limited by his mana, which I believe he did eat a mango earlier, so thank goodness he got a good start to now buy some mana back. He's like currently second on net worth, or second for his team, which is really good when you just need to bully people with spells. Having this free null talisman.
Do that.
Yeah, he's going at it. It's also an excellent stick lane against the Batrider.
I was going to say, if there was ever a single lane in Dota where you wanted a wand, I think this is it. This is wild.
It's really good. Who? Okay, change Primal Beast. Who does he need to be? Phantom Assassin.
No, because it'd have to be an offlaner, right? So I'm trying to think which
Doesn't
offlaner
stop
is like
my
your...
pub players.
That's true.
He's an offlane head. That Beastmaster.
Yeah, I guess Beastmaster would be the
Swap
one with
it. Make
Axeman.
Bristleback the offlaner, and then have a Phantom Assassin carry.
Yeah,
there
there
you go.
okay, yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
I gotta get back in the Dota casting mindset. I'm still in the vamping mindset. Just talking about random junk. We're actually playing. Dota's happening.
I mean, right now, Shopify is owning the lanes in terms of CS. Dragon Knight in the mid is crushing it. 18-5 to the 9-0. Top lane, though, they're going to get the trample here onto Yamato, and he's dead. Plenty of damage between these two once Scam walks away, and they punish it heavily. Big Gnome's going to take the Lotus as well. So that was something I had mentioned. Like, these two heroes have a ton of kill threat, for sure. And I think that's why they went for the Primal Beast as opposed to leaving the Enigma off in the offlane, because Bristleback's going to farm no matter what, but you at least have kill threat on him. Bottom lane, Yamsun trying to dive Amaterasu, but doesn't actually have Afterburner. There's quite a bit of creeps here as well.
Interesting he took secondary strikes, but I've seen this become a little more popular with carry gyros, and I suppose, like, once... Well, one, in the lane, there's wolves that eat up the rocket barrage, so that's already not as good. And then two, when he picks up his ultimate, you're not keeping up with him anyways. So they do find Zeus up here. Zeus has opted for a 1-2 build, the most damage you could get, but you don't have the leap to get away from safety if you do get knocked back by Flame Break and then trampled on. You do kind of need these kills because he was struggling a little bit on the last hits for Fade. That's kind of recovered now with some of the space from those kills. Mid lane, Yopaj is kind of bopping here.
Yeah, he really is. Ooh. Very nice stun. RCY, he's going to be fine, but this lane is looking kind of rough. Ooh, top lane. We're going to see them make another play here, but the Bristleback, he gets out just in time to finish off the Primal Beast, and Scam will get himself another double kill as an exchange. Very good stuff there.
Scam is living the support dream right now. He gets to be a greedy support, and he's owning it. This is like after your carries flame you, like garbage support pick, useless, and then you're 4-2 in the lane. Your core dies. Oh, I'm so sorry you died. I'll pick up the last hits and get the XP now. Oh no. It's having the dream time right now. And it's going to do well. I mean, it's Zeus. He's going to scale really well.
Yeah. Fade? He might have come in a little bit too far. It still has 8 wand charges to play with, but a big Thunderbolt should be able to finish the job as Yamato will just chase him under the tower. And part of this is because they went bottom. They're trying to dive the Lycan. They're trying to dive... the Lion, they get the kill. All right, so they end up trading offlaners for this with Big Num's rotation bottom, but you get a solo kill in mid. Yopaj with the level 6 of the Dragon Knight takes down the Sand King.
That's big. To put things in perspective on how good of a game Zeus is having and how rough of a time Sand King is having, Zeus is very close to Sand King in net worth. He's like 100 gold different.
They're about to kill him.
He wants to be above.
Yeah, he's just
that is
actually
painful.
Dead. That is so much damage coming out from these. What a great rotation in here from Shopify. Hellscream wasn't even actually needed, but they managed to keep the catapult alive here for just a little bit longer. Put some more pressure on in this mid-tier 1 tower, but it's slowing down the Sand King. That's the essential part at the moment.
Yeah, that's a really nice play. It's usually quite difficult to do that in the mid lane where the mid laner dies and then you go kill him again as he TPs back. Just because it's harder for people to get over there to do that. But the fact that you actually pulled it off is really good. And looks like you're going to find another kill on the Bat Rider as well.
Yeah, they got him. Wow. They're doing a lot of work on these supports, and they're going to go for the Wisdom Rune.
Okay, yeah, a very necessary TP. Speed's going to secure this, but heroes might die for this.
If he has like trample and onslaught, they might be able to just turn this around. No onslaught for 5 seconds. So instead, Skem just gonna lose his life here to speed as the bunch of Eidolons will help finish the job. And now Yopaj is the one that's in trouble as they TP in here on Yamsun. Fade does have another onslaught. Oh, it gets canceled by the Dragon Tail. Big Num though on the Bat Rider. He's the scary hero right now. Level 5, just stacking up the burns. Hellscream gets the deny to the creeps though. Very, very nice play from Shopify to get out of here with minimal losses.
Is under attack.
I did not think it was going to go that way. I suppose that is pretty deep into enemy territory for 3 heroes, so a lot of people were able to rotate in. But I think they split up a little bit. You know, like the Zeus getting killed on his own while the Lion and the Dragonite were a bit further away. RCY, killed again in the mid lane.
Yopaj is going to lose his life for this. Lots of magic damage in from Yansa. Now trample out from Fade, plus the Uproar will slow Skem enough.
This is wild.
Radiant's bottom
There's 20 kills at 8 minutes into this game.
This is peak
Oh,
NA
man.
Dota.
This is
Actually,
good
that's
stuff.
not true. Peak NA Dota is like extreme passive farming. This is
This is like South American Dota right here.
SA SEA Dota.
We always refer to this as the street Dota.
Yeah, this is street Dota. What it means is that the supports are going to end up really high leveled.
Yeah.
You can see like Zeus is already 6, Enigma is 6, Hellscream's
Great
5, also dead.
Also
Bignum's
dead.
5. Bignum's almost
well,
6 actually.
Enigma is gonna get ran at here by the I literally said this exact thing. I was like, what do you do on Enigma
You don't.
when
You
Amaterasu
die.
just runs the summons at you? And yeah,
I
you
guess I'll
just
die.
Radiant's middle tower
That's what RCY is thinking right now. He's getting chased down by the boys and the wolves. He's got the burrow strike up to the high ground, but he's still got the haste. Okay, they're not going to
So
chase
much
him to
duration
Primal
on these.
Beast, though. Alright, he's just going to scout with them now. Sees the stacks. If they could steal these, it'd be great. Dragon Knight, Bristleback, Zeus, all of them could do it if you rotate over. But it is a little scary to go into the triangle at 9 minutes.
they're really looking for Yamsun here. They're gonna scout him out with the wolves, and Hellscream comes on in. Skem's level 6. This should be more than enough damage to finish him off. And we'll just drop the call down here to do something. Maybe it connects. It does onto the 2 supports. A little bit of extra damage back the other way, but no real support to help him out. And
is under attack.
he also happened to lose the Sand King.
Kind of crazy to me that it's only a 2K lead for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, with how this has been going, I'm also
Yeah,
shocked.
but Apex Genesis has managed to find several kills of their own. The Gyrocopter is relatively farmed. He did just die, but he's pretty farmed and has been part of a good amount of kills. And fortunately for Sand King, he is a fast stack clearer, so
Oh,
he's
boy.
been trying to recover.
Enigma dead again to wolves. Yeah,
Maybe
that's a
he does-
bad feeling. I don't know
Maybe-
what he's going to do this game.
Radiant's middle
Maybe he does need splitting image so that he can spawn Eidolons to defend him. Try to kill the wolves off. Ooh,
Top
Fade?
lane, Fade and Yamato are going head to head. It looks like the Bristleback's going to come out the victor here, as he is only 100 gold off that Aghanim Scepter now.
Oh, rich.
Bottom lane. Again, they really want to try and... Ooh, he might be able to get this on the Bat Rider. He needs a lot more napalm stacks here, though. Okay, never mind. And bottom lane, the bigger kill is going to be onto Yamsun once again. The smoke to the bottom side of the map ends up paying off, and Yamato... Those napalms are going to expire, and Big Num hiding in the trees here. Wait a minute, a black hole from speed. It's enough.
That's worth it.
That's absolutely worth it.
It does hurt to lose your Gyrocopter again, so it is a trade on the carries. Amaterasu doing a great job with these Invis Wolves, using them to scout around, find these targets. I guess keeps finding the Gyro, actually. It doesn't seem like he's finding the other targets. Yeah, RCY rushed a Blink, so he knows he's having a rough game. He can at least try to set things up for his team. Though I don't think supports really bring the follow-up damage quickly. They just pass the smoke off in the middle of the creep wave. Shopify should know what's going on.
They saw it because there's a Sand King who was invis inside his non-Sand Shroud fast.
That too.
So they're like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
This feels like a little bit of a scuffed smoke.
Yeah, Sand King. You saw like Yopaj process what he was looking at. He like looked over at the rune and he's like, wait a minute.
I think I need to
Sand
back away. Alright, they see Gyrocopter, an award they placed earlier. Looks like they're trying to head over. This is not smoked, so I think Lion just got caught by a defensive observer. Yamson should be out of here. But it doesn't mean he's not farming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like they're gonna try and just take down the top tier 1 tower, open up the map a little bit. Which they definitely need to, because Amaterasu on this Lycan has started to accelerate. The Helm of the Overlord is done, and it's going to start to take over the map, destroy your towers. Big Num will help take this pretty easily here with the Arsonist facet.
Oh, Blinkstun in the mid lane. They're looking at Gyrocopter.
The TP's coming right away. They will back away, respect the potential black hole, which is actually currently still on cooldown for at least another 40 seconds, and goodbye speed. It was nice knowing you, buddy.
Wouldn't it be funny if I pressed shapeshift and ran my summons at the Enigma till he died? Again?
Yamsun is also in a lot of trouble. He's trying to bait towards his smoked up team here. There's going to be the blink into the Burrow Strike. Lasso, call down everything. Dropped on the Lycan's head. They will get the kill. As now Fade looking for more up onto the high ground. He's a tanky boy. He's got a blade mail. Trying to maybe buy some space here for his team to come join the fray. As I hear an FB. There's the blink, the Burrow Strike. They're turning around the trample as well. Do they have the damage? It's not enough. He's got that haste rune running. He is able to disengage. And now Skem, as well as Yopaj and Hellstream will help finish off the Bat Rider.
Skem is 7, 4, and 7. He's huge.
That's a really high level
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Zeus.
Skem is living the dream right now. Tell them you're a core now, Skem. I will not be buying any more observers and sentries. I will be farming.
Dude, why not? Let the man cook.
He just changed from... Oh, no, he finished his Glimmer. I thought he changed from Glimmer to a Nether Null Talisman. But he actually finished the Glimmer because he's so rich. And he is now still going to get another Null Talisman.
Why not? More mana. Now, the Prowl Beast is definitely struggling in terms of his net worth. The hero can still get a lot done even without it, but this is a little bit of a rough game with how many slows and stuns there are on the side of Shopify. Your trample is not going to get as much value as you would, you know, without having the BKB. So we might see him kind of focus a little bit more on farming for the moment.
BKB Ags will be very strong for Fade.
Yeah.
The break is very good versus pretty much all the cores, but specifically the Dragonite and Bristleback. But it's kind of nice to break the passive of Lycan too. It's like not necessary, but it does help. It helps in these fights, especially when your poor Enigma keeps getting run down. The Wolves just died next to you. I think that should let them know they should be careful, but maybe they're baiting. They do have Black Hole.
Baiting. They have the Black Hole. Do they have the damage? Speed's trying to close the gap, but they get the Bat Rider so dang easily. In comes Fade. Huge trample, huge Pro Strike, big epicenter onto 3, and Shopify will melt. And once again, Amaterasu kills Speed. Dude, come on, give him a break. That's not
what
okay.
you gotta do as a Lycan. You're still happy with that. That's 2 supports for... I would say 2 supports and a mid, but I mean, Skem, I am not convinced is that is a core kill right there. So very, very nice for Apex Genesis. Shopify Rebellion, maybe a little deep. I mean, that offlane tier 1 is still up, so you can get surrounded pretty easily. It's a tough path to move that way, though maybe that's the surprise factor with the Wolves scouting it out. Like, they wouldn't expect that.
Man, this
Didn't
guy
pay off
needs
this time, though.
He needs a Ghost Scepter like ASAP on this Enigma. I don't know what else he can do.
How about a Solar Crest? Because that's what
Solar
he's going
Crest?
for.
All right. I mean, it's good at helping his allies. I don't think it's going to help him a whole lot.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a... Well, it's tricky because Blink lets you get the good black holes, but there's a Lion, there's a Zeus. They have really long range. It's difficult to catch both of them. There's also Dragon Tail, though that's kind of short range, so you're not as worried about that one. But as a support Zeus, or sorry, a support Enigma, I think it's a little bit more okay if you're like sitting in the back waiting for a good black hole.
Yeah.
Well, you'll get it eventually. That's the scaling value of the Enigma. So if he feels he needs auras first, you know, I'll trust Speed. He knows what he's doing.
Fade going for a wave cut here on the bottom side. Will be able to get it. That's a really, really well-timed wave cut because of where Shopify is right now. Like, they are all setting up here on the bottom side of the map. This would have been a dead tier 2.
Yeah, and I think typically he would like to stay longer and attempt another one, but he knows the Wolves are on him, and there's nowhere to hide, so they will definitely find him if they want to go for it. Instead,
They
they're
are seeing
TPing
TP
top.
response.
Ooh, RCY hidden behind that tree.
Ooh, they will scout one, but yeah, the TPs are all done. Yeah, they had that good defensive ward in their jungle, seeing 2 TPs already being thrown into the top lane, so they dodged that one out.
Radiant are scanning.
You know how as new players join in, you kind of see like their hero pool?
Yeah.
And you like understand what kind of player they're going to be? Amaterasu, Mangekyo.
Radiant's top tower is
We got a Zoo hero player in the making. It's Brood Lycan. His Wolf micro is so good this game.
Yeah.
This guy is going to be a terrifying Zoo hero specialist, I feel. You know, maybe he'll expand beyond that, but you'll always have to respect his Zoo heroes, it looks like.
Yeah. Dude, he's almost got the pipe done as well. He is so farmed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, that being said, Big Num did finish his Blink Dagger on the Bat Rider, so they could potentially look for something here. Nope. He sees a bunch of heroes, and he will Blink to safety instead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They have the BKB on Primal Beast. So he's got free reign in these fights.
That's a shield rune on him. There's no way you get Yopaj. He also finished up a Mage Slayer as well.
Is under attack.
That boy is tanky. Looks like they are going to try and
Wanna
fight
fight for
to
their
defend
Tormentor.
the Tormentor, which I think
the
you
gyro
kind of
BKB
have
is so
to. It's
close.
dying so fast. In comes RCY, the Blink, the epicenter, they trample right on through. That will get the kill. Speed actually getting revenge onto the Lycan. The Black Hole's going to hold him in place for the moment, but he just zips away, and now can the rest of Shopify get out? Yopaj falling low to Yamsun. He will get the kill. Hellscream does have a Hex still, but no way of stopping the missile. No way of stopping Fade from closing the gap as well. And triple kill goes to the hands of the Gyrocopter. On top of the Tormentor, they got it as well.
Yeah, very, very last second on the epicenter and the trample coming through. It was actually still close. It might have been stolen by Shopify anyways, but that is exactly what they needed. The gyro was in such a free spot as well. Flak cannon, the ultimate coming down. Got to just freely deliver his damage. Didn't even have to use the BKB. I was worried that was going to happen right before the BKB. He was like 50 gold away from it. But fortunately, didn't even need it in the end. So still has the full BKB to go for, I don't know, maybe early Roche is probably an objective coming up because Shopify has a very easy time doing it. It's a bit harder for Apex Genesis, but you I mean, you can't just give it away for free, you know? So you kind of have to be in that area to contest. And they're pretty good at fighting in the Roche pit. Just doing Roche itself is a bit tough.
I think this is Apex's first like actual lead of the game. It's close. Bait's trying to bring down the dragon. He gets it. He's gonna find out the rest of the team is here waiting for him though, as they will take him out with a finger of death. And Amaterasu still looking for speed. He has his eyes always on the prize.
That was 100-0 on a Primal Beast.
Yeah, that was kind of shocking.
2,500 health. I mean, it is like 4 heroes here, so maybe it's not that crazy, but
it's like mostly Zeus, man. That's the wild thing. It's like this was mostly Zeus's damage.
oh, it's of course Zeus. He has Whisper of the Dread too. His damage is so good. I'm feeling inspired. Might go get reported later.
Might go get reported later. Yeah. I feel like that's most of Twitch chat. Once they see something cool in a game, they're like, oh man, I'm gonna go do that right now.
I do my research first.
Nah, so that's what makes you different.
What's more reportable, Kez 4 or Zeus 5?
Definitely Kez 4.
Well, I have a positive win rate with Kez 4, so that means the Zeus 5 is locked in.
Locked in, dude. Run it.
Alright, you got the Aegis. I think they're close to BKB on the Dragonite. Solar Crest is pretty close on the Zeus, so they're hitting some nice timings. I think you can close out probably most of these tier 2s with this first Aegis. Maybe at least 2 of them.
Are scanning.
Nice amplify damage steal there. Are they actually going to go for this is the question. Yopaj does not have that BKB like you said. Epicenter being channeled, but he's going to cancel it as they see Yamato make his rotation on over, and Primal Beast will be cutting another wave. He needs to get out of there. Well, he's almost... Dude, he's actually a lot closer to his Ags than I thought he was.
Hey, that last fight was really good for him. I think if you can just stall out till you get this Ags, it's really helpful.
You're about to have triple BKB timing. Top tier 2. They'll just get to work on this. They still have about 3.5 minutes on that Aegis.
Bingham's going to go make his way to creep cut the next wave coming in. I think, yeah, Bristol's already tanking this tower, so they will still finish it off the one range creep that's still alive. Ooh, Yopaj
he's about to get dragon-tailed. Yeah, nice scouting ult there. So, really good use of the Zeus, but that's also kind of a ticket to go high ground is the Bat Riders, like Blink Lasso is like your big repositioning tool. So they can kind of keep pressuring these other lanes.
Yeah. I think he just wanted to fake it.
Got so much mid now too.
Yeah, I think he wanted to fake the high ground more than anything to bait a rotation, which we see Yamson did come in. Because, I mean, you can't ignore it because Bristle will tank it with that one range creep and take it. So you do have to come in, clear out that range, and push him off. But it means you're giving up farming time on the map.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The smoke play coming up. Everyone's grouped up here. Hurricane Pike just finished. Maybe they're just not sure where Shopify is, because the map is pretty dark. You're playing against the Zeus, so a lot of their wards have been killed. There's invis wolves scouting around. It is pretty tricky. I think it's... Your high ground is really good, because you have the Enigma, you got Primal Beast, Gyrocopter. the Bat Rider lasso, all of it. So as long as you're careful and don't lose outside the fight, or like outside the base, you give up a terrible fight. Shopify's really got to respect this high ground.
The real question is going to be the high ground, right? I feel like Shopify are going to be quite afraid to go high ground for a while here. Now that you have like triple BKB on Apex, like you could very easily just burst someone on the high ground while committing the BKBs. I'll have to see though. 30 seconds left on the Aegis.
I don't think they're planning to go high ground with this one.
Yeah, they're
I think they need to play the vision pickoff game. They need to wait for either Apex Genesis stays in the base, so you just massively outfarm them, you build up a big enough lead that you can then force high ground, or you stay on the map, Apex Genesis tries to move out to farm, you eventually find someone with Zeus, a Wolf, a Ward, whatever, get some big pickoffs, and then you can go high ground. But in an even game, it's pretty throwy, I think, to try to force this high ground versus this lineup.
Yeah, they're going to smoke right now as they know the Aegis is expiring. Going to see what they can find. They have a ward. Scouting the Lycan. It did see the Bristleback, and it looks like they're going to go for the Bristleback instead. A much bigger target. Now the question is, will they finish him off in time? There's going to be the blink, the lasso. In comes Fade. He's got to get the break. They just don't have it. He's healing up like crazy, and now the Primal Beast in trouble as the Black Hole at the ready, but just stunned up onto the backside. RCY forced a TP to safety. What happened?
So you
didn't pop the break.
You can't use the break until you have an uproar stack, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but he just takes one quill. Like, it's just one quill, and then you pop it.
No, because I think it factors in damage reduction, doesn't it? It took a while. He couldn't cast it for a little bit.
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, so that's the fight outside the base, and we're late enough and you're fast enough that from your own triangle, you rush to the enemy side of the map. You can now break the high ground. They can fortify if they want to probably preserve the barracks. Maybe you lose one barracks.
Yeah, so I said there's no way you go high ground like into the triple BKB and the blink lasso, right? But you just used all your BKBs and your blink lasso. So they just get the tier 4 or the tier 3 tower in the mid lane. And they take control over the map here once again.
Yeah, but now you're just back to it. Back to holding the map, wait for a fight to come out. If you have the break, maybe, and the chain stun on the bristle, it kind of works. Otherwise, he is a very tough target because he's so tanky. There is time for rotations to come in.
Dude, that's actually wild to me that Bristleback did like 2,000 damage to everyone before they managed to do any damage to him. We're gonna go ahead and see the ult come in. That is, I think that was a wolf by dragon form. I don't know. Yopaj is just doing a ton of damage as he runs in. Epistart on the backside from RCY, trying to finish off Hellscream. It's low, but it's not enough to finish him quite yet. They will finally burn, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Actually, they get the bristle back. Finally, the break coming into effect here is, yeah, Yopaj running around as a hasted dragon, cannot be stopped, but they will look for Skem now on this Zeus. They get the kill, the missile chasing after Yopaj. I don't know if they're going to chase for this one.
I forgot about the wolf
dragon
bite.
form.
That's a strong Dragonite, but with that buff, do you actually want to be the one going in first? I feel like you let the bristle run in first and you just do damage from behind him. What ended up happening is he ran in first and they actually like just kind of ignore it, control him, and then go for the bristle. This time he did have the uproar stack early, so break the bristle, control him through the black hole, and never got to use his BKB and just died.
Yeah, I think you want to wolf bite the bristleback, not the Dragon Knight. I think I don't know how the override works, because when it comes to like wolf biting an enemy, usually it turns them into melee. I don't know if Dragon Form overrides it, but it seemed like it did somehow. Maybe it's the order of operations in which it was cast, or just maybe Dragon Form overrides it anyway. But your bristleback's already like going to be going in doing damage. Giving him haste seems much better than giving it to the Dragon Knight potentially.
I'm not actually sure if it turns you melee or not. I've not. It's been a while since I saw Wolf Bite. I kind of forget how that one works.
Tormentors going to each team. So Big Num gets his. Typically not the best facet, but when you do go Arsonist, it's much better. So pretty nice pickup. Very even game still.
Win or lose, I think Shopify Rebellion will reflect on how they approach this left, like where the Tormentor is, all that. Because I'm pretty sure there were 3 fights that have hurt them a lot in that area, and I think they're going to reevaluate how they approach invading that area. You know, maybe it's specific to this matchup, sure, but there'll be other games where you have to worry about this type of AoE, stuff like that. And that's... I feel like they build a lead and then they throw in that area, and that's happened 3 times.
Yep. Roshan respawning in just about 15 seconds. They were kind of sitting around the bottom Roche area, but they're gonna move out onto the map now. Which it looks like Apex want to rejoin back in the base, and they're gonna smoke their way towards bottom or towards mid. I mean, they're gonna try maybe round 2.
Does he have Uproar available?
But
no.
You need a break. Does Yamsun have Silver Edge? Hold up. He does! Yamsun has the Silver Edge. He goes in, just goes right for the break. They burst him down the black hole to finish the job, and Skem, he's gonna go down as well. Yopaj, well, BKB TP, you have no Uproar here, or no Pulverize here to cancel that one, but suddenly I'm like, that smoke should have popped, and I'm like, wait a minute, that's a Silver Edge. All right, you don't need the
Uproar stacks anymore. Now. Yeah, and that kill is going to get them Roshan. Second one with the banner. You know, the enemy team is not actually that good at killing banner. This could help quite a lot with the high ground siege, which is getting a little bit ahead of ourselves because they've been trapped in the base for so long. There's actually still all the tier 2s up, but don't know if you'll want to fight into this Aegis, so I think it's Apex Genesis' turn to go clear out the map of towers.
So far, things looking quite good for the turnaround game here of Apex as they, like you said, get the Aegis. They're coming through the portal and they see this. Bat Rider gonna get quickly punished for that one.
2 hits.
Good play from Shopify.
Yeah, I think they were maybe hoping to be able to contest, but at least get a return kill if someone comes through there. Exactly what happens. You gotta be careful of dying like that. I mean, obviously he didn't expect them there, but it does mean your Aegis, which has 5 minutes total, it's a support that dies, but you don't want to push without it. So they're gonna have to wait for Big Num now. That means we're gonna get down to about 4 minutes on the Aegis. Guys, he run the left half of the map again. Gonna get a repeat. Yeah, go to the middle lane. The thing is, the left side, I mean, you can only approach from one way because, you know, that's the edge of the map. And that's always very scary to do versus a bunch of AoE abilities. It's the same reason high ground is very scary, because technically there's more space on the other side, but that's the enemy's map. So they know you can only approach from one way, and that makes it the easiest to set up and catch people with the big epicenters, black holes.
Oh, here they go. The Bristleback with the Wolf Bite looking for his targets. They get the Bat Rider to open things up, and now a quick kill on his speed. Epicenter on the backside. A lot of damage out from RCY, but he needs help, and it's going to come in the form of Yamsun, and now Fade in on the Primal Beast as well, but can they actually turn it around? The Bristleback is doing way too much damage. The Finger of Death nearly finishing off Yamsun. Instead, it's a 3-for-1. I guess you barely get out on the Sand King as well, but oh boy. That wolf bite bristle is doing a lot of damage.
Wolf bite bristle using bristleback is the funniest thing I've seen in a while. That is too funny. Oh, Sand King thought he was safe in his tier 4.
He thought so. Gets the break here onto the bristle. Damage out from Yamsun. Great flag. Hellscream falling quite low.
Hellscream?
He's
One
gonna
more?
live for now, but can they actually get out of this one? Blade Mail gets popped. There's gonna be an immediate stun onto the Pulverize, but Fade gonna let that uproar go. Big lasso comes out. They pull them both back in. Shopify losing the 2 big cores. Very worthwhile buybacks from Apex there.
Yeah, that's pretty painful. Okay, I really like what Fade's doing. He's escorting the creep wave because they know they can punish hard on this. They do not want to have to buy back on Shopify Rebellion, but they're going to go for the tier 2 mid, and I imagine just straight poke high ground right away. Yams is going to do a quick creep cut, get the lane shoving out, because none of them want to have to go back home to deal with this top lane, though that is a lot of creep. So yeah, it looks like Bad Rider has to go back. But the remainder 4 heroes should be safe versus these 3 to get at least this tier 2. Do they have another creep? Oh, the Fortify killed it.
They're just gonna get the tier 2. Ooh, Blink Burrow Strike. Who do they find? That's Zeus. You take that. That's not a bad kill at all.
Yeah.
65 seconds without buyback. They also had some vision of Hellscream on a ward for a moment. The Burrow Strike in, but he's gonna juke out to the left side. Yamsun's pinging. He's like, I know he's here somewhere, guys. Searching with the Silver Edge. Will he find him? He does. But he's gonna walk under a ward. Hellscream can try and turn this one around. Goes for
get me out of here.
He might have the damage. Nah.
Very nice reaction there.
Wait a minute. RCY's waiting on the other side. He's just gonna mana drain him here, but Hellscream, that's gonna end as soon as he's out of mana, and he will burn to the Sands King. Fade here in the mid lane, though, needs to be careful. Gonna get jumped around here. Speed does have the black hole, though. He wants his opening. Pulverizes out. The Orchid will hold them at bay. The lasso pulls back on the Lycan. They're just gonna let him go down? They're too scared. They don't have the numbers. They're missing the Sand King. They were missing the Gyro. I honestly thought they might have had the damage to black hole the Lycan, but I guess not.
I thought so too. I gotta say, in the end, so they do pick up some kills across the map, but they don't actually take any objectives off of what was a really good find on the buyback earlier. And because of that, I think Shopify is going to feel okay, because now there's no buyback on the Primal Beast. If you can find a kill on him, you're going to be safe to push. Because you didn't use Black Hole, though, they have to respect that. They're going to have to be careful of defending. So maybe the tier 2 will fall now. Maybe the Yamato.
Oh, that was so close.
He just lasso.
Lasso was 2 seconds away. Big dumb.
Sometimes you get a little too excited. We've all been there.
I swear, guys, it's I normally don't do this.
You usually have the lasso ready. I don't know. Oh, man, this game's close. 5K lead is a very small lead. It also doesn't really matter. If it was a 10K lead, it would still be a very close game. Whoever wins a big fight, if you don't have buybacks, your base is gone.
Yeah, both teams siege incredibly fast.
I want to see another wolf bite bristle use bristleback.
So was he just like moonwalking, like basically as
pretty much?
wolf?
It looks like the wolf does a trick and then just shoots quills out its butt. It's hilarious.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
The dog is just zooming around, or the wolf.
Both teams smoked up here. They're going to pass it off over to Fade as well. As they know the Bristleback is here. He's quill spamming. And Yamsun, he's thinking about going for it, but no, just going to clear the wave instead.
Lycan's not nearby.
Oh, the blink the lasso. They do manage to find themselves an opening here onto the Dragon Knight, surrounded by 5.
So much
Quickly
damage.
picked up. Now Fade, he's got Uproar available. He wants to chase. He's going to try and get himself the opening onto the high ground, but there's the Wolf Bite, the Bristleback, and it kind of try and take the fight himself. Silver Edge popped. Yamato knows he cannot go in now.
He's hoping for a good rune. Illusion, not really the best, but maybe he can scout with it or something. He's got wolf
like
illusions.
small
This is so funny.
Like every time he presses Quill, he's doing the howl animation. It's just like constantly yelling into the skies. All right. Apex feeling pretty good with this 4v5 now for the next 40 seconds. If they can try and get themselves their tier 2 mid, that would be huge. Mid lane. Gonna go aggressively here. Force some sort of reaction, and that's a great one. They get the opening onto the Zeus. He's dead. Yamato's gonna pop that Bloodstone, try to heal through this for the moment. Call downs off the mark, but Speed, he wants to get into this fight here as this Enigma on the backside. They're gonna find the Lycan. He's just trying to bait them out, waste their time. It's actually working for the moment. As the Wolf Bite, Bristleback, it's his turn to get active. The last one comes in, the break is there, the Pulverize is there. Is the damage enough? The BKB's gonna protect him, and Speed holds Hellscream back, and you've still got the Black Hole, but the damage is done. They managed to take down the Gyrocopter. Is now they turn their attention to the Enigma and to Fade here on this Primal Beast. He's trying to get away. Onslaught not gonna be enough. You cannot get away from this Bristleback. He is too dang fast. In comes Yamsun though. He's going to get a lot out for the moment, but the BKB is still there from Yopaj, and he's got nothing left. Speed has to come in for the Black Hole, but he just gets cleaved to death instead. He's got to run. He is on a sliver of HP, and Yamsun, that death would have spelled the end of the game.
What do you have? You have Black Hole, and you have a very high damage Gyrocopter. You also, how long is the cooldown on Wolf Bite? It's not that long, right? The Wolf Bite Bristle is definitely the way to go over the Dragonite, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely. Blink Burrow Strike onto the break, but he is out for now. That Aesthetics Cap is doing a lot of work right now. Here comes the Wolf Bite, as well as the Lycan's transformation as well. Okay, goodbye buildings. Who needs them?
Andrea's boss battle has begun. Lasso?
It's so scary. There's gonna be the Blink Lasso. Speedster on the backside. Does
Not
have
broken,
Black Hole
though.
available, but they just don't have the damage. He just
Quill
pops
sprays.
the Bristleback. The Quill Spray is doing so much damage. The BKBs, though, have been spent. Yamsun, again, just trying to do something here against this Bristleback, but it's just not possible. They will back away after getting another tier 3.
You need the control. So, like, break is great, but you also need to control him so that he can't just BKB. So they kind of need the Primal Beast, even though you have the break from Gyrocopter. There's not enough stuns without... I guess if you throw the Black Hole, sure, but Speed does not have a BKB, so there's a lot of ways to cancel the Black Hole. You need that BKB Pulverize from the Primal Beast.
Chart for Yamsun. It's just a little bit extra damage. Can prevent Blink Daggers. That's probably the main thing that's good about it.
Oh, he's got a Aesthetics Cap too on the Bristleback, which means you might
that's what I was
reduce the break. Yeah, sorry, I'm slowly processing everything that's going on here.
Yeah, they went for every time they went for the high ground play, it's like Blink Burrow Strike into break, and the stun lasts like half a second. He just walks out.
That is annoying. All right, they're gonna go for the third Roche. This one has the Aghanim's. Who do we put this on? Lion's only at 3 stacks.
Or you just give
Zeus
it to Dragonite or
okay.
Zeus. I mean, Dragonite suddenly having the Ags for the, the Black Dragon form, the 4th form, I guess, right? I have terrain walking,
it's
all
pretty
that.
good.
Seems pretty good.
Zeus's can also be kind of nice because you can, like you see the Enigma wants to blink in after you use your ult. You can hit him with the Nimbus, cancel that. Or I mean, we're entering the late game, right? So people are going to be split pushing. You cancel some TP, trying to come back to base to defend. You win the game because they're just not there. I like it a lot, but I guess it'll have to be the next one.
So Bristleback consumed his Ags, and he has a Wind Waker nearly completed. So that's pretty cool.
You really need to just fully control this guy. Now you do need Black Hole, because Black Hole isn't reduced in status. So I don't know. Speed's halfway to a BKB. Doesn't have buyback, so I guess you could just buy it out if he eventually gets there.
You just, I was gonna say, you sell your boots, but you need the bongo boots eventually, because no one, like, you actually just can't do it. Big Num. Oh, wow, look at that beautiful purple dragon. Griffin, actually, might be the proper term. I think it's a griffin.
What is a dragon mixed with a wolf?
I don't know, really cool. All right, here we go. Yamato's going in. Just the wolf fight here once again. Big epicenter on the backside. He's looking for the supports. Great targeting here from RCY, but they're just too tanky. He's going to be forced to pop the BKB. The flak, though, that's doing the damage. The lasso is going to bring the Dragonite back up onto the high ground. The black hole is there. They get themselves their first kill, but can they get more? RCY deletes the Zeus. He deletes the Hellscream. But he's in trouble, falling low. Force staff, the Yules brought him a split second of health. He actually gets out off this, and Yamato, that wolf bite's expired. They get 3 kills and a buyback.
All right, that was the biggest stinger I've ever seen in my life. Successfully defends bottom. They were about to lose those barracks to creeps. Huge fight. Didn't actually lose the Aegis, though. It looks like Yamato still wants to push a little bit.
Uh-oh. Bristle. Oh, there's the Wind Waker coming in, but RCY has found Hellscream. That's going to be a dieback. That's a huge find if they can bring him down. The Mana Train buying him a little bit of time, but the break gets onto the Bristleback, and that's going to be his first life. The Lycan now also in trouble. Can they bring him down? He does have that transformation. He's going to use it to pulverize to hold him back. Bristleback is just on the run. They're splitting their attention. Yamato will TP out of the cover of the BKB. The Nightfall Classic is now. The Lycan is the one that they've got to kill, and they got him with the Malefice. This should be the damage, but Speed, oh no! Is he going to get taken out by the creeps once again? He barely survives. The Glimmer Cape coming in clutch there. Somehow, Apex Genesis defend the high ground and get 3 more kills and the Aegis without losing a single hero.
Okay, you gotta run down. You gotta go take this tier 2. You can poke the tier 3 and you should be able to get that set of racks. You, unfortunately, because all the tier 2s are up, you cannot get multiple sets here, especially because the side lanes are pushed in. Lycan Shard helping them out in that regard.
RCY doesn't find his Burrow Strike opening. Said they will finally take the tier 2 tower, like you said. 46 seconds, no Lycans. 15 seconds, no Lion. The side lanes are not really in a good spot to get these other tier 2 towers, so I think for now, that might be the end of
high ground.
Push. Yeah, you can't go high ground at all.
Maybe you can get 2 tier 2s then? Ah, but the creeps are so far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The creeps are super far away.
Well, it was important to get that tier 2, which maybe should have fallen sooner. So that's the downside of not getting it earlier, right? Otherwise, maybe instead of getting a tier 2, maybe you're getting a tier 3. Or you don't get this tier 2, you get a different tier 2, and now you've opened up 2 lanes. So at least they've got one open now, which means if they win the next fight in the same manner, now you can start threatening that high ground.
Yeah, this graph really does symbolize exactly how this game has been. Oh, gosh. It's the up and down pulse getting more intense as the time goes on.
Where are we on the
Smoke up from
BKB
Apex
for
here?
Enigma? He could buy it out, but his buyback is up.
is under
The
attack.
BKB Enigma will be huge.
Dude, any kills right now for Apex are massive. They have a huge buyback advantage. Do they find Yopaj in time is the question. They're trying to look for him. Oh, he blinks to the exact direction he needs to. They're going to wolf bite for the moment. Look for more. RCY, his smoke's going to pop. He jumps in, gets Bro Strike onto 2. Big Jump goes in, gets the lasso. If they can bring down the Dragonite, it'd be amazing, but you've got to save your Sand King. He gets the BKB. He gets the Bloodstone off. He's going to be able to heal a little bit, but Yamsun's starting to fall low. There's the Black Hole. They've isolated down the Lycan. He walks in on the line, but is the damage enough to save him, to get him just barely out of town? Fade's trying to chase after him, but it's not going to be enough. The rest of the team is crumbling. Oh my goodness, Shopify. They're down on 4. Yamato gets stunned up for the moment. Is this just the end of the game? It is him versus the world. The break is there. Pops the Wind Waker. They're going to have another one with the Rough Roar. They might be able to kill him.
Is this worth it? Do you not maybe just go mid?
I mean, they know there's no buybacks. You can maybe solo defend. The break is out. Those super long duration pulverize. They finally do it. 40 seconds, so the rest of Shopify is up.
There's 30 health on this tower left. He made it the last second. He almost teleported. He did teleport to the wrong spot, but he still made it in time. Okay, they're going high ground. Bristleback doesn't want to buy back, but he can as his team starts to respawn. Creeps are getting here. You got 1 Fortify. I don't think you can use it, though, because they could go straight for the end, which they're trying.
Straight for tier 4s, yeah. They want to
Gyro
force
is
buybacks
actually
to end the
farmed
last
enough.
fort.
Okay, Bristle's going to have to buy back. He'll do it with the Lion and the Zeus, maybe.
There it is.
Or maybe
There's
the
your
Dragonite.
fort. So they will get the lane of barracks and the tier 4s. Now, do you get the Bristleback buyback? That is the big one. It doesn't look like it.
Your Ancient is just about exposed, though. There's like 1 auto attack left on that tower. Oh, there it goes. Okay, maybe now you're gonna get
Yup,
that.
there was 1 auto attack left. They jump in. They're going to stun up here for the moment onto Yamson. He goes for the break. The turnaround, but the nice Earth Spike comes in. And there's the buyback. Bristleback's coming in. Big Nump's going to go down. Yamson goes down as well. Fade in a lot of trouble. RCY, a lot of damage coming out from this epicenter.
Can't reach the Dragonite.
Are doing work. RCY, can he do it himself? He's going to get a Yopaj. He's got the refresher. No way. That was just super long epi. Can he do this? RCY. He burrow strikes back in. He gets the kill. Yamsun's got his eyes on the prize. He wants this throne, and with that, I think Shopify
One
are
last
gonna lose
Fortify.
game number 2.
Get in there.
Wait,
Defend the Ancient.
The mid lane, the creeps are coming. The bro strike, it's gonna make some space. The black hole from speed. That'll seal their fates. 5 dead on Shopify as the throne explodes, and Apex with an incredible comeback.
What a game. What a game. They had to hold for 30 minutes, I feel like. They were stuck in their base, hanging on, managing to find just enough AoE combos to win enough fights to drag it out to that very end. But finally, they get the breaks, the Aghanims, the Silver Edge, and that felt like the turning point. That you can finally kill the Bristle and the Dragonite with a little crowd control and the right organization. But finally, there's a chance for Apex Genesis to do things, and they do it. Oh my! I can't believe they pulled that into a win.
Yeah, the refresher at the end of the game there on the Sand King, it caught me off guard. It caught the enemy team off guard as well. They went in, they didn't have their BKBs, and they soaked 2 max duration epicenters with like Shivas and the 20 and 25 talents, right? Like, it is an absurd amount of damage, and they were not expecting it. And yeah, really close game, but Apex having those buyback advantages going into that final fight, it pays off big.
Yeah, it was so net worth wise, it was a really close game, but Shopify was in control for so much of it. Yeah. And I guess with the power of hindsight, we can say they tried to force a few too many things into the AoE spells from Apex Genesis. And I guess you just gotta like keep holding the map longer and longer till you actually grow a big lead. Because in the end, like I don't think there was really more than like a 5 to 10K lead throughout most of that game until the very end.
The very end, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess you just had to hold the map and farm, farm, farm. This is why people say you can't go high ground, but yeah, it's kind of true, right? Especially into Apex Genesis's lineup.
Man, that was an absolute wild game, but that was game 2 of the lower bracket finals. We still got a game 3 coming up and then the grand finals after that. So stay tuned, everybody. It's going to be Apex Genesis versus Shopify here in just a moment on the ESL One Bangkok closed qualifiers. We'll see it in just a bit.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
No way I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
And when discipline melts away,
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Yeah. Someone else is in my place. When someone else is in your face. When someone else is at your place. I know I'm replaced. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. The taste that I hold. You ain't gotta act like that. So cold. Just leave it all for me. The taste that I hold. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ESL One Bangkok North American Closed Qualifiers. My name is Cryptic here with Z Quixotics, and a very exciting series underway between Shopify and Apex Genesis. I think a lot of people probably came into this series being like, it's going to be a 2-0, no big deal, but maybe they weren't paying attention, man. Apex took a game off them before. They've done it again.
Yeah, it was a close one. They had a very strong wombo combo that they managed to find enough time. Like it wasn't the easiest, it wasn't perfect, but they held on very patiently. Looking back on it, like Shopify was in a good position, but going high ground was pretty tough for them. I think they needed to extend that period where they just hold the map, especially with the Zeus. You should have vision superiority.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's the part they slipped up in that game.
Yeah, I think overall it was super exciting. It was a lot of fun. We're going to find out what's going to be going on in Game 3 here in just a moment as the coin toss went underway. Shopify actually won that, so we'll see if they choose first pick, which I think is typically the case. A lot of teams prefer the first pick option, but the carry bristleback didn't really... They definitely had a good answer for the carry bristleback. I think the pivot to moving the Enigma to the safe or to the 5 position and getting a second break potential hero in the Primal Beast really made this game better for them. But props to Sand King as well. RCY did so much damage in the late game on this hero, and it's one of those things that kind of like flies under the radar a lot. The level 20 talent and 25 talents for the extra epicenter pulses and the radius, it adds up. It adds up real fast, and he ended up being like the highest damage dealer in a lot of these end game fights. But it is going to be time that we get ready to jump into the draft. Do you have any predictions for some of the bans we might see, or is it going to be a lot of what we've been seeing, you think?
Well, we got to reset like 1 hour now, right? Like back to the start of a game.
Seconds remaining.
I don't know if you've really changed too many
Team ban.
opening bans.
Dire team
Maybe you're
ban.
going to pick a different hero than Dragonite, so you adjust a little bit in that sense. But I think it's the later picks of how the draft developed, like the pivot to the support Enigma. Maybe you go with a different support duo instead of like Zeus Lion.
Team ban.
So I think the opener is fine, which currently it looks like we're mostly running back. Although I see a Nyx ban this time.
10 seconds remaining.
Last time they banned what?
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Oh, I'm sorry. Apex Genesis first pick. I was thinking it was the other way.
I thought it was going to be Shopify as well, but yeah, it is going to be Apex on first pick. So they banned the Nyx. They might try and run the Beastmaster again. Nope, they just take the Gyro. All right.
I mean, if the enemies try to go Beastmaster, you're not going to have a good time into that Gyro. Also protects versus the Enigma, which is part of the reason they found success with it earlier, is that they would take the Gyro themselves or ban it, and then there's no response to the Enigma. That's good right now. Gyro is one of the better ones. They actually just go for the Broodmother. Since Broodmother slips through, you can flex this. It is Amaterasu's best hero, so we're likely to see it on him. But Tomato did learn how to play like the carry Brood. I don't know if I've seen Yopaj play mid Brood. So maybe it's just one of the side lane heroes.
We don't really see it in mid outside of the like weird Invoker matchups. If like Brood, if it's like a really bad side lane for Brood, then maybe you'll put it mid. But yeah, it's I think I'm with you. It's likely the offlane pick. Into a Gyro is a little bit strange because he is a hero that can very easily clear the Spiderlings, but we'll see what they do. They ban out the Chen and the Morphling. I think both really good bans.
I mean, the opening laning doesn't have any Spiderlings, right? Because you don't have it to level 6, so you can just try to outlane the Gyrocopter with your high damage for your regen. You're very fast on the web, so you can keep your distance from Rocket Barrage. But you're right, later on you usually like to kick people out of the lane with your Spiderlings, which shouldn't really be an issue for Gyrocopter. As long as he's... I guess actually in that sense, you kind of want to use Flat Cannon whenever so you can farm. But if you're thinking about staying in the lane, you got to be really careful because as soon as you use it, she'll run at you. So... maybe in that sense, there's a little bit of counterplay, right? Like, you can't be Dove, but you lose some farming speed.
Taking their time on this next ban here. I think... Okay, they actually just don't want to deal with the Enigma, the potential flex of it. So they will ban it. They do grab the Batrider for themselves, something that Hellscream is very good at, but also last game, Bignum owned on this hero, so makes sense. Get rid of, not only do you take it away, but you get it into your own hands on someone who loves to play it. So highly contested hero for these two teams. Now, what could we see from the 5 position that would be something that can deal with both Batrider and Broodmother? Because Crystal Maiden is something we see a lot that deals with Batrider fairly well in the lane. And I'm trying to think if it's good enough against the Brood, and I feel like it might be.
It's solid.
Like Frostbite is pretty good.
Yeah, it's not just the Frostbite. There it is.
Yeah.
First of all, Apex Genesis has just been enjoying playing this hero. Ooh, Fast Shadow Demon pick as well. So Crystal Maiden to finish that off. Yes, the Crystal Nova is really good. The slows versus Batrider, root him. But the root is unique in that it's also a disarm. There's only like one other root that does that in the Treant ult. So when Broodmother in the laning stage tries to fight you with Insatiable Hunger, you can just disarm her with the Frostbite and just waste some of that insatiable duration time. And she's also one of the supports that until Broodmother gets Orchid, if she's going to go Orchid, it's actually not the easiest to dive a Crystal Maiden because she can either use her Shard to get away, pop that Crystal Nova. She can even ultimate and kill off like all the spiders pretty quickly. So it's not the easiest support to deal with for Broodmother, though as soon as you see some spells, you can just run her down. I like the Shadow Demon a lot, though. Great save versus the Batrider, and also just generally a strong hero right now. Oh, this is great, though. 2 backline supports that don't like dealing with silences, getting initiated on, Earth Spirit is going to be perfect here to hunt them down in these fights.
And we've talked about how much we prefer Yopaj playing this type of hero, right? Like this is one of those things where like we want Yopaj on an active playmaker, someone that can get into the game early and cause chaos, and Earth Spirit is definitely that type of hero. Now, will it get punished is the question. Like, do you Huskar the Earth Spirit to shut down Yopaj? Because it is one of those matchups that is incredibly difficult for Earth Spirit. The only way you kind of adapt to deal with it is you just leave the lane and you gank, and you just have to try and forward pressure elsewhere. So that's going to be up to RCY on what he wants to do.
Radiant team picked.
They go back for the Zeus. All right. I mean, Scam looked pretty good on it last game. I'll give him that.
Yeah, they had an amazing start, though some of that was off of that wacky level 1 fight after a really long pause. So I don't know if we'll see him have that same early impact, but clearly something they believe in.
5 seconds remaining.
This has to be RCY's hero.
I mean, what else could you go for? An offlaner?
Yeah, so you're picking your off lane or your mid laner, and maybe you pick something flexible. Maybe you go the Sand King or something. But
I do think if you're going to pick an offlaner, it's got to be a pipe builder and possibly a Crimson builder. But
yeah,
the Earth Spirit and the Zeus, it's so much magic damage between those two. You need a pipe builder. These supports don't do it. So whether you're picking the offlaner now or later, I want it to be a pipe builder.
Radiant team ban.
Ember Spirit.
Ooh,
Wow,
a Mage
okay.
Slayer builder. That's similar. I don't actually know how this mid matchup goes. It's been a while since we saw these two. I think Earth Spirit should do okay to start because you can just keep kicking Ember away.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I feel like the Ember lane should be okay, but I think for the game, his goal is he's just going to eat Zeus alive. I think that's a big deal. He's also very good at dealing with Broodmother and the spiders, because like if you have a big enough of a brood horde it's built up, like Ember Spirit just just keeps sleight of fisting until all of them are dead, which is always really funny.
Yeah. Your
Primal
lockdown's
Beast
not the
and
best
Beastmaster
either.
band. Yeah, exactly. Outside of like the Blink Lasso or the roll in from Earth Spirit from like Fog, it's not easy to catch him.
Yeah, and the thing is, if this is an offlane Broodmother, then you're looking at a carry, and carries don't often bring the best initiation, like instant catch. The Dragonite would have been one such hero, but banned out. How does Brood carry look here? Because Brood carry can build just for herself, and the spiders look like they're going to have a tough time this game. But if you're just building right-click items for your own hero and use the spiders to farm in the early game, that kind of works. Dawnbreaker.
That's a good pick.
I like it. You also won't care too much about the spiders.
If your
Not the
carry
most
does not
standard
have
pipe
a...
builder.
Yeah, not the most standard pipe builder, but she does build Agnum Scepter, which can help out a lot. I was gonna say if your carry doesn't have some form of ability to interrupt Starbreaker, Shadow Demon Dawnbreaker will just kill the hero. Well, like if Zeus is at all within range, it's just disruption into Starbreaker.
He'll have to be careful. He'll take the lightning bolt, which can interrupt, and then you just got to be
Okay.
careful with it.
There it is.
Okay,
Like,
so
you
that's
need a stun
also
on
some
the carry.
initiation.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's sturdy enough that he won't be easily killed by the combo. You still have to respect it. Got to be careful not to get too many stacks or get too low, but of the carries out there, relatively tanky.
I remember talking about Sven a lot at the beginning of this patch, and I was like, I feel like Sven should be good on paper. And I couldn't figure out why we just weren't seeing him at all.
Why be
But-
Sven when you can be Dragon Knight?
Yeah, I guess, right?
I want to see an Ags on Skem this time, because like when Dawnbreaker's trying to ult
10
in,
seconds
you
remaining.
can pop your ult and then Nimbus her if you're fast.
That would be pretty funny.
See if we go late enough for that to be relevant. On paper, well, I'm kind of torn. Carry matchup, Sven is good versus Gyro. The armor aura is really nice to protect your team from the flat cannon. God Strength is a good way to like jump and burst a gyrocopter, who tends to be kind of tanky. Downside is you're into a Shadow Demon, which is really not fun for a Sven to play against. You're really trusting Yopaj on the Earth Spirit to keep the supports out of the fight so that Sven can then deal with the actual cores, which will be fine for him if it is that case. Like, I think he's good in that sense. It's just if you're wasting your ultimate, your BKB during disruption, or you're being purged, like then you just suddenly don't do anything.
All right.
Do you think the initiation's a little awkward from Apex Genesis with the heroes they have?
That is true.
The way they're going to take fights is like Ember's just poking for vision, and you're just standing behind the gyrocopter, and they have to come to your gyrocopter, and then you save him. If you can't do that because you fall behind, it's going to be pretty difficult to make plays. Ember's sort of in the middle ground, but it just doesn't have any like hard stuns, just the root.
All right, for those of you that are just tuning in, it is Apex Genesis versus Shopify in this best of 3 lower bracket finals. The winner will be moving on to play against Atlantic City for that qualifying spot. And for Shopify, they're pretty happy. I mean, they got a lot of the heroes they've had success on recently. It's going to be Amaterasu on his Brood Mother, one of his most played heroes. And Yopaj again on his mid Earth Spirit, which looked really good the other day.
I want to see how this lane goes. Like I said, it's been a while since I've seen it. Not fully sure how it plays out, but I do think Ember with the fast Mage Slayer will be able to have a lot of impact. Maybe not that initiation I was talking about, but the Mage Slayer is so good to reduce the damage this game, and then you can also play wherever the Brood is because you don't care about the spiders. And Sleight of Fist is much lower cooldown than the Flat Cannon, so you're free to like continue to farm while still not being worried about being killed by a Brood Mother. Maybe you should go Orchid this game, because I think it's a pretty good Orchid game for Brood.
It definitely is, right? Both supports will suffer to an Orchid, as well as the Ember. So I know when last time we saw him play, he did go for the Orchid build. And I think he just went like Orchid BKB. So he went like a really aggressive, like early game build. And then like transitioned into a carry, right? Nullifier and stuff like that. But
Late smoke up. Are they actually going for anything? Both teams doing a late smoke.
both teams should have a pretty good idea of what's going on here as smokes are being popped, watchers are being taken. They kind of have an idea of where they should be positioned, but top side, Shopify looks like they may want to actually force a rune fight. They're not going to get it, and RCY wins the rune click bottom. So we'll just be 3 runes for Apex Genesis to start things off. And I'm going to definitely be keeping my eyes on, I feel like mid and actually, you know what? All 3 of these lanes should actually have a lot of excitement in them. You have Batrider, Brood Mother. That's a good stuff. But Ember Spirit, Earth Spirit, this is where things are going to be interesting. See how well this Ember counter pick is going to play up against his Stone brother.
Yeah, I think it's not so much meant to like shut him down in the lane. I think it's really that Mage Slayer and dealing with the Brood that is what drew them to the Ember. But of course, that doesn't really come into play if it gets shut down. So
Wow. Okay. Not a bad start here for RCY. Getting.
not at all.
Ooh. Well, he's gonna take some tower shots. All right.
I didn't need that health anyways.
It's just a handicap.
That's how it is with siblings. You're like, I need it. I'm so much better than you. You know, like, look, I'm giving it away for free. I don't care. Alright, Speed's gonna have to be careful in that bottom lane. He's such a squishy hero, but he can do a lot so long as his spells are available. We'll see if he gets killed a lot here or not. I kind of think this lane will just shove a lot, though, as they spam flak, and then maybe Hellscream can just go stack, farm him himself.
You might be right on that, actually. I would not hate to see that, because I don't think Brood can really fight into the gyro that well anyway early on. So the CM pick really is kind of perfect. He used the level 2 timing there to try and get a lot of damage out, and that might be first blood. The flak cannons, he needs a third auto attack. He's got him. Yam, son, first blood off the back of that frostbite. Top side, Big Num in trouble here, getting ran down from the Zeus. Putting his level 2 timing to good use.
A little greedy for Brood to walk up. I think she was going for a deny, but it put her out of position. Blood Grenade committed. I guess just trying to get a good trade while the Shadow Demon is gone.
Yeah. I remember back when Dawnbreaker offlane was a little bit more popular, and Sven was like widely considered like one of the better counters to her in the lane. The main reason being is that Stormhammer, pretty easy to just throw every time. Well, I say
Didn't
that.
get it that time.
I was like, pretty easy to just throw the Stormhammer whenever you see the Starbreaker coming, but I guess did not see it coming that time, and that's going to be another kill on the top side.
I mean, if you're facing him, it works, but if you have to turn around slowly to throw the stun, you have to react right away as soon as you see it coming out. Which, in that case, there was just like a fraction of a second too long before he started turning around.
Bottom lane. He's got Afterburner. He shouldn't be really too afraid. The Afterburner facet is really good in this lane. I'm not going to explain why. Don't ask me to explain why, chat. You got to figure it out on your own.
I can't give everything to you for free.
Yeah.
Find your bootstraps and pull them.
In classic NA way. They steal your bootstraps and then tell you to pull themselves up by them. They're like, don't just find your bootstraps, kid. You'll get there.
Oh, Yamson pretty low.
Ooh, is he gonna get away? He's gonna burn. He just did one more auto attack, dude. Afterburner. Okay, well, there's a visual representation for why Afterburner is good in this lane. And Amaterasu maybe in trouble now. He has a flak in 3. He's not gonna go for it.
Just one auto attack left on that gyro. Such a close fight. He is low. He's got no more regen. He's gonna have some on the way. Yeah, it looks like he bought a salve. So as long as he plays it safe till he heals up, that'll be a good exchange for them. Shows the strength that Crystal Maiden in this lane as well. The slows, attack slow, root, all very good to protect whoever your core ends up being when the Bat Rider or the offlaner wants to run you down. I swear we saw this before.
Big may actually win this, to be honest.
Especially with some help.
Yeah, he just needs one. Oh, he missed the Shadow Poison. I would say if he gets the 4th Shadow Poison, he has a ton of stacks already on top of him. But did not.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I thought we'd see an early point from Lightning Bolt to interrupt the Starbreaker, but opting for the jump this time for the escape. Paying off so far.
What's the uprights there on that Shadow Poison? It's alright, he's just... It's all practice to get the targeting for later.
Everyone knows the
TP
laning
to the
stage
bottom
doesn't
lane.
matter.
It's actually kind of a cool TP because top side, the lane's in a really good spot for Fade, and they're looking to just bring down the Broodmother. There's going to be the first Frostbite is out. Banishment, it's gonna prevent the stun. A little bit of a mistake there, but they should still have plenty of damage to finish him off. A second Frostbite will do it.
Okay,
Lane,
all good.
RCY, he's gonna get wrapped around on as everybody's here. Magnetize is out. He's not quite level 6. He's trying to get it, but they fortify the creep wave. They know what he was up to do.
That's where those small amount of denies comes into play. He is so close to level 6. What is this, like 43 XP away? So it's literally the couple extra denies that Yopaj has.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, that hurts. Pops the haste rune to take away the mid lane courier.
With that haste rune tail end, he's making his way top. Fade's playing very carefully though.
Is under attack.
They should have TPs on both supports. Dude, the scan, they know exactly what's going on. Their
What a
potential play for the Wisdom Rune. Shadow Demon is already here. Crystal Maiden coming as well. They should get the disruption off in time. Scan's gonna try and just make it, but he can't do it. And now you're in real deep here. We'll take down the Zeus. Yopaj should be plenty safe. Just a 1-for-1 trade on the Wisdom Runes though.
He forced some rotations in, so still relatively good. Get something out of it. Where's Brood at? 5.5, so a little bit longer, and then she should really start accelerating down here.
He is so afraid on Yamsun. Oh my god, he pops the Zeus's smoke
Radiant's bottom
without
tower
realizing that they were right on the other side of that tree line. Playing for the mid lane, Yopaj. He's gonna figure out where this, little gyrocopter went off to.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The power rune's gonna be picked up by the Ember Spirits and Arcane. Bottom though, roll in. Yopaj has that Magnetize going. Dawnbreaker's gonna join the fray. They're healing up through this for the moment, but you've gotta stop the Magnetize, and I don't think you can. It's gonna claim its first victim in the Shadow Demon here in just a moment, but for now, Apex looking very good. 2 dead, turning their attention on over to the Earth Spirit. Do they have the damage? He's got no stones left, he's dead. RCY gets a double kill. You only lose the Shadow Demon, a beautiful response.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I thought that was a pretty good Magnetize, doing a bunch of damage, but the Dawnbreaker ult just healing too much at the start of the fight, keeping everyone alive.
He's so dead bottom. That's a missile follow-up, a freezing field as well. Call down. It's a lot of damage. They needs to be able to track him through the trees. Can he do it? He does, just barely. But now the chase from the side of Shopify will finish him off. A 2-for-1 at the end of the day. But continuing to slow up the Broodmother is quite important.
I feel like this is another game where the supports are so high
Searing
level.
Chains onto 2. Speed comes in with a Frostbite. Zeus should go down here. Dude, Speed is level 7. What?
That's what I'm saying. He's so strong. He's 3-0-6. Crystal Maiden does a lot of damage early game.
At
if
4
you're
points
near
Frostbite.
her. Yeah. It's the same level as Yopaj. I mean, it's cost you, right? Yamsun is the one who's dying first in these fights. That's why Speed is so high level. But he has what he needs. Honestly, 1 point in flak is enough to farm well. So he'll spend time farming while Speed goes around trying to make plays.
Dawnbreaker's innate revealed the Batrider there, and he, I think, shortly after realized what was going on because they all started beelining it towards him, and he's like, oh, that's right, they see me. Nice D-ward there from Speed. So we're going to start pressuring this mid lane tower. Now, Ember Spirit, we know he's going to go for the Mage Slayer eventually, right? What is on Courier? Does he have it? Or
He has
parts
the
of it?
Oblivion Staff.
Okay.
So he's just like half-ish way.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They're looking for the Zeus. They should find him here.
Get him, right? Well, top
Frostbite,
lane,
so
though.
much lockdown.
They're going to look for Fade. The silence is out. Yamato, go ahead, pops that God Strength as well. Starbreaker back to the way. No way! Fade! He gets the kill! He's dead, but what a sick move.
It's not. The damage isn't even that high with the level 1 ultimate. It's like 30 per pulse, but it still gets the kill just in time. Oh, you're so happy with that. That was the mid rotation, and you get the carry kill first. Apex Genesis off to a strong start. I think they'll be like the 2-ish item timing will be really good at this rate. Dawnbreaker farming up on her own, the gyrocopter, having a, despite his death, like still a pretty solid start. Just a little bit behind the Sven. And the Brood is the one that's been struggling a lot this game. 4 deaths.
Oh, Searing Chains down to the bottom. They go for an immediate lasso. Freezing Field's going to get canceled as well. RCY popped by Skem as well as the Crystal Main. The Rune was top. A great bait set up on the bottom side there by Shopify. Top lane, Yamato. He gets the Starbreaker off,
Bottom tower is under attack.
but we'll be able to walk
Radiant's middle
away.
tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
All right, Broodmother came mid, took the tower. That's that's pretty much one of those things. Like he sees the Ember Spirit's dead. He's like, all right, I can grab the tower real quick. No big deal.
Radiant's middle
Especially
tower
with
is
Feeding
under
Frenzy.
attack.
One of the nice things about that facet. They really want Fade.
Oh, will he be able to do this? Demonic Purge is out. Yopaj, he's in a rough spot. Fade's gonna be able to close the gap as well with the help of Yamsun. They get him. That Magnetize, it almost finishes him off, but the stick there should heal Big Num up just enough, and Hellscream gonna try and TP. No disruption. He's gonna be fine.
Is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Despite finding a kill, Amaterasu is getting a lot of space down here. So I was just saying he was struggling, but with the Spiderlings farming up real fast, taking towers. First that mid, now the bottom tower. So that has really helped equalize the gold difference. I think they had about a 2k goal lead. Suddenly that's gone, despite it still being 14-7. It's just
Is under attack.
a lot of these fights are requiring a lot of the heroes. So the map efficiency hasn't been as good. Maybe going forward, I think they'll try to split up a little bit more. It becomes easier with the Dawnbreaker ult. About to hit level 2. Cooldown's a little lower.
Radiant are scattered.
The Mage Slayer's now done on RCY, so that will limit a lot of the damage that comes out from the Zeus or the Earth Spirit if he manages to connect onto those. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts to focus on the Broodmother lane, but they're actually going to smoke up, maybe head going bottom or to the triangle. Looks like they're pinging the triangle. There is a Sven in there farming.
Dawnbreaker can join as needed.
Supports, though. That's true.
They see the camps are empty, so they know he was here recently.
All right, they're looking for Yopaj. His roll comes out. He's able to dodge it. And he'll be just fine. So they'll get the mid tower instead. I think was their ultimate goal. And they'll get the ward on the enemy high ground. Thought the Ember would come bottom, but said he goes top. Well, Broodmother is not top. Okay, I don't know. Maybe he just knew. They have a really good ward here scouting out this rotation bottom. There is a scan onto Hellscream. So he kind of knows something is up. And the Ember, well, going to get his TP canceled, and he will Remnant away immediately, not knowing what lurks in the shadows there.
Closer game than I would have thought, net worth-wise.
Yeah, still very even. I really thought the Ember would be further ahead of the Earth Spirit based on how the first few rotations went, but Yopaj is doing very well. He's level 11, has his Blade Mail, he's chilling.
See if they can get this power rune here.
Top lane's the Broodmother kill. Nice rotation in. Set up just off a easy frostbite. One of the reasons we were mentioning, you know, the Crystal Maiden in the lane or in the draft, like picking this into oh my god, they're trying to attack this ward and just can't hit it. That's funny. Into the Broodmother, right? She's not a hero that builds like an early BKB typically, and frostbite is such a problem to deal with.
I believe a Blink Dagger is out on the way for the Bat Rider, so maybe that's the catch you needed to start changing things. You got the roll, but it's not easy to hit the Ember. And then there's also the save from the Shadow Demon, so now you can like Blink Lasso one target while Earth Spirit distracts the backline. Maybe you can actually get kills. They're going to start on Fade in the bottom lane.
Really nice grab.
damage.
Fade silenced up. I think he's going to get out for now, but Disruption to try and save him. They've got to prevent the Magnetize from reconnecting, and they do. It's going to expire, so he's okay. They managed to disengage on Apex, losing nobody.
That was the Blink reveal as well. Fade's just such a tanky target, but you kind of do need to pick him, right? Because you know he'll ult save other targets. So you got to go for him, but it's not easy. Looking for Yamson, but they don't have the Blink Lasso anymore.
Yeah. They do have some backup on the Crystal Maiden as well, so it's not the easiest go. Barely missing these like sentries and stuff all over the place.
Dire are scanning.
Ooh. Ooh, amplified damage for RCY. That is very nice. He hasn't actually managed to grab a rune recently. Most of them either gone to Yopaj or, you know, to supports. So this is a big one for him to get.
Yeah, I think he should be able to hold on to that long enough for the BKB to finish on Gyrocopter. And then you might go for some objectives with that.
I mean, your team can Roche pretty easily.
You could go for that as well. It's a little scary against the Zeus because he can, if they know you're doing it, they can ult, get perfect vision for like one of these early Roche fights. But if you find a pick off first, you could definitely run in. Yeah, it looks like they want to finish Yules on Ember and then BKB on Gyro, and I think they'll get going with that. Looks like Brood's almost at. Oh, I was looking at the wrong hero. Never mind. Brood has her Manta going for Conda.
I like it.
Yeah. Well, Earth Spirit's the one close to his BKB. There we go. That'll be pretty good this game. You don't want to get locked down by all the roots from Crystal Maiden. BKB will let you ignore most of what Apex Genesis has in early damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Both teams just kind of seem comfortable farming for the moment. Well, there go all your spiders.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
And the Manta Conda build is so different from what we've seen him do in the past, so I'm just curious what he sees in this game as opposed to like some of the other ones, but you know, we'll see what he ends up doing with it.
You can't use the spiders this game. There's just too many heroes that can deal with it. So the Conda leads to a very self-sufficient build where you do a lot of damage yourself, and you can just poke. You just like throw out your ultimate, do a huge nuke. Eventually, I imagine he'll get his own BKB so he can actually run in. But in the meantime, he'll just hug the edge of the fights, throw out the ults for the poke damage. And it helps your own farm speed as well, because your spawn spiderlings pretty much kills anything you use it on creep-wise.
Yeah.
With the Phylactery and then the Conda. So maybe their read is we just need to drag this out. Just everyone farm up, reach the late game.
Could be, could be. I will say one thing I've noticed is teams have gotten a lot better at focusing Tormentors at the 20-minute spawn. For a long time, teams just like didn't care. They're like, it's so far out of the way. I don't want to go back for 1,400 gold and a power spike for one of my heroes. That seems like not worth it. But now it's just, I see most teams like are ready to fight for Tormentor at 20 minutes nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially a new objective.
Oh, Thunder God's Wrath comes out to get the Blink Lasso onto the Gyro, but he's got a BKB, and in comes the Dawnbreaker. Disruption's going to buy a little bit of space here for the Shadow Demon, but that Magnetize should finish him off with the help of Skem. A Glimmer Cape buys him a split second more, but so far only a 1-for-1. A Yules will catch the Earth Spirit. A great silence onto 3, but Fady blocks the stun. I don't know how. It did not look like that was going to connect, but that was a peepo-wide roll, I think is like you like to call it.
Yeah, that was the edges of the hitboxes touching each other. Barely a Venn diagram, but because of that, he does not roll away. So in the end, you're quite happy with that. You get the Earth Spirit. I guess you have to use a couple BKBs, but I guess that applies to both teams, right? So in the end, you're pretty happy with that, and that gives you the confidence to now go for that Roche we were talking about earlier. So in the end, a pretty big win for Apex Genesis. I'm gonna throw out the freezing field. They're actually here to contest.
Hold on, Yamato. He just pops the BKB. The God Strength. He goes in. He just takes the Aegis. He kills the whole freaking team. Bignum's gonna go down next. It's an ultra kill, as he's got his eyes set on the Rampage.
No. Disaster for Apex Genesis. Oh, they were trying to do it fast, so they were all in the pit, but that means Sven just walked right in with the God Strength stun. Look, 6,400 damage for the Sven. He did it all in that fight. Oh, no.
That changes a lot in this game. Suddenly, you gave up a lot of map control to go for Roshan typically, but now you don't even get the Roshan. Your whole team is wiped, so you're on death timers. And now you have an Aegis on a Sven, a sudden 10,000 gold advantage for Shopify out of nowhere.
I mean, it wasn't nowhere. It was a Rampage into the Aegis steal. That's,
okay, well, yeah.
That's where it came from.
Oh my goodness.
Huge play from Yamato. I think he finished up a Sanjin Yasha and a Harpoon with that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And then Skem got his Ags. So it really was just a farming game. I don't think they expected to get free Roche Rampage like that, but now they're looking pretty strong with the Aegis, with some big items. Dawnbreaker gonna have to preemptively BKB before she joins fights, and that feels really bad.
I'd like to point out a really cool stat that I'm making up right now, which is the fact that Tomato has a 100% win rate in this tournament so far in games that he has Rampages.
I can't fact check that, so I'm just going to agree.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone else can, and I hope that they don't.
Dire are scattered.
You're just like in this mental recovery mode right now as Apex Genesis, because you took a good fight, you were going to get Roche, you were going to go tower to tower. Now you have to do this huge change in trajectory, like, wait, we're now really behind and they have Aegis. So I guess you're stuck in base a bit. You're going to try to have Dawnbreaker and Ember split the map. They have the best chances of doing so and getting out, and you can kind of let one support do it. Looks like it's Bignum for now. And is Shopify actually looking to push high ground? Starting with a lasso.
Yeah, they'll just pop the God Strength, take down the Crystal Maiden, and get to work on the Tier 3 tower with this Mask of Madness God Strength, and it's dead. It's already gone, basically. So the fort to protect the bottom lane as well as it's being pushed in from the Brood Mother. One more auto attack from the Sven to finish it off. There's going to be the Demonic Purge as he spins in circles.
Still thinks he's a dog from last game. As in a wolf, guys. That wasn't an insult.
Yeah, the wolf bite from last game.
The wolf bite. Broke the high ground. That's often a little scary to do versus the gyrocopter with the flash.
Ooh, speaking of the gyrocopter, he gets jumped on initially, immediately BKB's out from Fade. Yamato hasn't managed to stand his ground for too long as Fade will dunk on him. Backside of the fight though, your gyro's falling low. Fade's gonna be dead, cleaned up by the Zeus. And the Searing Shades will hold them at bay for the moment, but
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Matarasu straight to hitting the buildings. I'm a little surprised they're not going mid for the racks.
oh, Blink Lasso, they got the gyro, the stun is out. He's got a BKB, hasn't been forced to use it quite yet. He's gonna go aggressive now with that flat cannon. They get themselves a kill onto the Bat Rider. Shopify maybe going a little bit too far. They did get the buyback out of Fade though. And they might lose the Crystal Maiden. Speed went in so far. Thought that they may have backed away, but gets punished instead.
I guess that works out. They didn't quite have God Strength yet. Otherwise, I think they'll take that fight. So like you said, maybe pushing a little too far, a little bit too soon. But things are still pretty good, especially as you pick up a kill onto the Crystal Maiden. You now have your BKBs back up. No Aegis, so I think you're back to holding the map. This is what kind of slipped up last time, right? You should have the vision advantage with the Zeus, and you just wait for them to step out too far, and you find a pickoff. And if they don't step out, then you just pick up a big farm advantage. Now, this time, they've already got a bigger lead than last game. But at the same time, Apex Genesis's high ground defense is not as good. Right? We're not looking at Black Hole, Blink, Epicenter, all of that. It's the...
It's a lasso, the kickback Fade. Should just BKB TP. Not gonna make it in time. They commit the God Strength to find themselves a dieback now onto this Dawnbreaker.
I think they're gonna have the Broodmother push in the mid and the bottom lane, grab the tier 2 top and the Wisdom Rune, and then go make your way mid and bottom. I don't want to see them start a new tier 3 tower top. Go to the ones you've already taken.
No,
those
take
other
all
ones.
the towers.
Oh, get over there. The barracks are what matters. Looks like they're leaving a tier 3 in the Ancient Camp for Sven to pick up. Let's see what he gets. He's got plenty of damage. Things that just help him stay alive might be fine. Yeah, Elven Tunic, a little mix of both.
Right now, they're slowly closing in on some like important items for the side of Apex, but this game is so difficult now that you're 17,000 behind. RCY will have a Shivas in a moment. Does have a defensive Revenant placed, but he might catch a lasso in just a second as Hellscream's looking for him. The silence won't connect. Lasso's there. He's got Shield Rune and Yules. There's no way they get this, surely, right? Yeah, he's out.
Nice attempt with the Nimbus mini stun, trying to buy as much time as possible till the next roll or silence is available. But Ember will get out. It's not too bad, right? You want to look for a pickoff. Again, don't force it too hard. If you find the pickoff, great. You run down, you go chip some buildings. If you don't find it, that's okay. You just wait for the next opportunity. You should have the advantage in that front with the vision from Zeus. And you just wait out the Roche timer until then.
RCY up on the high ground. Again, just trying to scout for his team here. Has Remnants to safety. But they have their eyes set on something else. Frostbite not going to stop Yamato for too long, as he will still find his target. Yamato on the backside, trying to just get a kill or force a BKB out on this gyrocopter. He's gotten him pretty low. Another spawn Spiderlings, but the lasso comes in just in time. They take him down. No buyback. Fade's ult. Too little, too late. As it's going to be the Ember Spirit versus basically the rest of Shopify as Fade still doesn't make it back to the fountain, but RCY, a Yule throws him into the air. A perfectly timed stun out from Yopaj. He gets another Searing Chains out, but they're waiting for him on the other side of the Remnant. 4 for 1. Shopify looking to close this game out much faster than before.
Go to the other lanes, guys. It's already open. Okay, after forcing the fortify, they're going over. They're going over.
They need creeps.
All right, they got this bottom lane right here. Got 30 seconds till Dawnbreaker and Ember are up. You know, there's no buyback on Dawn. Ember could have his. He doesn't, though. Looks like they want to be very careful, though. I mean, if you throw this game, right, you're going to feel pretty bad. This is the lower bracket, so you'd be out. So they're playing it ultra safe. They're going to get the Roche first before going high ground. Looks like maybe get 25 on the Sven as well. Now they'll have to wait a little bit. It's a, you know, not too long of a spawn. 20 more seconds till it's up.
He's level 20, almost 25. Actually, Sven is going to hit 25 before like 32 minutes into this game or something. That is absolutely wild.
He's 10, 2, and 4. He got so much XP when he got that rampage in the Roche pit. It was
I don't think I've ever seen a 25 this fast. That is ridiculous. That's like, wait, that's like former Meepo timings.
It's pretty good. Well, he's not there yet, you know. Maybe. Oh, he is. Okay.
No, he's there. Yeah, he got it.
He's done it now.
He's 25.
You know, maybe he dies like 8 times in a row. Who knows? They got it now. They're gonna get a regen rune. Pretty useful for these fights.
Thunder God's Wrath, great reveal too. They're gonna try and figure out who they can actually go on. Yamato needs to get in range for this harpoon. The Blink the Lasso, it's down the Dawnbreaker. The God Strength is out. He's gonna pop the BKB on Faye. They turn around, they take down Yopaj. Yamsun doing quite a bit of work right up with a one tap to take down the Shadow Fiend. Fiend's gonna go down next. RCY's gotta be careful. Needs to get out of here. This Sven does so much damage.
A little bit of God Strength time left.
Oh, the harpoon stun. Well played there from the Tomato. And now, to try and finish off their lane of barracks. It's low, but Broodmother's going to grab a BKB still available, really. And now Yamstone, the Demonic Cleanse, getting him back to the fountain. Just 100 HP. No, Scam snipes him with the Nimbus.
I think that's it. Well, okay, they don't know. They don't know the buyback status. I think you could force the end of the game here, especially if you keep getting pickoff kills like this.
Yeah, not great. They still have one fortification, and you get the buyback out of the gyro, but Shopify have made this game borderline impossible for Apex now.
And now you're doing a full reset. Go get Roche. You know what's up. You know buybacks have been used. So any kill with Aegis, you're done. You're good. You're making your way on to that grand finals.
Yeah, I agree. I think you just play it safe. No reason to risk it.
Anyone coming in to Rampage for Apex Genesis? Doesn't look like it.
No, unfortunately, no walking into getting a free Rampage. I do not return the favor. Oh, Big Gun? Alright, yep, he gets out.
The Shard is pretty good for a lot of these heroes.
RC-wise is really good.
Too bad. I don't know. 34k down. I don't know how you kill this Sven twice. You can control him a little bit with the Purge and the Disruption. But God Strength lasts long enough.
Oh, they get the lasso. Nice disruption, but he's going to be in no man's land. Fade pops the BKB immediately. Crystal Maiden just gets deleted on the backside. Fade not able to make it out, and now RCY trying to stand his ground here, trying to clean up these spiders as well as waste a little bit of this God Strength timing, but it's up to Yamsun now on the gyrocopter. He's going to be forced to BKB as the Roland comes through from Yopaj. Demonic Purge there will connect. Yamato, that's going to give him a green light to try and close the gap, find an opening here. The silence comes out, but a nice Yules. He does have a remnant away, gets the cleave kill. Oh no. No Ember Spirit left. Amaterasu on this Broodmother is too strong. That's going to be GG, and Shopify bring down the hammer on the Apex in game 3.
It was close though. I mean, okay, the ending does not look close at all, but if we go back in time about 15 minutes ago, Apex Genesis was taking some good fights. They're gonna feel bad about that. What happened at that Roche? It completely changed this game. They're gonna be a bit frustrated with that. But to their credit, I mean, they had a very real chance of winning here, right? I know we joke that it's always the Atlantic City, X-Noun, Shopify Rebellion, XEG, right? It's always these guys, but Apex Genesis is getting close. And every qualifier, it gets closer and closer. They take more games off. So it didn't happen this time, but maybe it'll be the next one. Shopify Rebellion, though, will at least be able to breathe a sigh of relief. That series was maybe closer than they were expecting it. But they are going to move on to the grand finals.
They are indeed. And, you know, they dropped the series 2-1 last night against Atlantic City, but it is going to be a best of 5 now in this grand finals, and anything can happen. I mean, we've seen these two teams kind of go to 5 games many times. I think the last like 3 qualifiers, Atlantic City previously when they were under the name of Nouns, they kind of bodied them in all 3 of those qualifiers. So Shopify definitely looking for some revenge here. Tomato's got to be feeling good after that game. Get some. I mean, how often do you just like walk into a Roche pit and walk out with an Aegis and a Rampage? You're like, yeah, that was cool, guys. Not a bad game. That's definitely gonna be one of my highlight reels. It's good stuff. That was fun. Great series.
Yeah, he needs to go. He's got to clip that, save it when he's feeling down. Open that. I guess. Oh yeah. Walk in, Rampage, Aegis, steal. Feels pretty good.
I remember that. Yeah, but for now, we are going to be going to a break before we're back with our final series, which, if I'm not mistaken, is in just about 45 minutes. So stand up, stretch your legs, maybe grab some lunch, take a shower if you haven't. You know, do what you need to do, but make sure to come back right here for the grand finals of Atlantic City versus Shopify Rebellion. Everyone stay tuned for more. We'll see you in just a bit.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
survive restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the you ain't gotta act like that. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on a book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules.
push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped a boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
summer day. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence too late.
Like many times before, we have made it to the grand finals of the North American closed qualifiers, and it is Shopify Rebellion taking on Atlantic City, formerly Nouns. A matchup kind of as old as time at this point, it feels like. My name's Cryptic. What's up? Z Quixotics, Mr. Zach. How you doing today, man?
I, for one, am shocked that we're at this point.
I cannot believe it.
cannot believe it. We kind of, okay, it's slightly different. You know, Atlantic City, same squad, Shopify Rebellion, a little bit of a different group of players. So in that sense, you know, new team, same name. Team name is the same, but new players. I don't know. Atlantic City won the last time they played, but that's not always been the case. You know, whoever wins that upper bracket final and then makes it to the grand finals, you know, sometimes it flip flops. So curious to see what both teams learned from their last series. I feel like a lot of that series was determined by how the second pick team addressed the first pick really well. So obviously both teams are going to be studying up overnight, coming up with new ideas. And you know, who came out ahead in that? That's what I want to see.
Now, I did double check the recent qualifiers they had competed in. Obviously, we know that Nouns, when they were Nouns, was the team that won both of them. And I was like, all right, did they also win the upper brackets? And it turns out they did. So not only did they win the upper bracket finals in the previous two qualifiers, they won the grand finals in the previous two qualifiers. So at the moment, Shopify as a whole, the org, is like on like a 6 6-series losing spree or something against these guys, which is not great for.
There's no way we can lose 7 series in a row.
Joke's on you. I never lose 7 times in a row.
Exactly.
So we'll see. Maybe they break the curse. We'll have to find out. But I think you are absolutely correct. The way the teams are addressing the overall first pick in this series is going to be something we're going to keep our eyes on for sure. Whether or not it's going to be the Terrorblade, whether it's going to be the Beastmaster, maybe we'll see the Chen or the Dragon Knight start to come in. So, yeah, it should be interesting to say the least. I think both teams have a pretty good idea of what they want to run. Maybe we'll see another Meepo Tinker game. That'll be super exciting. I mean, it's one of those things. They're like, all right, we're just gonna rip Tinker right out of the get go and see what you can do to counter it.
There's a part of me that loved that game. There's a very, I don't know, a very deep part of me that was disgusted at seeing Meepo Tinker win a game together. And a bristleback. Cool. And a bristleback. I mean, throw techies in there, and then what else are we missing? Like the position 5 pudge. Then there's a party that's like, this can't be allowed.
The Arc Warden.
This can't be allowed.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got some cool cheese picks, specialist picks from these players. So I don't know where we're gonna end up, man.
Yeah, that's the thing that makes both the drafts for these two teams actually really exciting and really interesting, because you have to worry about those picks on the side of Nouns, but Shopify have their own series of picks that they have had a lot of success with, particularly Hellscream's pool of the Batrider and the Nyx Assassin, but also the offlane Mangekyou / Amaterasu. He's got the Lycan, he's got his Broodmother, as well as the Batrider that he can play as well. So there's a lot of different kind of variety that these teams are going to be bringing out. I will be I'll be honest, if they happen to get like this Chen Nyx Enigma draft again, I will be shocked.
It's too good. Well, I do think, I'm sure you can adjust to it, right? So if you think they're going to run that again, you theory craft your own. We were saying, I think stealing that Nyx is
That's
potentially cool way to address it. Same time, I'm sure Shopify Rebellion has thought through that potential route. They take Nyx. What do we take? I want to see that. I want to see what that potential route is. Is it still a Shopify Rebellion win, or is that Nyx the key part of protecting the Chen while also giving Hellscream one of his comfort heroes? He's been very effective on the Nyx, the Batrider, like whatever he's been on. I want to say we keep seeing him win his lanes and then get very active. I guess the one time where Atlantic City kind of outdrafted them, he had a very rough time, but. Besides that, he's been very consistent for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, and well, I think that's something that's nice to have, right? I'm gonna be. I'll be honest. I just don't want to see Invoker in this series anymore. Like, I think both teams have really struggled to make the Invoker work, or at least they have addressed the Invoker super well in both of the drafts, and it lost all 3 games yesterday. We haven't seen it really do super hot in any of the other series either, so. I feel like we're going to be resorting more to like the playmaking mid laners, things like the Earth Spirit, copies Tinker, for instance, which is a little bit more farm heavy, but then makes plays. Sand Kings, stuff like that, I think are something that, both teams are going to be eyeing for instead.
Yeah, if we see the Invoker, I want to see a clear purpose for the Invoker. Not, we need a generically strong mid laner, which he is, but then the enemy team picks like, okay, we're going to go with the playmaking route. We're going to go with like beating him in the lane route. And then that's where he's kind of fallen flat. But if they specifically see this is a very mana dependent team, I want that EMP spam, or I want Sunstrike combos with a Nyx, something like that. I'm more open to that. But in that, like you said, in the last series, just didn't seem great, seemed very middle ground, and lost on, whatever direction a team wanted to go. Fast tempo, playmaking, whatever.
Yep. Well, it is about that time. So let's go ahead and jump into the draft for game number 1 of Atlantic City versus Shopify, as Atlantic City are going to be the ones who have first pick. So I actually didn't see who won the coin toss. I think it was Atlantic City. I'm pretty sure it was Atlantic City, and then they chose first pick. So Shopify will take Radiant as a result.
10 seconds
Now,
remaining.
likely what we're going to be seeing, the first set of bans, the Naga Siren, the Alchemist, the Terrorblade, almost all guaranteed to be banned by Shopify. The question is what the fourth ban is going to be.
Radiant team ban.
And then on the side of Atlantic City, they're going to get rid of the Bat Rider. I would say Enchantress would be the other one from Shopify. From Atlantic City, they get rid of the Broodmother and the Bat Rider right away. Two heroes that we know they've had a lot of success with.
Team ban.
Here's the Enchantress.
It's got to be Terrorblade. They're not going to give it to him. There's no way.
10 seconds remaining.
If you don't
Unless they want to
ban
experiment.
Terrorblade,
5 seconds remaining.
what are your responses? You grab Pugna.
Dire team ban.
Oh. Okay. Do you ban the Pugna and pick the Terrorblade?
10 seconds remaining.
Or do you ban
What,
Dragon Knight, pick Terrorblade?
Yeah, I'd say like one of those is pretty solid. They're actually going to go with the
Radiant
Puck.
team picked.
Into the first pick, Tinker, Atlantic City. You guys are wild over there.
We literally said that these were the two mid lane heroes you got to keep an eye out for in this series, and they're just 1-2 picked. No shot. That is wild.
Listen, Pug
Okay.
core players, you guys delaying your picks, losing your gold, begging everyone else for last pick. Look at these guys. Tinker in the first phase, Earth Spirit. Get out there. Go practice your core heroes in that first phase into counter picks. Get that pro level confidence.
I cannot believe they went for the Tinker overall first. I mean, the Puck ban makes sense if that's what you're going to go for. And if you're Shopify, you have to respond with your mid lane pick. You can't really afford to let the Earth Spirit also get banned out. So it does kind of force Shopify to pick the Earth Spirit there. And now you get to double ban for some other lanes here. They get rid of the Enigma.
Radiant team
And they're going to get rid of the Pugna. I mean, to me, it sounds like they want to run the Terrorblade as well. But does Shopify want to take it instead? That is the question. Because there's not many of the direct lane counters that we typically see. You could go for Yuma's Magnus, which has been something that they've done.
I don't know if you want it. Like the whole reason Tinker rose back into this discussion is because it was a response to the Terrorblade, right? So
Yeah.
this is already a preemptive counter. I think it's on Shopify Rebellion to recognize I don't think we want it, but if we don't ban it, Atlantic City could still be happy taking it.
And they
So
are,
do
definitely.
we now have a counter that will be good versus Tinker and Terrorblade? One hero that comes to mind is Zeus, but that would be best as a mid Zeus, not a Earth Spirit. I say that, but we did see Skem play the
Skem's been
position
playing
5
5
Zeus.
position,
Perhaps that's why he was warming it up in the last series. It's like, I'm ready, guys. You saw me. I got a pretty fast Ags time. I'll bring the damage for the Terrorblade. Even if he does get a pipe, magic damage is still great. Maybe it's something we see.
I feel like that you play the safe bet here and you ban the Terrorblade. I feel like you should. Because you're right. I don't think it's as safe picking it on Shopify into the Tinker matchup. They banned the Bristleback, which is pretty good. Also one of the Terrorblade counters. Oh man, this is a spicy cool draft.
10
Otherwise, what's
seconds
another hero good versus this? So, I mean, they have Tinker and
5
potentially
seconds remaining.
Terrorblade. How could you punish that? There's not a lot of lockdown, so you could go for another mobile hero. The
Lycan?
tempo... I'm actually not sure if you can tempo a Tinker, because it's just going to march your machines wherever you're pushing.
They tried the Broodmother previously when they went for it, right? That was their counter to the Tinker, and he went for an early nullifier after an Orchid BKB.
Dire team
And it worked. Like, he actually did a lot on it. They are going to go back for the Chen.
So maybe you are going the tempo route.
Oh, boy. Go for Nyx? Or are you going to go for the Terrorblade, Atlantic City? They are calling your bluff.
Also,
10 seconds remaining.
Doom, if you don't want to go...
5 seconds.
You don't have to. No one says he's got to pick Terrorblade. The guy's just played like 90 Terrorblade games in the last 2 weeks, but he doesn't have to do it. You could potentially just go Doom to have a solid time versus the Chen. I personally do like active heroes when you have a Tinker on your team, Because you know Tinker is such a greedy mid laner. He wants to be farming and then TPing into fights, which means you need someone to start fights and someone who's not farming your own jungle. So I think Doom can play that way. I mean, you could push that off lane pick off for a while, pick up some supports here. Though I feel part of the reason you can pick Tinker so early is that he's not the best position 4 or 5 right now, but he is still playable in that role. So if you do end up getting countered too hard, you can flex it. So I don't know if you want to pick 2 supports right here. I am kind of open to the Nyx because you could do some like disgusting Tinker teleport onto Nyx, pop out, double Dagon, Mind Flare someone. Okay, they get the clockwork. That protects the Tinker. Also, it's a little annoying to deal with the Chen, but it's kind of nice versus Earthspirit. You can interrupt him trying to like roll around if you're next to him with the battery assault.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Maybe we can get all Keen folk. Maybe like Snapfire Sniper in here. Is there a 5th one? Does Techies count? Is he Keen?
I don't think they're Keen folk. They're just, yeah, I think they're just their own thing. Maybe they are. They've got to be. They like make traps and stuff. They're Keen folk. Yeah, why not?
I declare it.
Yeah.
Radiant
There's someone else I'm forgetting.
All right, Crystal Maiden. That's a good response to the Chen. We've seen this before. Decent enough at stopping the Chen army, at least momentarily. Now that means we're probably looking at, unless you want to put the Crystal Maiden directly into the lane, a Clockwork 4 into the Chen.
Radiant team picked.
And they're gonna, oh, the Visage.
This is very fast.
Dude, you can't keep giving him this Nyx assassin, man. I'm telling you. Chen Nyx support duo once again for Shopify. I think this is the 3rd time we've seen them run this support duo. With an Earth Spirit, too.
10 seconds
You need a sturdy carry. You can't be feeding away too much gold to this Visage. A Visage with Death Toll, getting kills, and then a Chen with like 2 more auras. This is going to be a 15-minute game. Someone tanky. Yeah, there you go. Dragonite carry. Crystal Maiden still has to be very careful in this lane, but at least DK should be relatively fine as long as he doesn't, play too much at half health.
I thought they might go for the Magnus again, but the DK is it's kind of a deny pick as well, because they would definitely like to take this on Shopify given the opportunity, and they're not going to play the Magnus themselves, but they fill very similar roles for their game. So Atlantic City, they get themselves the DK. And now they can ban out a couple carries they're a little bit afraid of here from Shopify, which for Tomato, the pool is very wide. Or deep, however you want to call it. He plays a lot of heroes.
You have last pick. You're leaning into a fast tempo. So nothing too late game scaling. Yeah, Shadow Fiend could have been cool. Like hit
Gyro.
level 15, you get the aura, the buildings would be destroyed by Visage Chen. Yeah, we saw him playing a lot of Gyro. I wouldn't mind someone with a little bit more catch.
10 seconds.
But at the same time, you can just lean into being a really early game team and not worry about having to catch Tinker in the mid to late game. You're just like, we're just going to push towers before he's ready.
Yeah, I feel like Gyro is the one to me that they're probably looking for the most here, just because it is something that they played a lot. It is just a great hero to give all these different steroids to. They will go ahead and ban the Terrorblade out. That one makes sense, right? We kind of expected that if you are going to leave the last pick in further off lane, Terrorblade is something you have to consider.
That's true. You'd be building all these auras, and then he would just reflect you, take all your auras.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So now the next question.
5 seconds.
I would be up for a Nature's carry for Shopify. Depending on what we see, and if you have a good matchup, like that could really help you up your tempo. I don't know if you really need even more tower push with the Trant, but that could be kind of cool. Maybe like a Luna also hits a nice timing. Could he do Carry Brood? There's already some good heroes versus... Oh, never mind. It's banned. I forgot. Take that out.
The Primal Beast band is quite good. Really solid hero for them to play around. I mean, the thing is Copy wants heroes that go in because he's going to be showing up to the fights like a couple seconds late, and then once he has vision, he starts blink lasering people with the Aghanim Scepter. Like, that's what he wants. He wants these other heroes to kind of make space for him to fight. Doom is available? How did I not see this? They go for the Luna, you are correct, but normally Doom has been phase 1 banned by both of these teams all tournament long. And he will be allowed to grab the Doom on 23 pick overall. Pretty annoying against the Chen draft and just Chen in general.
Yeah, I should be okay in the lane at the least.
God, that Visage set is awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I have to go find
like the one Visage set we have. This is actually like one of the few Chen Visage sets that have come out recently. I think the lane should go okay, but then I do think when you have 1 to 2 items on the different cores on Shopify Rebellion, that timing is very scary. And you're going to have to be very careful how you approach those fights. Because you can't even, like, if it's an even trade, you're probably fine with that because you have Death Toll, you know? So Atlantic City has to navigate that part extremely carefully. But the later the game goes, I think their scaling is better. So maybe, yeah, I guess we just got to see if they can make it through that early to mid game.
I am still trying to find out where this Visage set is from. It's got to be in one of these Crownfall. It's got to be a Crownfall thing. It has to be. Okay, yeah, it was in Crownfall Treasure 3. Okay, because I was like, it's a bird themed, right? It had to be Crownfall.
I guess, yeah.
All right, my mystery is solved. My brain allowing me now to focus on the things that matter most. This game, number 1, Shopify versus Atlantic City. It's gonna be good stuff.
Shopify maybe goes looking for a first blood with the smoke. Visage teams love to do that. They might also just try to protect the camps for Chen. Something you'll see some teams do is you actually go invade the enemy safe lane, go play some sentries. Though currently Atlantic City seems fine just hanging by their tower. If they go for a late smoke, I think this observer is going to scout it out. Oh yeah, they should see this.
Well, we'll see. They're going to stay together. I don't think either of these teams are going to connect on these.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm going to go check for the observers. Not going to find anything there.
They ping the other side. They know, right? They're like, all right, if it's not here, it's going to be on the other side.
They've done their homework.
So as the rune battles will not happen, we will simply just grab our bounties, head to the lanes, and both teams are kind of picking out exactly where the wards are, which is quite interesting. Like, they've definitely done their research, kind of known a lot of like how they feel about placing their wards with these specific heroes. And Yopaj is going to struggle in the mid lane a little bit on the Earth Spirit these first couple of levels. Well, I say that Chen has brought his minion mid, and he is going to start mana burning the Tinker.
Is he actually going to do it and keep it here? We always talk about this, and then no one ever does it. But it'll really help out the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, he actually gets 1 deny, which is quite nice. Preventing the level 2 out from Compy right away. Normally, Compy didn't want that creep wave to crash into his tower, so because ideally you want to use the laser to secure last hits and denies, but because of this, it actually killed the creeps a little bit faster than I think he expected. But we'll see. It's going to push all the way to the enemy tower, so Yopaj either is going to tank a lot of damage here, or it's going to be a pushing back the other way, essentially.
I want to know what song he's sharing with us.
I know. You can just use your imagination. I think earlier we said it was the StarCraft soundtrack because it's such a banger, like the
You
Terran
think he
soundtrack.
restarted the playlist for the new
Yeah.
series, or he's like
like, hold
on?
on.
He's now using like the Zerg soundtrack.
Yeah, yeah. This is the Brood War Zerg soundtrack now.
He's playing Luna. It's got to be Terran. Doesn't make sense.
That's true, actually.
Oh, he's got Zoo Heroes on his team though. That's like a Zerg thing.
Ooh, Copy in trouble. He's level 2 on Yopaj. He's going for the body blocks, and that mana burn creep actually causing a lot of problems for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, really good stuff from Skem to just put a little bit of emphasis on like helping out Yopaj in mid in a little bit of a difficult matchup. So it's gonna end up paying off quite a bit because those first few waves are usually very good for the Tinker.
Yeah, I wonder if they discussed this, knowing that Tinker was likely to come out, how you could address it in...
Radiant's
Well, it can have to be... Like, Tinker can have some really good matchups. And even though Earthspear will be good versus Tinker later, the lane is still annoying. Melee versus range, the blind. So this idea to send the creep over, as well as bottom, like, even though we talked about Doom being good versus Chen, it's still... Like, you still have a Luna, and there's a Clockwork 4. So... this lane is fine without the creep, and maybe it's even better because you're not giving a free creep to Doom to just eat.
Yeah.
Without even have to go looking around for one.
I think that's the other part of it that I hadn't really considered is the fact that, yeah, it prevents the Doom from just eating your creep for free. And he's just constantly sending him mid. He denies the water rune with it. He burns more mana out from copy, and it's just giving Yopaj a huge advantage in these early waves. God, I would be so annoyed if I was copy right now. This little blue satyr just keeps walking up and stealing so much mana. Like a laser's worth of mana every time.
Oh, is he going to creep track with it too? That would have been sick. Maybe trying, but just a little too late. Or maybe looking for couriers.
He's looking for courier, I think.
It takes forever to kill a courier with a creep, though.
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
I think he wanted to creep drag, and he was just like a second off.
Okay, okay. A little bit of hockey issue, potentially. Oh,
Maybe
wait, what?
sending it for the bounty rune, actually. But it's actually dead because it grabbed the range creep aggro. I think the bounty rune deny could have been good.
That'd have been nice,
Tinker
yeah,
has an
because
empty
he hasn't been
bottle.
able to get water runes or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Lelis does not get the rune over Skem there. Or not rune, the Lotus.
Skem? He's got some fast clicking. We saw him beat some mid players for like the wisdom rune clicks yesterday. The micro on the creeps. The fast button pressing here.
So one thing I'm already noticing based on the CS, if we kind of ignore the cores for a moment, it's the Nyx Assassin. Once again, starting to creep up in the last hits. This is what always ends up happening with Hellscream. And it's not going to surprise me too much if he ends up having like a 8 or 9 minute level 6 again. Is what typically happens for him when he gets this hero. Focuses on his own farm a little bit.
Yeah, it's something that's really cool with Nyx, but you can only really see it in the pro scene. Like in pubs, if you're off in the jungle creep dragging and then like blasting creeps, your offlaner's tilted out. So I'm glad we get to see it in the pro scene at least. Very creative with the Mind Flare.
Another denied water rune from Skem and another mana burn as well. So just continuing the aggression to cause issues there. Hellscream topside. He does have an Impale. Blood Grenade is out. He's going to finally throw it as well as committing the Lotus and the stick. But the first blood goes to Yuma on the Dragon Knight. A good commitment. Mid lane. Yopaj. He's not quite level 6, but he's just continuing to apply a lot of pressure here to copy.
Radiant structures
And he's going to fort this. They're going to have to TP in some heroes. Yopaj, he's going to roll away. An early defense matrix as well. Coming out from copy.
I think he was expecting that dive. And I actually think that might have been a kill, but Fly's TP, I think, got canceled by an Impale from the Nyx. Otherwise, maybe that roll hits the Crystal Maiden, and then they can run him down. But some very much needed rotations. Otherwise, that's looking like a solo kill. Though maybe he's hoping there was more fighting in the side lanes, because there's been no bottle refills from the supports, but the Satyr has been denying him his runes. So he hasn't been able to use the spells like he wants to. Actually has to just walk home himself. But he is 5.5, so soon it won't matter that much, right? He'll just use Keen Conveyance to go everywhere.
The Visage is definitely struggling in CS here. They're going to rotate top slide. They have Lelis on the clockwork, off the marks for the moment, but he does have Battery Assault. And they're going to be a little bit afraid of some teleports coming in, as Chen coming from the top side, and now Earth Spirit is TP into the tower. Roll does connect. Yopaj trying to just finish off Lelis. Boulder Kick, as well as some Soul Assumption, should end up doing the trick. Does he have a Purge Creep? He does. Wow.
Oh, not
Well,
anymore.
he did. I don't know where it went.
Back into the void. Level 2 clockwork, not too painful of a death, but that was a death toll kill. So the money's going to start printing.
Oh, Poppy mid lane.
Oh,
He does get
unlucky
the
teleport.
Dispel, which is kind of nice, but he is in a lot of trouble. Nice cogs out from Lelis, but it's not going to be enough to save him. Okay, that's actually a neat trick to deal with the Magnetize.
That's true. A nice addition to it. Translocator, he could have been lucky and been teleported up or down the cliff. Maybe he gets to live, but
Yeah.
wasn't quite the best angle. And off of that Yopaj, I like it. Faking with the illusion rune, sending him over. Should get this wisdom. Is this a double
gonna
wisdom
get both.
rune?
Yeah, that's huge. Fly needs this kill. Does he have the spell in time? No. And Visage is actually rotating up there as well. He's going to try and just TP to safety, though. So bottom lane Gunner sidesteps the roll, but can he TP out in time? Okay, nicely done. He can. Good sidestep.
The Wisdom Rune steal. Lelis has been doing a lot of creep dragging and rotating around. Now having his Wisdom Rune stolen, he's going to be very underleveled. This is actually so much of a slower paced game than what we saw last series. We were already approaching 20 kills and everyone's super overleveled. This time we have a
kills
lot.
in 8 minutes.
Yeah, this time we have a lot of underleveled heroes, specifically the supports. But it should be a little easier for Shopify Rebellion. One, they got both Wisdom Runes, but two, their supports can actually farm using Mind Flare and then the creeps. Clockwork in the early levels really has terrible farming. Crystal Maidens is pretty slow as well.
Part of it is like a sacrifice from the Chen. Like, he's sacrificing his own farm a little bit to do this, but it's paid off because you've slowed down Tinker, and the supports are also struggling on the side of Atlantic City. So I think you're pretty okay with how things are going at the moment on Shopify, and they're trying to give some much-needed experience to these supports in the mid lane. Copy is already in the triangle trying to farm up some Ancients and some hard camps there. I think they've blocked the hard camp, though, so fortunately for him, that will not be respawning.
Oh, he's putting his
He
Mud
knows.
Golem in the corner. That's so sneaky. It might get accidentally farmed by the machines. Oh, it does. Oops. But I love the idea. In this case, you might actually just be feeding extra gold. Copy might be he's like, where's all these last hit noises coming from?
It's like, I'm hearing money.
I love the idea, though. You know exactly what he wants to do. He just wants to farm right now. And in that
Mid
sense,
lane?
the fact...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Doesn't matter.
No. Yeah, it would have been more interesting. In this game, it might be less painful that the supports are underleveled because you really are just in this like chill and farm period. You want the Aghanims on the core Tinker. Doom, slowly gets more money over time. Maybe they finally find a kill on Shen.
That's a nice one.
4th kill of the game. 10 minutes
Yay! You say it with me, everybody. Yay!
in. Get a free kill when we get to 5.
Yep. So, did I see a Blink Dagger on the Tinker? Is that what I saw
Yes,
there?
he's got his blink, and with that kill, he's got a Staff of Wizardry on the way to the Ags.
So, Copy, despite the attempts to slow him down in the mid lane, is doing what he does best on this Tinker and farm towards that Aghanim Scepter. He is neck and neck with the Luna now. a lot of it's going to come down to how Yopaj and Amaterasu can take advantage of these early aggressive heroes in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, because they have to start connecting to make some big plays. Well, I say that Doom bottom lane. They brought the Visage. He's somehow just so fast, but they will be able to drop familiar number 1. There's the Eclipse as well. All right, that'll do it. Top lane, looking for the next assassin. They're actually predicting this as the Earth Spirit is here now as well. Hellscream. It's caught from the Dragon Tail. Yopaj comes in with a shield rune as well. A big magnetize onto 2, but can he keep the damage going as the barrier's going to help out quite a bit for now, but Lelis will end up burning down to it. Roll on forward aggressively here, looking for Yuma. Hits him with the Urn, but Tinker, he's getting found on the backside by the Visage, and he's in trouble.
I don't think he's
doing his best here to clean up these familiars, but he's not making it out. A double kill for Yopaj and a really good rotation from Amaterasu to secure that.
Is that his 3rd death toll kill, I believe? Well, so assist. He's actually 3 assists, but it still counts. You still get the money.
Yeah.
Looking for another, actually. Even TP down here. Spirit Vessel for Earth Spirit. Going to be very good versus the Dragonite. Even Doom is pretty tanky. So I wonder if the Defense Matrix Dispel might be a little problematic for that.
Yeah, that's something we're going to keep our eyes on for sure. Ooh, Fly. He denies the rune. It's going to cost him his life here. This is another pickup for the Visage and a lot more gold stacking up from Death Toll. Clockwork's going to put his body in front of the enemy team like, hurry up and finish this stack. They're coming. Oh, no.
He wants his 6 from these ancients.
Yeah, he's going to get it. They could look for Hellscream with this now. Hook shot in. Has the cogs. That's going to trap him in place. Sentry already set. It'll be a pickup for Compy. So a nice use of that quick level 6. Not quick, but, you know.
Quickly used after getting his level 6.
Yeah.
Go for a push in the mid lane. I don't think they're going to force it too hard. Again, just kind of waiting out that Aghanims on the Tinker, which he's over halfway there, about 1,200 gold left. Another minute or 2.
Drums popped here from both teams. Lelis trying to get away from the Visage. Roll, not going to connect. There is going to be a barrier from the Tinker if he wants to try and save him. But they see the march. They know there's no pushing into that one, so they will back away. Nice disengage. They have 2 sets of drums on the side of Atlantic City, both on Gunner and Clockwork.
Well, I guess it's not so bad to overlap with the Doom, because he could just sell it off later.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, he did. I thought for some he had Gluttony in the draft screen, but it looks like he changed at the end, so makes sense. Fly gonna get dove in the mid lane. I feel like that's gonna be happening a lot here. Bottom lane, the Doom, it's onto the Visage, but they don't have the catch. The familiar drop was perfectly timed. And now Yopaj is gonna be looking for Gunner himself, kicks him back. There's the Eclipse. The damage is overwhelming. They get themselves another, and Hellscream trying really hard to find Copy here on the Tinker. The boulder kick's gonna connect. Copy's gonna go down.
Gets a familiar before he goes.
Kills. Yeah.
Should be able to get that tier 1 tower, I think. They just run at it with the familiars and the Chen army. So slowly opening up the map, and you... I'm not trying to BM here. My bad, Lelis. It's all good, honorable game here, everyone.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But I think getting these towers is very nice versus the Tinker. Admittedly, it's a core Tinker, though, so he's going to be level 12 soon, and then he can just teleport to the creeps. But removing these teleport locations versus the Tinker does slow him down, and the rest of the team. Looks like Visage
really nice
is going to
hook
get
shot
slowed
set
down
up here.
himself.
They're going to lose Fly here, most likely to Skem's army. Well, yeah, they've got the little rock toss there from the Golem shards.
He should tip and then type intentional.
I mean this. I'm coming for you.
Copy's got his Ags. I want to blink on Dragonite as well, so this might be really nice timing to go together. I believe there's already a smoke on Lelis.
Now. Yeah.
It's go time.
They see the Nyx assassin. He's running a reward sentry. Lelis is going to walk up, find him, trap him inside the cogs. He gets that Spike Carapace off, and he's actually going to make it out for now. They lose one familiar, actually. In comes the really nice Magnetize here. Once again, Gunner trying to enter the fray. They take down Yopaj so fast as Hellscream. Gotta be careful, but another Eclipse for Mr. Gunner on this Doom. He's going to go down. The Aghanim Scepter, the Tinker, starting to do some work, but so is this Luna. A really nice Spike Carapace into a stun, but Copy, he's still sitting pretty. They managed to trap the Luna off onto the side of the Dragon Tail out from Yuma. They've got to get him out. Can they?
Oh, he didn't have vision for the laser.
He didn't. Oh my goodness, that was so close.
The downside with this ward spot, the tree line blocks it. It makes it sneaky, but actually a little unfortunate for them in that case. Got a haste rune on Yopaj.
That's a good one.
That fight could have gone really well for Shopify if Yopaj gets to live a little longer. That Magnetize was on all the heroes, but just gets killed off without being able to refresh it too much.
I really do like Yuma's decision this game to play less of a greedy build and play more active and allow his Tinker to kind of be the pseudo carry of the game, right? Doom also going for a BKB, so they're definitely going to try and match the aggression that Shopify is bringing. Right now, though, a little bit of a backfire. They're going to get the mid tier 1 tower.
There's a 4K lead, but most of that is just in the tower difference that they've been able to take every single tier 1, thanks to the familiars and the Chen army.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hogs. He is fighting an entire war of his own, but to blink the Dragon Tail, it's going to be able to find the Visage here. Nice freezing field, but immediately canceled, and a huge impale onto 3. They're going to try and get the familiars out. They clean up 1 as well as the Chen army. You don't lose anything on the side of Atlantic City, except you did pop freezing field dragon form.
Yamato is so farmed this game, actually. 3-0 with 235 last hits. It's 2,000 gold over the Tinker. The Luna, he's so rich.
Wow, that's actually nuts. I did not think he had that many last hits. That is that is insane, actually.
Tomato is such a good farmer, though. Like, there's a lot of cases we see him have a tough time in lane. You look away for 2 minutes and like, wait, how did he get to the top net worth? How did he do that?
No, it's 2,000 gold advantage over the Tinker. Bottom lane, Hellscream's going to scout out a rotation out from Atlantic City, but they're going to smoke back the other way now, see what they can find. Still no Blink or BKB on the Doom, so you're going to rely on your clockwork to find the initiation. They did see Skem for a second, but their ward has now expired. And the smoke's going to pop. They throw the drums. Flare is out. Hookshot off the mark. Gunner, will he just drop the Doom? No. Well, he might just get his pick of the creeps, though. That's unfortunate there for Skem.
Well, you get to live, so sometimes you got to be a little sacrifice.
Chen's not a benevolent, god to these
That
creeps.
ain't his thing. Unfortunate hookshot miss. I'm gonna guess it had something to do with the high ground, low ground on the cliff. Sometimes you click an angle you think works, but it's it's a little funky. I don't know, but that is very unfortunate.
Mid lane. Yuma, I mean, he's just tickling here, doing a little bit of damage. They know the 20-minute power rune's coming, so Shopify's brought the numbers. They want to secure this one. And it's going to be topside shield rune to be bottled up by Yopaj.
Thought we might see more fighting with those item timings we talked about earlier, but seems they're still okay, just slowly progressing through this game. I did mention earlier, I think the scaling's a bit better for Atlantic City. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just my rough feeling versus a Chen. The scary thing is a Nyx in the late game is really good at finding heroes.
Yeah.
But still, you have Doom, right? Which is
That's the thing, yeah.
also strong in its own way.
We see them finally make the rotation into the Roche pit with the help of Visage and Chen. This should be very easy. So first Aegis will go into the hands of Yamato, Tomato, whatever you want to call him. And with this, give him a little bit more space to continue farming. He's queued up straight into the Conda, so he does not want a BKB yet. And I think now that he has an Aegis, and he is already level 17, he can very easily justify that decision. Top side. No gank, okay.
Well, they're looking, but it's a little deep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hellscream, keeping an eye on them. His invis is about to fade, though.
They know something's up. Like, guys, there is a Nyx here somewhere. Hookshot in. They actually find Yopaj on the Earth Spirit, and they get the Doom. He is absolutely dead. The rest of the team just needs to get out of here. Yuma's going to walk onto the high ground, which he might really quickly regret. An absolute ravage into the Eclipse. That is a disaster for Atlantic City. Does he have BKB? And just didn't get to use it?
On Dragonite? Yeah, I just didn't expect that. This ward just came down a little too slow to see what was up there. They were feeling so good because they found that Earth Spirit. They're like, oh, it's 5 versus 4. We can go take the rest of this fight. But always got to be careful as you take fights away from the creeps against the Luna. The Eclipse and the Glaive bounces. That was just the perfect position for Shopify Rebellion.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, that was really nice. They turn what was a potentially really bad situation into 2 great kills, another tier 2 tower, and more map control.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you know, I'm a little surprised. Well, hold on. I'm gonna find Fly. Quick death toll kill. I was gonna say, I'm a little surprised that Visage didn't go for more auras. He actually went for an Aghanim's, but he has a Nullifier queued up next, so his job is gonna be just hunt down the Tinker, and we win the fight once Tinker's out of it. That's a very cool idea.
Yeah. I like it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it's very similar to how he played the Broodmother in a way, right? Like, he just
Yeah.
had like the ability to kind of like play in the webs and stuff, and then as soon as you'd see the Tinker, it was Nullifier and run at him. And this time he's got Silent as the Grave as kind of like the way of playing through the trees, right? So
Yeah, we usually just see more aura and group push type Visages, but Amaterasu being very experienced with the Visage, I'm sure has recognized how he can have the most impact, which a lot of Tinker games do come down to killing Tinker. So this Ags into the Nullifier, you'll have the help from Nyx, Yopaj can roll in on the Earth Spirit. A lot of good tools to keep Copy on his toes. Might need a BKB. It's currently queuing 5 levels of Dagon, but
why not? Smoke up. Blink, Dragon Tail. They've got themselves the Nyx Assassin. Not the best kill, but they'll take it. And it looks like Shopify smoke up themselves. Maybe thinking of intercepting. You do need your Visage to get here, though, if you want to take this fight. Copy. Oh, he's not getting the roll off. He sees it from downtown. Okay. It will cancel that teleport. And Blink instead. Now, Doom in the trees, top side.
Dire structures are fortified.
Does have his spells at the ready, but he's going to get found here by the Visage. He's going to be forced to BKB and trying to run his way to his own high ground. He doesn't even get close. Great scouting from the side of Shopify to set that one up, and now with no Doom, no BKB, they're going to be able to kick back Yuba, who his BKB is not going to last very long at all either. You're just way too far behind. Yamato is just destroying your base.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
They were not expecting for this Luna to be doing so much damage, but she's already a strong hero, and you see how many auras she has. She's hitting for 400 damage right now. That's actually crazy. That's a lot more than I thought.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, I don't know how you slow this down. Like, you're gonna need a Doom onto the Luna to kill her, but they're not gonna give you that opportunity. You are down 2 full lanes of barracks now at 26 minutes. And this game just absolutely blown wide open by those 2 kills topside.
Doom, he was waiting in the trees. They were planning to take that fight, but I guess a slight oversight in the scouting from the Chen creeps, but also 2 Invis heroes in Nyx and Visage. Maybe he needed to be more in the base, a bit safer positioning. Well, you're going to be stuck in the base now. 2 lanes down.
Dire are scanning.
What's the comeback here? I mean, if you can drag this on long enough and March of the Machines is good at dealing with lanes, eventually, you know, the scaling goes back around, but I don't think Shopify Rebellion is really going to wait that long. I think you're going to try to hold the map till the next Roche and just finish it off with that. He's going for a Lincoln's on the Luna as well. So I'm not going to be too scared of getting doomed anymore once he finishes that.
I think that's just such a good heads-up play. Like, he doesn't even need BKB at this point, clearly. Nullifier is now done on your Visage, so this dude is very scary.
Let's see if they even feel the need to wait for the next Aegis. I mean, if you can find any big pickoff, in particular the Tinker, you're just going to go straight for the end. You're going to force that buyback, and if there is no buyback, you're just going to end the game at the tier 4s with the Luna.
They've smoked up looking for pretty much anything that they can find, and it is going to end up being Lelis. Almost 2-shot by the Luna. That Conda beam doing about half of his health, quickly cleaned up by the Visage after that.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And this will just be their invitation to start chipping away at the high ground. Now, Amaterasu is scouting on the backside. They do have a sentry, which sees them for a second, but really good scouting here from this Visage Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They don't feel the need to go too crazy. 1 kill, a little bit of poke, already got half the tower. Don't need to dive, you just wait for the next pick off. You'll go finish the tower after that. It's a nice patient gameplay. They should have game 1 in the bag. You know, not to curse them, but
Dire's
this
middle
position's
tower
very
is
strong
under
for them, and they're just going to play it out safely.
Your Dragonite needs a lot more items. He's working towards his Daedalus, which is nice, but that is like only part 1. He needs attack speed after that. So he's got the AC queued up. You're just so far away from having that amount of, like, the amount of damage that is necessary for him to output in these fights. And it's going to kind of rely on your Doom actually getting the perfect Doom target, whether that's the Earth Spirit at the start of the fight or the Luna if they manage to break the Lincolns.
Thing with Luna, though,
scanning.
She doesn't care too much if she gets doomed, especially if you've already used Eclipse. But let's say you don't use your spells. You still hit really hard. You still get the glaive bounces. So you can kind of just stand and fight when you do get doomed. And maybe you'll fall because you can't heal, but you'll output so much damage while they're trying to focus you down that your team cleans up the rest of the fight.
This smoke is everything, but it's being read pretty dang well by Shopify. They have the familiars. The Doom actually comes out onto what, though?
Onto the Visage.
Amaterasu. Okay, but he got Stone Form off during the Doom somehow. He's going to continue to chase him, but the damage is not enough. Gunner can't finish the job, and they're all going to die. How does he Stone Form their Doom?
I guess he was already using it?
Wow, that hurts so bad.
It wasted so much time. He lives because of that, and there's no buyback on the Doom. I mean, you don't even have Doom if you had it, so
yeah,
that should be it. I mean, there's one more Fortify. I don't think you can use it here. Maybe to save the Megas, since losing Megas is pretty much losing the game anyways.
The Spike Carapace stunning up Yuma for the moment. The Chain Stuns are there. Copy's trying to save him on the Tinker. And, I mean, he does a decent amount of damage, but the Mega Creeps, they're done. They're just gonna focus up on the barracks here after that backdoor, or after the fortification comes out, and they just call it GG. They know this one's over. Game 1 will go to Shopify. Very nicely done.
Good itemization from that Visage. I would not have thought about that Aghanims. It's usually felt like more of a pub build, but clearly identified, Tinker's kind of the problem. I say that in the end, he didn't really find the Tinker, but he found other kills that made it that made the situation favorable enough that they can still push, even though the Tinker is still trying to use March of the Machines spam. Still can't really approach too close, otherwise the Earth Spirit's going to roll in, kick him back. So without the full team to create that wall, it blew open the game. That Visage, along with the Nyx, credit where it's due, they were both just hunting around, finding these pickoffs, and once you find it, hey, Luna, would you like to go hit buildings? Like, yes, I would. I love hitting buildings. Easy peasy.
That, 2-hero stun into the Eclipse when you had just gotten your, BKB on your Dragonite, that broke this game apart for Atlantic City. It really did. They turned this into so much map control, and it just completely killed any momentum that Atlantic City could have gotten off of that pick. Because you were behind. You were struggling a lot on the Dragonite and the Doom to get into this game. And that was the moment you're like, okay, we finally got a kill. Let's get more. And then it just turns into 2 cores dying instead. I just, at that point, I could not see the avenue, the comeback mechanics there at that point. They were struggling to do anything on the map.
Yeah. I think up to that point was really good. I think they were actually about to pass the tipping point where that early game of Shopify, which is really scary, they were about to start moving into that mid to late game where you start outscaling. And that was kind of one of those final moments that, we just slipped up and we just lost half our base to a Luna. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they were up by like 6,000 on Shopify. They brought it back down to 5 off the Earth Spirit kill, and then it exploded up to 10,000 in the matter of a minute following those 2 deaths. So that was when the game just became uncontrollable. And big shout out to Tomato. He absolute beast mode on this Luna, gets almost 900 GPM, 465 last hits in a 32-minute game. That is unbelievable. Finishes the scoreline of 9-0-3. So I mean, what more could you ask from your carry? That is the performance you're hoping for.
For sure. Gonna ask him to repeat it in game number 2 coming up in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
No way I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. I want to know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I'm a discipline ounce away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I'm a discipline ounce away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the yeah. I know
Welcome back, everybody, here to the ESL One Bangkok closed qualifiers for the North American region. I'm Cryptic, here with Z Quixotics. Game 1 of Shopify versus Atlantic City going Shopify's way in a convincing way, and a little bit of a repeat of kind of what we saw yesterday evening, right? Shopify coming out swinging in Game 1, but then Atlantic City turned it around games 2 and 3. We'll see what's going to happen here this time, but Zach, we talked about a little bit what went wrong last game. So what can Shopify maybe adjust going into the drafts for game number 2?
Shopify keeps going. Atlantic City, there's going to be a lot of question marks around that first pick Tinker. But they're making it work, right? Like, I don't feel that was why it lost. The side lane struggled a bit for them, so maybe they need to change some picks around so that at least one of the side lanes goes better. You don't typically win all three, but losing both, and then your Tinker just needs to farm because he's not a rotating mid. If he was, like if he's a Void Spirit, Earth Spirit, for example, and your side lanes are losing, you come over, you help out. But in that case, your mid lane's going well, but the side lanes are losing. Mid Tinker, good luck, guys. I'm still farming my Blink. And then he can try to help after that. But maybe that's a little bit of the adjustment they could make. I also think Skem's Chen is just so good. So good. We've seen this guy make so many good plays. I really love the adjustment that game. There's a Doom in my lane. I'm going to take my creep. I'm going to go stick it mid. That was part of their answer to the Tinker, slowing him down. He couldn't get a rune for the first 5 minutes. And he didn't... You usually see Tinkers pick up early denies because of the laser, but he didn't get to spam as many lasers because of that creep. So just... I don't know. This Chen hero for Shopify seems too good.
Yeah, and this time Shopify is going to have priority, so they will take first pick since Atlantic City won the coin toss in game 1. So that might change things up a little bit in terms of the draft. We've talked about how like the teams adapting to first pick has been the kind of the crutch for a lot of these drafts, for a lot of these games. They open the first pick Tinker. They respond with the Earth Spirit, which I think was a great response. I think it's Yopaj's best hero so far in this tournament. In terms of everything that we've seen him play, it is his most consistent. It has looked very good. Now, whether or not that it's like Yopaj specifically, or if that's just like an Earth Spirit seemingly becoming one of the best mid laners and almost unstoppable, we'll have to see. But going into this next draft, I would love to see them continue to pick that style of hero for him, if not the exact same hero, and pairing it with, some sort of an active lineup to play around.
Yeah, Copy plays a great Earth Spirit as well, so if you want to grab that, that'd be fine. I feel part of the idea of the Tinker that we've been seeing lately is this offlane Terrorblade, which ended up not even being prioritized till the very end in terms of actual pick/ban, but you can see it in the earlier picks. Like, that's why they went for the Tinker, is because it is their preemptive counter to the offlane Terrorblade.
Yeah, you can't pick the Terrorblade into that matchup. It's pretty rough.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we saw yesterday, right? Like that was it made some. They had to move it to the carry role to like try and give it farm priority, so it wasn't so like heavily countered. And then they picked like the offlane Brood as like another semi carry, but the Terrorblade just never had an opportunity to get into the game. So it was a good idea as a way to maybe keep the Terrorblade in the pool for themselves, but not really make it as an option for Shopify. But we'll see what changes in the drafts here, because the swap to first pick for Shopify will change up a lot. So, Monkey King, again, the first phase ban. We're going to see the Naga Siren, the Enchantress, probably the Alchemist will be the next ban out from Atlantic City. There's the Terrorblade removed early. But every team that has second pick, 3 of the 4 bans every game has been Alchemist, Enchantress, and Naga Siren.
5 seconds remaining.
There's just really strong heroes right now. I think it's safer to pick a first pick Enchantress compared to a Chen as well. We usually see Chen be their response pick or later in the draft.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Okay, get rid of the Brood again. Now, this does leave the Dragon Knight in for Shopify if they want it. They can still go for the Chen. It's not something we see them pick overall first. That's the big difference. Whereas the Dragon Knight is something that they have been picking overall first before.
Yeah, and unless they want to show something new, that's been their main first picks is the Broodmother, Enchantress, Naga or Alk, any of those, the Terrorblades, but they're all banned, so does Dragon Knight seems like a safe opener. There's not a lot you can do to it. Otherwise, you can go for any of the supports. You know, we've kind of developed in the meta, but Shadow Demon still strong, Clockwork, Tusk, still like those supports if you want to grab them early.
I wouldn't mind the Bristleback ban here. Oh, they get rid of Timbersaw. Okay, that works.
Radiant team pick.
Wow. Okay, they just do it. So as I was saying, like, I kind of want them to keep rolling this hero for Yopaj, no pun intended, because
Intend
it
your
looks
pun.
unstoppable.
Yeah, I like it. What's the response? How hard do you punish it? You could wait till later if you want, like a Huskar pick later in the draft.
Yeah, I think you are going to regret if you pick something right now. But
Something like that. Yeah, Monkey King would have been good. That also explains that ban from earlier. Though
Same
it's
with
just
the
very good
Timbersaw.
in Atlantic City anyways. Yeah, those are some of the harder matchups.
I wonder
You
if
could
they
just
just
go
want to
even
go
in the
for-
mid lane. Go for like a Sand King type hero. You both just trade,
Yeah.
get what you need, farm up.
Sand King or Bristle don't seem terrible. Poppy Shaker. Okay, so he's done this a few different times. And I think specifically into Earth Spirit. So the battle of the Earth, I don't know, big boys in the mid lane.
Punish a bit harder with that totem. Gives you a lot of damage. It goes both ways a little bit though, because Earth Spirit will kick you away as you're trying to get last hits.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll have to see what supports come out. I could see rotations coming into the mid against these heroes. Actually ban the Chen themselves. Fly is a great Chen player as well. Could also be that hero. We saw the Satyr in the mid lane at the start being annoying. Fly could do that as well.
Seconds remaining.
I do think a rotating hero, especially for Shopify, would be good because Earthshaker, he's not the greatest at rotating to the side lanes, and I think he wants help getting kills himself until you finish up that blink. Otherwise, your game plan is have a good lane, get a lot of denies on the enemy, maybe echo for a kill, or you echo a stack camp for the blink. And if your lane does not go well because people are in there, then you don't have the same recovery ganks that an Earth Spirit would have, for example.
So this is actually a much better Beastmaster pick than the ones that we have seen. The Chen, as well as the Gyrocopter, both removed from the pool. Now you can go for something like a Crystal Maiden if you do want to try and focus up on the Beastmaster lane. The Monkey King already banned as well, so there's not a lot of really strong counters to this hero at the moment.
Maybe you could punish it with Shadow Fiend Tusk, Marcy, something like that.
I think Shadow Fiend Shadow Fiend Marcy or Shadow Fiend CM would be like the double pick that I like. But the problem is like you win the lane, but then Beastmaster is probably one of the best overall game counters to Shadow Fiend. Okay, yeah, they do go the Crystal Maiden. I wouldn't hate just like Luna again, right? I'm okay with that.
That's true. You don't have to reveal it right now either. They do have 18th pick, so you could just grab another support here.
Remaining. Radiant team pick.
Yeah, they go for the Bat Rider. Hellscream really is just playing two heroes this tournament.
I told you, I've only seen him play
Should've seen
Bat
that
Rider
coming.
and Nyx. I haven't seen anything else. Why?
He played Lion. He played Lion one game.
Oh, that's right. They stole the Lion in one game from Atlantic City, didn't they? Because Lelis was playing it.
I think so. I think so. But Bat Rider will be good too. Lots of farming potential there. You get a fast blink. We've seen Hellscream. Pretty consistent on that blink timing. And you grab the Crystal Maiden, who's one of the better 5s, against you as well. So Shadow Demon could be good. He could just, like, you could do position 4 Shadow Demon, stack for your Beastmaster, and then later on, anytime this Bat Rider tries to do anything, you just have the disruption. You are a little bit susceptible to that Earth Spirit ganking the back lines, but I don't know, no pick's perfect, so gonna have to go with something.
I feel like you pick some of those high damage 4s. Yeah, okay. So I was gonna say a lot of the 4 positions were actually still in the pool because we haven't seen, like, they're focusing such different bans. So say the Muerta, but I was also going to mention the Dark Willow as well as the Hoodwink are still in the pool, and those 3 have kind of been coming out as like the high damage 4 positions for the most recent like kind of style of this patch. I like the Muerta a lot. It's a great way to deal with Earth Spirit as he's rolling in. If he does connect onto a target, you can respond immediately with the calling. And we'll see what they want to pick for, I'm assuming, their 5 position here. You see Bat Rider as the 4. Nope, that's the carry. They just go for the Medusa. I mean, there's no way you pick Anti-Mage, right? You just pick something that can build like Diffusal reliably. Or you just go like heavy damage.
Wouldn't you
5
though?
seconds remaining.
Couldn't you simply go Anti-Mage? It feels like a bait, you know? The fact that they're picking Medusa and they know you have a response pick and they know Anti-Mage is in the pool. It feels like it must be some kind of bait. Granted, your lane is not going to be the easiest versus Beastmaster and Muerta, but it's such a classic counter.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you pick Anti-Mage carry, especially into like a Beastmaster lane, right? I feel like
You say that. Your other option is something more early tempo. Oh, delay it for now, actually. Go for the Enigma first. So maybe they are gearing towards more tempo. The auras from the Enigma we've seen before. Fast rotation from Earth Spirit. Fast carry. And then your Medusa still farming while things are happening. You lose the game before you really come online.
they actually ran a very similar draft. Enigma and Earth Spirit into a Medusa in game 1 of their last matchup, right? And that was the idea. It out-tempoed them. They're able to cause a lot of problems. Now, one of the things that we did notice is kind of one of the pitfalls of playing against Earth Spirit is having a hero like Invoker mid who doesn't really do anything besides farm early on. Like, he wanted to get to his items. But now you have a Shaker, which is a little bit more aggressive. You have your Beastmaster as well, so I do kind of like this. As for supports, the big ones for me are going to be things that can help keep this Medusa alive. Pugna seems like a must ban to me right now.
That would be good. I guess you also have the Earth Spirit, who is good at finding those backlines, if you want to trust him on that, but otherwise it seems pretty good.
And get rid of the Luna. The other one would be like Gyro. Oh, Gyro's already banned. Yeah, so
Dragonite, maybe.
Dragonite or a potential Weaver, actually. Weaver does seem kind of good. It's the Dragonite. Sad the THD gets banned. We saw that yesterday and it was nice. But
He's a strong laner. Can kill Eidolons pretty easily.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oh, the ET.
Morphling? else would you ban ET?
Radiant team.
Yeah. Because of Shadow Fiend.
They actually go back for the Shadow Fiend. This is gonna be like a feast or famine game for how this hero plays, because he's either going to look really good and they're gonna build up a ton of stacks of lasting presence and start running over Atlantic City, or he's gonna get like blink roared over and over in fights and die.
5 seconds remaining.
I think that's the idea though, right? Like roar counter later, sure, but your lane is good if you paired with a strong laner, which in the end ended up being Crystal Maiden, but we mentioned like Tusk Marcy. Shopify has been playing fast. We haven't really seen them draft to go 50, 60 minutes, let's win later. They've been doing very fast-paced games, and a Shadow Fiend who pops off, hits that level 15 timing, right? He's not worried about being roared really at that point. He's hoping to be playing ahead from a couple thousand gold with his team and a bunch of auras and just try to end the game, which I think is, again, what they're going to go for. You have some late game power in the Enigma, but I think they're just hoping to win before the Medusa is really online. We do have that final Pugna pick that we were expecting, really good for keeping that Medusa alive. But can you stall the game out long enough until Medusa's actually online?
I mean, I guess we're gonna have to find out now. As expected, it's gonna be the Pugna for the position 5, which I think is quite good at keeping this Medusa alive. I'm not entirely sure how well it's going to go in the lane, because Batrider is pretty annoying for this hero. But overall, I'm going to say it again, a lot of this game is going to come down to the mid lane. Yopaj versus Copy. Yopaj has been playing an incredible series on the Earth Spirit, an incredible tournament on the Earth Spirit. He might be undefeated on it. And whether or not Copy can slow him down enough on the Shaker, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I feel mid might just go even. You just both end up farming. I want to see the off lane with that Enigma, because Medusa Pugna, really not that aggressive of a lane combo. So you get the lane back on Enigma, you just hold it there. I feel that frees up your Batrider to go jungle. Again, for Hellscream to have a very good game, pick up a fast blink, and we're talking about Pugna saving people, but what if Pugna is the one being killed first? Just a quick blink blackout, taking him out, Earth Spirit rolling in, and you start that fight in front, everyone reacts, and then that black hole just walks in and grabs everybody. I don't know if the hero's going to be that Atlantic City safe lane to really stop Enigma and Batrider from just getting really farmed.
Another pause to kick this thing off. A little unfortunate, but something's going on. It's going to be game 2 of Shopify versus Atlantic City here, everybody, if you're just tuning in. It's a good time to be here. Let's take a look at some of these facets. Nothing really out of the ordinary for me. I think these are pretty much everything that we see. The only one that changes ever, I guess, is Crystal Maiden, either going for Frozen Expanse or the regen one, this opting for Frozen Expanse.
Now,
But-
nobody wins.
Yeah, good stuff. Arsonist for Hellscream is a nice one. We're seeing more and more Arsonists, I would say, over Stoked.
Yeah, Hellscream is one of the earlier adopters of it, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Or at least he's one of the first people I saw, anyways. Gives you a lot of unexpected building damage.
Yeah, it works well
Especially
when you
the
have like an
idle ones.
offlaner. Yeah, I was gonna say it works well when you have an offlaner who doesn't do building damage. You need to compensate for it, but it also works when you have an offlaner who brings a lot of building damage, and you can just make it even more so.
Maybe again that idea, pushing the tempo really quickly before Medusa, because I don't know her exact build this game, but it's almost always 2 items before you really want to see your Medusa join fights. At the pro level, of course, she joins a little sooner every now and then. Come in, Stone Gaze, get out. But really, it's 2, 3 items, and then the Medusa is online.
Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Smoked up on the top side, Atlantic City. Looking for some sort of jungle invade here. Aren't going to find it. Hoping to find the Shadow Fiend maybe sitting further back, but said they'll just take away the Watcher, and Shopify will know exactly what's going on now.
The battle begins.
I like the aggressive ward placed bottom from Hellscream. Like, this high ground ward is pretty sick because you know you're going to be doing a lot of like kind of stacking and for the Medusa, especially on the 2 back camps. But if you actually push her out of the lane at all, she's going to be spending a lot of time farming, you know, down that side. And for now, they're just going to go ahead aggressively cut this wave, try and block it as much as possible. Blood grenade out from Fly and
Love that
a Mystic
idea.
Snake. They're actually just going to clean up all of these Eidolons. This is honestly not bad for the side of Atlantic City. They're going to get a decent amount out of this. The problem is Yuma now needs to get to the wave before he starts losing too much XP.
Yeah, mission accomplished in terms of getting the equilibrium under the tower, but you do get 60 gold for that. I guess you spend 50 gold on the blood grenade, but it's kind of a cool idea. I'm not actually sure if it's worth it or not, but I like seeing it.
Yeah, Courier's done all over the place. I will say Yuma did hold his Venomous Volley shot for the Enigma, and it's set up for another big series of hits into the Enigma. So took a lot of damage to do this. We'll see how much it ends up actually paying off, but for now, I think they're pretty okay with where the lane's at on Shopify, so they're just going to continue to regen up, and Yuma is struggling now thanks to the Bat Rider just constantly harassing him.
Or things going up here. Should mostly just be last hitting until you pick up a couple levels on the Crystal Maiden, and then it becomes easier to set up multi-raises. That's where we might see kills out for the side of Shopify. I think if you get a good dead shot, you can get kills sooner on Atlantic City, especially on this squishy Crystal Maiden. But
Absolutely.
a good job of staying well in the back so that that does not happen. Actually, Lelis might have been the one baited in a little bit too far. No way, he slips around that tree?
Hold on, we're going to see a play bottom lane as well, trying to get aggressive onto Yuma. They do manage to save him with the decrep, but they're very low on resources, and Hellscream is perfectly healthy.
The mango's on the way for Fly. That'll be good for him, but also to keep your Medusa alive. You can force feed her.
He should see that. Yeah, he does.
Mid, maybe going about as expected.
Yeah, it is. It's going quite well for the Earthshaker, and Yopaj has resorted to not playing the lane, which we've seen a couple different times.
Well, Ellis even coming to make sure he has to spend some extra time tanking creeps.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I don't think he wanted this creep wave to hit his tower, but here we are. He'll just clean these up. Actually misses quite a few CS as a result.
I mean, this is kind of what you want when you don't play a standard, or like you're losing the standard lane. You do make things messy, but this is a lot of creeps and the aggressive fortify as well.
That's really nice. Poppy's not going to let it go. He's just going to walk around at him, make sure that he's going to lose whatever creeps he can force at the tower. It's just hilarious watching the Earthshaker just slowly walk at him. They will be able to prevent the water rune as well, which is quite nice. So Copy will grab that one. Yopaj will get bottom. But it's good stuff. All right. Well, in terms of the lanes, pretty quiet start for both teams. We've seen, 20 kills by 8 minutes. We've seen like almost nothing happening early on. But for now, Copy, I don't know if Yopaj is just like trying to secure any CS and he's just getting completely zoned out, but takes a ton of damage for that attempt. In bottom lane, speaking of damage, Fly in trouble. 5 sticky napalms up, and Hellscream will finally grab the first blood, and now Yuma in trouble as the Earth Spirit is here. It will dive, kick him out from under the tower. In comes the Shaker to try and save him, but it's just a double kill now. He does not mind. Hellscream is so happy about this exchange. They're going to continue the dive potentially, as he can continue keeping these napalm stacks going. Roll, gonna get tanked there from Fly, but they just get the kill. They're just dying one by one. Fly, next on the chopping block. It's just a matter of time here. So many creeps to just tank this tower seemingly forever. As Fly will go down, Amaterasu now.
3-1 is so low. They can't
I can't
find
believe
any kills.
This. 0 kills.
Oh, he was just a bit low on Earthshaker coming in on that rotation. And they tried to do a bottle pass in the middle, which is why I think that was a really well-timed roll in to try to interrupt that. And so he just didn't have the mana to go for that fissure combo. Otherwise, maybe you do find a kill. That completely recovered Earthshaker's game, which is the strength of this hero. If your lane is countered because you got picked too early, you don't need Magnetize to make plays. As soon as you just have a couple points in roll, that's it. That's all you need.
Yopaj went from being almost a full level behind to a level in, like 3/4 of a level in front of Copy from that bottom play. Like, this is what happens every single time we see Yopaj play this hero, and now we're going to see the Magnetize into the mid lane come out. The rotations are here, and Copy's game even more in shambles now. There's no way of really escaping this one. Hellscream should pick up his 3rd kill of the game, is now Lelis, caught up from the Frostbite, and another kill going their way, 6-0. And this is just the Earth Spirit classic, man.
Yopaj has been doing so well. How many times have I seen the kills and then he's immediately head over to that Wisdom Rune? I think Atlantic City's learned about this though. So Gunner is here.
He gets it
tries
anyway.
to sidestep the roll, but too far from the rune because of that.
Did they even get Hellscream is the problem? No. He's out with
so
Firefly.
fast.
Man, this really hurts. They're going to Echo Slam on the side. You get a Crystal Maiden, and that is it. You would have rather saved the Echo for the Ancient stack at that point.
Yeah, they're hoping to combo that maybe into that Shadow Fiend, but the rest of the team is still too far off to the left side.
Yopaj not slowing down anytime soon. He's managed to find Yuma in the bottom lane. Hellscream in as well. Amaterasu just trying to close the gap. Has the black hole. Doesn't need it. Just needs to get in range for the Malefice. And Yuma goes down once again.
I thought Shopify Rebellion would go for a fast pace, but this is even faster than I thought. Already a 3K lead at 8 minutes, and this tier 1 should fall, bumping that gold lead even further.
Poppy's dead. He has the urn, Magnetize out. That's a quick kill again for Yopaj. 3-0-4. He's involved in 7 of the 8 kills by the 8-minute mark. And mind you, I think this game was 0-0 at like 4 minutes.
It was a very slow start. Pop the early freezing field. He's level 6 already on this Crystal Maiden. He's just been involved in, was it 4 kills and had some time in lanes. Also double Wisdom Rune steal again. How many times has that happened for Shopify? They're putting so much emphasis on those early Wisdom Runes and supports who benefit off of that. Feels like they've put a lot of thought into how do you optimize a fast-paced draft. And we're seeing that really come to fruition in this qualifiers. I feel like they go for the same thing every time. I mean, the heroes move around, but it's always a draft that comes online pretty early, and maybe it looks close, but suddenly they hit some timings, and then boom, the net worth changes by 10K in a few minutes.
Bottom lane. I mean, the Enigma is not going to be under any pressure for quite some time.
Radiant are scanning.
He's got his drums, his boots. He's just going to be hanging out, farming. I'm sure he's going to go for the Crimson Guard again this game, which is what he did in previous series.
Yeah, maybe I wonder if a pipe first would be worth it. Medusa's not really going to join those early fights, and there's a lot of magic damage from the other heroes. But at some point, a Crimson Guard, definitely up to see.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Man, he's almost 1,000 gold behind in the mid lane now on Copy Shaker.
And we just go back 5 minutes. Earthshaker was the one chasing Earth's spirit everywhere, not allowing him into the lane. How swiftly things have changed. If they find these stacks and steal them too. I think you can use Freezing Field to take them if you want.
The roll into the top side. They're looking for Lelis. The calling definitely causing a little bit of problems, but dominating spree now for Hellscream. They're just going to steal the Ancient stacks with Skem's Freezing Field. Oh, man. That is all of your recovery down the drain. And it's not getting any easier. As they find the Pugna, Lasso comes out. Fly. No chance of surviving. We're just seeing another massive XP difference between the supports. Again, Skem and Hellscream are level 7, almost level 8. And, you know, are they higher level than the Medusa at this point? They actually might be.
Oh, yes, it's very close.
Yeah.
She is level 8, they're level 7. So if you find another kill, maybe you do surpass. Speaking of which, top lane.
Nice kill from Gunner. Well, does he even get it? He will, but Yamato to finish the job here on the Shadow Fiend. Gets himself his 3rd lasting presence stack after the rotation in the jungle there, so he's very happy to keep these going.
Should lead to a pretty quick tier 1 if he wants.
The calling, oh man, they just missed everything on the bottom lane, and Yopaj just gets a kill mid instead.
Radiant's top tower is
Don't
under
worry, his
attack.
death totem is going to get that XP.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh no, now the creeps are moving too far. Never mind. It's over.
And this, I thought last game would be more like this one, where they're just really far ahead early on, but this is way worse. 7,000 gold advantage here, just 12 minutes into the game, as they are just crushing all 3 lanes. It is not even close. They're just gonna look for mid tower here in a moment. Yuma trying to find scraps on the bottom side of the map, but
That series of bottom rotations, when that Earth Spirit was level 5 and came down, and it led to 3 different kills or something. That's
those
where
4 kills. Yeah,
even more. That's where this game really changed, and I do think the last game, Game 1, could have been similar, but Atlantic City was much more careful through the early game. Maybe it was by nature their heroes. Maybe they just didn't slip up on that kind of like keep going bottom and dying type thing, but it could have ended up that way, but they were more careful. In this game, oops, slip-ups happen, but Shopify really pushing that, right? They're not also continuing to play safe. They realize how much stronger they are, and they are matching the tempo of how strong they are. Looks like it is going to be pipe first on Amaterasu. And then maybe Crimson Guard later. Maybe you don't even need it. This game might be over before.
Yeah, I mean, that's a completed
Relevant.
vessel now on Yopaj, so he has 1 stack left, but it's so easy for him to find like solo kills even at this point. Magnetize plus Vessel will kill pretty much any hero he wants, and you still have a super farmed Enigma in the off lane. Another freezing field just to cut creep
Love
waves.
Skem. Skem
Yeah.
is living my dreams. Zeus 5, freezing field for farm. He's doing it, man.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's
And
bottom
once
tower
again, we just
is
get to
under
watch
attack.
Yamato just farm to his heart's content on the Shadow Fiend 2-0-1. Going towards the Sanjin Yasha next. He's big chillin'. Children popped.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke to the bottom lane. Does Compy have his
Radiant's
blink?
bottom tower
Is that
is
the idea
falling.
here? He does. All right, they will just blink Echo immediately on top of the Enigma. The fear comes in as well. He's surviving for the moment, but he will finally go down.
Same time,
Blink
they're
reveal at
smoke
least
top.
getting a big kill. It did cost you your tier 2 though, man.
Oh, that is painful. They smoke top trying to find the Beastmaster, but I think they read that movement. He's already back home in his own triangle. All right, so something going the way of Atlantic City.
Not easy though, as Hellscream also has a blink dagger on the position 4 Bat Rider with a lasso, and it's just going to pull in Compy here on the Shaker, who's gonna have a real hard time getting away from this one. And well, oh, he turns it around. Okay, level 4 enchant totem just dunks Hellscream, gets a 500 gold bounty for himself. That is a very nice play from him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Hellscream needed to be a little more careful chasing into those trees where he lost sight. Yet, it does show the state of the game where Hellscream can identify, you know what? I'm pretty sure I can just solo kill the enemy mid. And he was right. He would have had that if he was just a bit more careful going into the tree line.
Top lane, they do have Roar on Gunner as well as the Aghanim Scepter, but it looks like they're looking to get aggressive themselves. They're bringing in some heroes. No lasso, but her Spirit can very easily roam after
Get
them
in
with
there,
his
Scam.
Arcane Rune.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche is an objective for both teams, surprisingly, just because you have the Aghanims on the Beastmaster. He can solo it if you ignore him for too long. In the meantime, they find Earthshaker again. Looks like Lullis will be next.
God. I'm pretty sure he might just magnetize this. Oh, he doesn't actually have it yet. He will drop it. Yeah. There's no reason not to. It's an Arcane Rune. All he needs to do is just hit it one more time. He didn't Vessel him for some reason. Lullis is going to live. Okay, a little bit of a mistake there from Yopaj. But what can you do?
At the same
Roar
time,
out from Gunner, finds the Crystal Maiden, gets the kill. He's got a lot of stacks going on these drums, but the Black Hole comes in to shut that down. Hellscream grabs the kill. Fly will be able to TP on out.
Do you think you could kill that Muerta if you want to push harder? But you're winning. You don't know it's 9K, but you got a huge lead. So would one more support kill really change it? Not too much for you. But diving too hard and feeding some kills, right, that's where you throw the lead. So I can respect taking it a little bit more safely. Come get Roche instead. Pretty early Roche without having the Beastmaster, but you have just a ton of gold on your team. Yeah, throw out that freezing field. And he's outside the pit, so you can see people coming in. No
walking
rampage
into a
Roche steals
rampage.
here.
Yeah. Well, Smoke's gonna pop, looking in. They do manage to get the fear. It actually hits Yamato. The Roche is really low. Copy goes in, hits the Echo, doesn't get the Aegis. He gets Maleficed. No way. The Aegis still goes the way of Shopify. Oh, what a disaster. Roar out from Gunner. Can they bring down Yopaj on this Earth Spirit? They are trying, but he gets the kick, roll away, and now a Requiem
Big
onto
Requiem.
both supports. It's a disaster for Atlantic City. Gunner's going to get caught. The vessel's out. They just drag him back in. And guess what? Yamato's got 4 stacks of the Lasting Presence and just hit 15. It is time for your buildings to fall.
You've already got the top lane pushing in. I'm pretty sure you can get this tier 2. You're almost too early to steal the Tormentor and Wisdom Rune, but I think you could still just hold this area until then. Oh, that was so close. They almost... I was joking when I said you were going to come in and Rampage steal Roche, but actually it was quite close. But that Malefice saving the day, making sure Shadow Fiend still picks it up. Now he has all the confidence in the world to go make use of his 4 Lasting Presence stacks. Go hit some buildings. Or go straight back to farming. I mean, that too, that's fine.
Radiant are scanning.
4 stacks a little longer. I think they're about to fade, unless you can get actually one more kill right now.
Roar might make some space. Yamato's trying to get close. Gunner in trouble. There's going to be the catch, though. They've got him. Just one more auto attack. Goes their way. Did he lose the stacks?
He did, but he's got 2 new ones, which is
2 new ones, yeah.
going to be good enough to get another tier 2 right here, especially with the help of some Eidolons.
He was trying to get the last hits for himself, too, to grab that extra 5 damage per, you know, but ends up going the other heroes.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
All right, now they're going to come steal the Tormentor.
It's such a good idea to just take this away. Like, both supports on Atlantic City have decent enough shards, but let's see who gets it. All right. Also pretty
Not the
bad.
best.
But he does have Arsonist at least, so it could help potentially with some tower pushing.
The important thing is that Atlantic City does not have that shard.
Yeah.
You can go back for your own at some point. Courier kill from Copy.
Copy.
Can you get out of here? They may not see him in the trees in time.
Yeah, they know he's there, but they can't get vision. That's cool.
Tower is under attack.
Good choice for a
Radiant are
TP.
scanning.
All right, where's the Medusa at? She has her Manta, and she's about halfway to a Butterfly. Still a long way to go before she is particularly scary.
She needs to cut this next wave and then just leave, which it looks like that's what she's going to do. So, cuts the wave. We'll TP back to the fountain. Try and slow down any of these pushes coming out from Shopify. They still have one more wave topside, though.
I think they would have learned their lesson from Apex Genesis in the last series, where they had an early lead, but the enemy high ground was a bit scary, and they pushed it a bit too far, and it kept the game close, and they ultimately lost. Now, this time, I think they're going to be much more careful about farming up, waiting for a good pickoff, or building up a massive lead, which we're currently at 16K at 22 minutes. That's a really good lead. The only way you throw this is if you clump up on high ground and get echoed.
Ooh.
So
Gunner goes in, roars the Crystal Maiden thanks to his ward, but there is so many more heroes coming his way. He will finish off the Crystal Maiden for his efforts, but loses his life. Dude, he got 655 gold for the position 5 Crystal Maiden. That is pretty sick.
have you seen Skem this game? He's farming up a
true.
storm, man. He's rich.
Crystal is done now for the Shadow Fiend on his way to the Daedalus. 20 seconds left on the Aegis. He's just going to use that bad boy to regen some of his mana.
I wonder if it could backfire having the banner against an Earthshaker. And your creeps aren't dying, so you build up
You
a
have, like,
huge
20
wave
on
and
the
then you
high
get
ground.
echoed. Yeah, but you also got Eidolons.
Radiant's bottom
You just gotta be careful of that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Atos Spear up onto the high
Watch out,
ground. There's
Echo.
the Echo. He just immediately pops the BKB, the Black Hole. The Requiem is there. They get the kill onto the Shaker.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They will back away.
Scotty courier.
Oh my, that's the entire Scotty.
That's painful.
Where did that die?
I don't know. I think he TP'd in, so it probably took like a weird route. The dead shot idea is pretty good, but you'd need Medusa there for the extra damage. I think they got SF to about half health.
Radiant's
Well,
structures are fortified.
half health is not enough. He's still got 2 lasting presence stacks. 24 souls to his name at the moment as he will finish off the tier 3 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And I think they're going to back away now. They've got the structural damage. The Earthshaker is respawning. Do not want to risk it.
Gunner's got an amplified damage. I didn't even see him grab this.
He's got to be careful. Hellscream, as well as Scam, smoked up on the top side. They're looking for him. There it is, the Blink Lasso. You've been delivered to the Shadow Fiend. Roar is out. Gunner will not make it out of this one. And another kill going the way of Shopify.
I like this a lot from Shopify. This is a much more disciplined approach compared to earlier today. Shows they really learned their lesson from that loss. Just making sure, keep them trapped in their base, find the kills when they go too far.
Oh, the roll just barely misses from Yopaj. All right.
Still forces out the Stone Gaze, so...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Stone Gaze is down. That's kind of big.
Oh my goodness, look at that range creep, or range tower health go down.
Ooh. All right. First lane of barracks dead. They are at least not feeding a death right now, because it would be a disaster to give him another lasting presence stack as it's getting ready to expire, but the cost could potentially just be 2 lanes of barracks. Looks like Hellscream and Pugna are having some fun. Hellscream, a little bit more fun, it would seem. He gets himself another kill. Copy has an Aghanim Scepter completed, but what do you do? How do you just start the fight here?
That's your last fortified. No creeps for a little bit.
Mortgage Grasp Fear. They're holding them in place for now, but Blink, Echo, Roar, everything. Here comes the Black Hole. He gets out with a BKB. They were waiting for the commitment, and you get punished. That might be GG. 2 dead without buyback, and Yuma soon to follow. And there it is. Game 2 goes to Shopify. Another beatdown here as they want the sweep.
That was a really nice bait from Shopify Rebellion. I think it was a bait, intentional. Yeah, I think so. We kind of see Medusa. She was actually hitting him for quite a while, but she's just so poor. She just does not have a lot of damage. You need the Echo, the Roar. Maybe you do kill Shadow Fiend there. That's all of your spells for just one hero. Everyone else is still going to be left alive, and they could finish you off from there. If not, you push him off for a little bit. They go get Roche. How are you going to do it twice? How are you going to kill him twice once he has that Aegis? You're not. So Shopify Rebellion, very well done here in game number 2. This Earth Spirit, again, I don't know if you can give it to him again.
Dude, this hero has been undefeated in these qualifiers. I'm pretty sure. Like, every team that has played Earth Spirit Mid, I don't think has lost with it. I'll have to go back and look through it, but I'm trying to think if there's been a single Earth Spirit game where it didn't look like it was completely dominating the whole game.
We'll find sources.
Yeah, this is the overall first pick hero. You respond to it with an Earthshaker, which did okay for the first couple of waves. But then the minute 5 rotation bottom, where you just feed 4 kills back to back to back to back, it completely ruined Atlantic City's game. They were doing okay in the lanes up until that point, and then suddenly Earth Spirit is level 6 with an urn, and your like bottom lane Medusa is solo because Pugna dies TPing back to the lane and like has to walk of shame. Like, it was just a disaster for Atlantic City. It felt like they never recovered.
I think that's exactly what it was. Up to that point, it was going pretty well. Earthshaker was building a lead. Earth Spirit's game was looking really bad, and he had to go for a rotation play. And if he doesn't find that, he just continues to struggle. You know, he just has to keep looking for rotation plays, and if you can keep spotting him out, keep playing careful when he's in the area, right, his game will just drop further and further down. So that might be something Atlantic City needs to consider going into the next game if they do give up that Earth Spirit again, which I get it because there's other bans you gotta do, but maybe you gotta first pick the Earth Spirit. I don't know. But if he does get through, you really got to pay attention. Like, counter him in the lane. That's step 1, but you got to dodge the rotations that he's going to make as step 2.
Yeah, step 2, don't feed in the side lanes to the Earth Spirit, because that's the part that seems impossible. That's
times.
It's just happened over and over and over. So we'll see what happens. This is looking really good for Shopify and Atlantic City. on the brink of elimination for the first time. If this were to happen, this would be the first time in, I think, 11 months that Shopify would win a qualifier against this team. So it's a big deal if it happens. So we'll see what happens. We're going to go to a break, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 3 of Shopify versus Atlantic City here in these North American Grand Finals. We'll see you in just a bit.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
No one I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, I want to know. Keep this on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. I'm losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. The taste of it. You ain't gotta act like that.
Game 3 of these closed qualifiers are about to begin. Uh-oh. Hold on. Do I hear myself?
I do hear an echo.
Well, that's hurting
I'm
my
that
ears.
excited about Dota.
Okay,
Talking
well,
twice.
we'll figure that in a little bit. Overall, very excited for Game 3 of Atlantic City versus Shopify.
Yeah, this might actually be a 3-0 for Shopify. That'd be kind of crazy. Not something a lot of people would expect. Not something I expected. The games between these two teams have been really close. Well, sometimes you get the draft win, and then it looks kind of one-sided for one of these teams. But they took turns out drafting each other, at least. So far, two games in a row, it's been looking pretty good. I wouldn't call them complete out drafts. But some of that, like we were talking about that rotation bottom and then 4 people die. Obviously a bit of a miscalculation. They clearly would not intentionally do that. You know, like, oh, this probably isn't going to work. We shall go one at a time, right? Miscalculation, but it cost them severely. So a break between game 2, game 3. You got to reverse sweep this if you're Atlantic City if you want to get to go to Bangkok later for the ESL One tournament. Can they do that? I don't know. Start with the Earth Spirit. Take that out. Or take it yourself.
Yeah, I think for the most part, if you want any chance of winning Game 3, you cannot let Yopaj have Earth Spirit. The hero just looks way too good. I didn't really get a chance between the games to like look up the stats of this hero at all.
I got you. I was looking.
Did you? Okay. I'm curious.
First of all, both of these teams have not lost with the hero. And then I looked at the stats for this hero in general. Earth Spirit has a 64.76% win rate over 105 games. He is doing very well. Now, why don't we just ban him? Well, some of the heroes that are being banned instead also have very high win rates. So Alchemist at 132 games has 68.94% win rate. Naga has like 78% win rate.
Yeah, Naga is a must ban. There's no way around that.
So it's understandable why they were kind of letting the Earth Spirit through because many of the other bans are also insanely high win rates. But you got to pick your poison, and it seems like, maybe they don't have the answer to the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I do honestly think the Earth Spirit has been the crux for Shopify. Like in all of their games that they have won, it has been with the Earth Spirit pretty much. So I would be shocked if it makes it through the draft again. We did a coin toss to see which team's going to get the first pick option, right? And it looks like Shopify won the coin toss, which is quite lucky for them, and they will choose first pick. So going into this game, if you do not ban the Earth Spirit, I have to imagine they will absolutely take it overall first once again.
I think
So what do you
you
let
could
through?
take a different approach. Because so far they've tried, like, we'll beat him in the lane, you know, with the Earthshaker. Kind of going well till they slipped up. So you could run him back again, just be more careful on the rotations. Maybe you take a more neutral matchup. You know, you're not shutting him down, but when he rotates, you rotate. You're either going to the same places or you're making plays happen somewhere else. Because actually, I also like when Copy plays a more active play style. I don't know if that's just
Same.
the meta I prefer right now from these mid laners, that it seems to look the best. But I can tell you, Yopaj, he's gonna move around and he's gonna steal your 7-minute wisdom rune. This can't keep happening. They've got to be ready for this, with their own heroes ready to fight it out. So however you want to address that, right? Take your best shot. Game 3, best effort forward, because if you lose, you're out.
Well, it's time to jump into the draft, so let's see exactly what they're going to do, as they are up to their 4th ban now. As expected, it's the Enchantress, the Naga Siren, the Alchemist, and there it is. They do not let the Earth Spirit through. Meepo going to be banned from Shopify, and they will immediately grab their Broodmother. So changes to the draft, right? It's you either give them the Earth Spirit, or you're going to give them the Broodmother. Which option is it going to be? They will rather fight into the Brood. A good decision here to ban the Meepo, because this was their response to it earlier in their upper bracket series. So I like that quite a bit.
5 seconds remaining.
There are some supports you could grab that are good versus Brood, but I feel like you actually want some kind of power core pick to match the Brood first before it can be banned out. You can maybe grab the Beastmaster that they've generally found success with. They lost with it earlier, but I mean, that's just one case. You could take Dragonite for yourself. He would be okay in that Broodmother lane, not really scared of dying on his own.
It's good, and then eventually you just have Splash for the spiders anyway. So it's not that bad. The only thing you really worry about is like a Bloodthorn timing, because that is definitely a lot of magic damage, and you're kind of just reliant on your BKB. But overall, I think, yeah, Dragonite seems like a pretty good pick. Or the Mag. Dang it! I almost got it in time. I'm so mad. I was gonna say, I think they've done Magnus.
It counts. It counts.
Yeah.
Team banned.
So the Magnus has been something that they've relied on as well into the Broodmother matchups. It's a very strong lane. You have great magic burst from Shockwave, and then you can always farm pretty reliably with the cleave. So I like this a lot. Good pick. And it's a Yuma Classic. This is the guy that invented Carry Magnus, so
5
give him
seconds
something
remaining.
comfortable.
Radiant team ban.
Got the Bristle and the Earthshaker. I mean, that's always a little bit scary, playing that Broodmother into Earthshaker. Though we've seen him do it before, and his micro was phenomenal. He was doing a ton with the spiders without ever risking his hero. But still, you know, it only takes one slip up, and you know, shouldn't have done that. So I get it. I get it. Take him out. Also, that combo sounds sick. Mag RP into Echo.
Yeah.
All right, Bat Rider. That means that there's a Lion or a Nyx coming out for Hellscream. If the draft history is anything to go by.
I'm going to guess the Nyx Assassin. Now, I wouldn't hate a Crystal Maiden pick here, as it is something that works really well into the Broodmother.
5 seconds remaining.
You did ban the Bat Rider, though, which is like one of those things where like Crystal Maiden's pretty good against both of those heroes. But I actually kind of like the idea of still going for something like Crystal Maiden into the Brood. I think it's a great matchup.
Dire team
Doesn't reveal too much. You go for Lich. Okay, similar idea, I suppose.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm liking the Lion. We've seen this before where you just mana drain the Lich and he just can't do anything. You can't buy clarities on Lich. You're stuck to mangoes, stick, and whatever you get from the creeps. So mana drain is extra painful to you.
You could still go the Lion.
Strat. Double suck strat.
They did this, yeah. We saw Pugna Lion as one of their support duos. I think they do it.
Pugna's also pretty good into Lich. If you drop the ward down, Lich has high mana cost. You hurt yourself a bunch.
10 seconds remaining.
And Siphoning Ward just heals him a ton in the process.
Decrepify, nice save when Magnus does the Blink RP. Well, you get to save your favorite ally. Your choice on who it is.
You start to learn a little bit about the team dynamic at that point. Who they like more.
You tell him, I swear I miss clicking. It's like, how you save him every single time. It's never not been him.
All right, it's going to be Dark Willow. All right.
Not bad. Another hero who can combo break when the Magnus is going in, Blink RP, all of that, throw in the Terrorize, disrupt the team fight off that combo.
10 seconds remaining.
Brambles, kind of good versus Magnus as well. He's trying to skewer away, actually skewers through 3 Brambles and dies.
I think what type of hero they can pick here for their combo. Probably the offlane combo. With the Earth Spirit banned and Dark Willow Pugna, there is the potential for them to still like consider copies Tinker, but the Puck would still be an available option for Yopaj, and then you're probably gonna have a bad time. So we'll be hoodwinked.
Long range bushwhack helps to stop the Pugna drain. Maybe Dark Willow and Shadow Realm, you can grab her.
Oh, okay. Stand King. Nice. I was wondering if they would just reveal the lanes or if they want a flexible hero and they opt for the flex hero. So mid or off lane Sand King plays well into both of these supports, which is quite nice. Stinger is a pretty good tool for killing the Broodmother spawns as well. And now for Shopify, they have to go for something. And it will be the Dragon Knight left in the pool. Okay.
Yeah, so if this ends up being an offlane Sand King versus Dragon Knight carry, your carry will be fine. But Sand King will also get what he needs, which I think you feel okay about doing that. With that said, Dragon Knight's actually also a flex. We've seen Yopaj play it. So
5 seconds
they
remaining.
could go for kind of a surprise. If you do go Sand King offlane, or whoever ends up offlane, do you think Pipe and Crimson Guard are looking pretty good this game? And Sand King can build both of those potentially, though he kind of likes other items. Primal Beast sounds not too bad. He doesn't love playing into Dark Willow, but Trample, the Break, all pretty good this game.
I would expect to see Puck bans here.
Oh, that's true. That's a good one, too.
Thing is, you have to assume it's probably the carry Dragon Knight for Shopify. Very rarely do we see this hero in the mid anymore, but it can be done. But it was Yopaj specifically that did it, so that's the part where we're like, maybe. I'm more worried about Dragon Knight in the mid or the safe lane, though, is the question.
You can just follow the Sand King. You could try to pick another flexible hero, but I'm not sure there's one still in the pool. Well, I guess we kind of just assumed a Brood offlane, but again, you could do Brood carry, pick a new offlane here at the end. I'm not sure what that would be, though.
10 seconds
I feel like that's the more reliable it's going offlane than I think the Dragon Knight going
5 seconds
to only
remaining.
carry. Like, I don't think they've moved that one out of the lane.
That's exactly what you say right before they get you with the swap.
It's true. Good Timbersaw ban. If you want to run the Sand King mid, that would be a difficult one for sure. Also, just generally good against the Magnus as the game goes on.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Something mobile could be nice for Atlantic City. You got the Dragon Knight stun. I'm sure he'll get a blink at some point. But the other heroes aren't really the fastest lockdown. Dark Rule has a variety, but they're all quite slow.
Dire team ban.
Good Pango ban. I like that one.
Yeah, that's another one. Similar to Primal Beast, people who do damage just... It doesn't need to be targeted, you know? That way you can hit Decrepify, you can hit Shadow Realm, chase after Broodmother. That's like the Primal Beast, Pango Timbers.
5 seconds remaining.
I guess Atlantic City also kind of worried about that type of hero, especially because you have Magnus Sand King. You're like pretty bulky. You know a bunch of your heroes want to jump in when RP happens. You don't want to get wrecked.
There it is. Good old Puck. Yeah, I think Mars would have been really good actually. Great for the it's just such a good stable Broodmother counter at all stages of the game. And just gives you some good team fight.
10 seconds
You now have to think about how you plan to play the lane against the Puck. So
5 seconds
Ricky?
remaining.
I was gonna say, because you have Magnus, I am open to the Ricky pick. I think if you don't want to run Sand King mid, that is unironically their best option.
Smokescreen's kind of good here.
Yeah, especially once you have Shard.
Otherwise, let's say you do run Sand King mid. You'll just farm. Puck will be annoying, but eventually you just go stack. Okay, Sniper.
Ooh, that's cool.
Sniper's another lane counter to the Puck. I was wondering... Empower doesn't work on you because you're ranged, but you still get the damage, so I guess
You
that's
still get damage. It's
still
okay.
nice. A lot of these heroes, like the supports, don't get to the Sniper, but Dragon Knight with Blink and like Broodmother are willing to run around to find you. Puck in the late game, also a counter to Sniper for that same reason. So it's going to be very important. Copy has to have a very good lane, and they have to go with that momentum. You can't give it back to Shopify Rebellion because that Sniper is going to drop off as the game goes on.
Well, we're gonna find out if this is Atlantic City's start of the reverse sweep, or if Shopify will take this grand finals 3-0. And this, I did some looking into it before, like after we went to the break. It has been 8 months since Shopify has beaten Atlantic City in a qualifier. The last time was for a previous Dream League event back in March. So it's been a rough year for Shopify versus this stack, but this could be the time they finally do it. And they've got a lot of comfortable heroes on their side. You know, Amaterasu on his Brood, Yamato's going to be playing as Dragon Knight, and Yopaj Puck. I mean, these are 3 classic heroes for these guys.
You got Skem going to help out Yopaj even further too, give him even more mana to work with. But this is also... And Yuma Classic Magnus, the RP potential is quite scary for Shopify Rebellion. If a couple of their heroes get caught in the RP, they're just dead. they're gonna die. There's so much good follow-up from the other heroes. You have to play so carefully to not give that up. Spider.
You're not afraid of spiders.
All right. Here we go. Game number 3, Shopify.
Prepare for battle.
So close to punching their ticket to ESL One Bangkok, but they've still got to win this last game. Grandmaster heroes galore in this lobby. 3 on the side of Shopify.
They've won. They've done it. Only that were
Brood
that
putting the
easy.
same series of webs out as he normally does.
Yeah, you really don't use that much mana at the start. Actually, this web formation's a little different than what he's done in the past. He's evolving.
Oh, he really does like Feeding Frenzy.
The other one got nerfed a
Yeah.
bit. And he's really good with his micro, so gets a lot of value from that Feeding Frenzy, the stronger
That
spiderlings.
sentry just like barely off the mark.
I think so.
There's a dire. I mean, they have a ward up on the enemy high ground. Is it just not in range?
I think so. I'm looking at it. It's at the very edge, so it either...
Wow.
I think it's out, though.
All right. Both teams able to defend their their runes. Yep, just on the left side. Well, that's very lucky for Copy. He does not want to have to give up that ward position. Ooh, but a little bit of an awkward block there. Or lack of. Unless this is what he wanted. Don't know if that's the case, though.
Got the deny. That's what he wants.
All right, it's exactly what he wanted. I take it all back.
Well, you do have to be careful. Like, you don't deal well with creep, so usually you don't
No.
want it to, like, shove back too hard. You do have to be careful of that. Amaterasu. I'm low
He's
already,
taking
right off the
so
bat.
much damage from Fly. And there's a lot of magic damage in this lane. Shockwave as well as the Frost Blast is a lot to deal with. And the way that we saw the teams deal with Lich previously, like you said, was the Lion. Every time he'd walk up to the wave, he would just get Earth Spike mana drained, and suddenly this Lich who, like, yeah, he requires, once creeps die, he gets his mana back, but he just keeps getting mana drained and doesn't get to use any spells. Oh, Copy. Careful, buddy. You are tanking the tower. He's so low.
Yopaj?
Does he
He's
get the
in. He's going
headshots
for
is
it.
the question. He does not. He's just dead. Yopaj gets first blood in mid.
Question mark from Copy himself. Oh, no. That is not supposed to happen. That's putting it lightly. I mean, these last hits are also not what's supposed to happen. Okay, before people start flaming, I think it's like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. where Copy is. He's playing in the middle of the night because I think he's over in Europe for this. So maybe he's feeling a little bit tired, not playing his best, unfortunately, but the sniper, like, you're supposed to swap these last hits and denies. And it's supposed to be even higher for sniper right now.
We've seen Pucks literally have 5 denies at like 6 minutes against a sniper. Yeah, this is rough. He is 8-8 on the Puck. He has an early bottle and an early XP advantage now. Yeah, maybe the block at level 1 really hurt him more so than expected.
That's true. I mean, I think ideally you do hold it like right by your own high ground so you can poke for free and then still go for denies.
Yeah.
When you're up on their half, it's more awkward.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, Skem's courier actually doing a weird roundabout way of getting to him. Ends up losing it. Copy is so low in the mid lane again. Does he turn this around though? He's off the mark, but he gets the headshot. Oh my goodness. The RNG backs the other way.
He's so back. Yopaj needs to do his own question mark now.
Yeah, it's like, oopsie. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, if Yopaj gets that kill,
Is under attack.
this game is so much harder for Atlantic City because suddenly your Puck's gonna hit like level 6 when Sniper is barely 5.
Yeah, he still needs to be a little bit careful. He's still quite low health as Puck comes back.
Has been killed.
Looks like there is a salve on the way, so he's just gonna make sure he doesn't go too aggressive like right
Oh, under the tower he goes.
Oh,
Oh
it's in the
my goodness.
A game of some sort.
Oh no. Okay, Yopaj is now low. But he has Puckish. He's gonna be full health.
Yeah, Puckish plus bottle.
Good innate.
And the water runes just spawned. Man, this is the most unorthodox Puck v Sniper matchup result. I don't know what you want to call it that I've seen in a while. These things are not supposed to happen here.
Well, the side lanes are going okay. Yuma doing pretty well. Gunner's having a rougher time. He's having to do like creep cut and stuff. So actually, these last are a bit deceptive. I think some of these are like the small camp, whereas Yamato looks like he's getting some big creeps right there.
All right, well, yep. As I said, Puck gonna be hitting 6 when he's barely level 5 on the sniper, and that's, I mean, that stuff's just not supposed to happen. Now Puck can rotate. We talked about how at 5 minutes, Earth Spirit in bad lanes, he starts rotating, looks for kills. He doesn't need his ult. But your Puck is actually level 6 at 5 minutes and will have coil, and he's going to put it to use immediately and find a kill onto Gunner.
Gunner's already having a bit of a rough time.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to need to see some big RP combos from the Magnus today if they want a chance. Okay, I'm not going to get too grim. 2 to 3, 6 minutes in. At the same time, though, it's really not supposed to be going this way in the mid lane, and that's the big worry. Unlucky on that rune for Atlantic City as well. Amplify damage over to Yopaj.
They're going to try and maybe invade the triangle here a little bit. They know Lelis is going to be stacking to try and give them some form of recovery here. And they are just smoking directly into the triangle as a result. They know that this is coming, but a ward will scout them. Lelis trying to get to safety, but he's a level 3 Hoodwink versus an Amplify damage, level 7 Puck. He's not making it out of this one. Just as the 7-minute Wisdom spawns, who's going to get it? Gunner will, but he is going to get coiled up here, and Yopaj might just get himself another kill for his time. Like, all right, you get the Wisdom rune this time, but I take your life. And he's not done. Into the mid lane, getting aggressive.
Okay, a little done. You got your Wisdom rune for the first time, but it did cost you another core death. Not the best.
All right, Amaterasu bottom lane skewered back, but he's fine. Just playing in the trees, gonna make it back to his tower. And Sniper will have to cancel his TP.
He's poking down the tower, at least, as Sniper typically would in this matchup. Shield rune secured by Hellscream. Copy. Oh, smart moves by Copies.
Yeah, but
maybe not enough.
What is
totally
the
enough.
Brood TP is a weird one. He's like, all right, I gotta go back bottom, guys. Sorry. And they know, they're like, all right, where is he? He's gonna be making his way over. The Assassinate comes out, they get the kill.
I'm a little surprised to see the Brood there. But I suppose, I mean, we see by Magnus and Lich already being part way, they thought there was a bigger rotation going on mid, so they wanted to be ready.
Oh, Gunner. High ground miss? Nope, not lucky. All right. And that's going to be top tier tower going down. The help of Pugna and a Dragon Knight, it's very easy.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Top tower down. You don't usually see that versus Sand King too early, because a lot of times you can just sandstorm the creeps down and at least stall that out. But And this Dragon Knight's already 5,000 net worth.
Yeah.
Very young up here. Actually, what's he got on the courier? Because he's
in
a blink
pretty
away.
far though.
Oh my goodness. He's so far.
Okay. Fly bottom lane's gonna get caught here from the Dark Willow, and it's gonna be enough for Amaterasu to close the gap, and the Brood feasts, gets himself a quick kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're gonna smoke with a blink.
Bottom tower is under
Rotate
attack.
mid, looking for a copy kill, I imagine. On the 10-minute rune as well. This timing is so nice. They see smoke.
Oh, the Blink Dragon Tail. Right on the money. 4 heroes here to take down this copy sniper. They're just making such great rotations, and this honestly just keeps coming back to the fact that this sniper should be much further ahead of this Puck.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Puck should have like 3,000 net worth around this time, ideally.
He should be in the Sand King situation, which Sand King's gonna die again, and this is all of a snowball effect. Sand King's real first death is from the rotation of the Puck to the top lane at like just over 5 minutes, which again, not really supposed to happen. Bottom lane, they're gonna be able to find Amaterasu here with that RP. In comes the Assassinate, that should finish the job. So Compy will get himself another kill. RP committed, but a worthwhile kill to slow down this Brood Mother, or at least give them something.
He's going for Orchid first on Magnus. It is pretty good for him to be able to kill the supports, the Puck. With Gunnar having a bad game, it means your initiations are really lacking for quite a while here. And it's going to be very hard to find a nice RP combo until you finish the Blink. So if you're getting the Orchid, we're looking, I don't know, 17, 18 minutes, depending how good of a game he has going forward from here.
I wonder if that's why the Puck has put so much attention onto the Sand King with the coils, right? Like making sure to rotate top side and slow him down.
Could be. Gunnar is going to go for a blink first, though. So even though he is having a tough time, he is at least going to get the blink not too late. You know, sometimes you see a different build from the Sand Kings, and the blink is way later. So if you can start finding some Epicenter blinks, you got Sharpshooter, you got Chain Frost, there's some good follow-up from the supports. Maybe you can start finding some kills, pull this back a little bit.
Dragonlance looks like it's pretty much done here on Sniper. So Witchblade coming out now for Puck. We have the Yasha on the Broodmother as well. I'm just trying to think like what items are going to change quite a bit here.
You're not afraid of spiders, are you?
I mean, the Puck Witchblade is going to be a massive problem for them.
Yeah, armor's getting high. Early game, very low armor. Get poked down by Sniper. At this point, you're going to have the mobility to get to the Sniper. You got the armor to tank up. The Sniper-Puck matchup, it's supposed to be Sniper stomps the lane, Puck wins late game. So when Puck wins the lane, there's no benefit. Where's the benefit to this hero?
All right, back into the game we go as the pause is over with. It's not as, the thing is, it's a 2K gold advantage now for Shopify. Last game, it was far worse. Your Magnus is still farming. Your Sniper is kind of keeping with it. We'll see what they end up doing, if they can actually pick up some big items here anytime soon. I think you're right that the Blink Dagger on the Sand King is kind of the main one that they need very quickly. Ooh. Yopaj. You should be fine.
Baiting out that RP.
Nice moves.
Dire are
The Orchid is about 200 gold off, so with this creep wave, you won't be able to do that again. You have to be a bit careful on this puck, at least until you pick up some kind of dispel.
Another pause, huh? Okay. Dude, what has been going on in this series?
We've
guess
also been having Discord issues.
Yeah, Discord has been having some massive problems this weekend. The whole platform went down yesterday for like 10 minutes. And yeah, we've been having issues today as well, but I guess we're not alone in that.
Let's see, 13 minutes. Shopify's been putting a lot of emphasis on wisdom runes. I wonder if they'll try to make a play around that. I believe, what is this on the way? Mage Slayer is done on the Dragonite. It's on the way.
Yeah,
A lot of
that's a
fighting
big one.
power around that. I find it interesting Amaterasu is getting the Manta. I thought he might do the auras for his team.
I mean, it is a good Manta game. But yeah, you're right. I also thought he might be going for some auras or something.
Who smoked for Atlantic City? I don't know why it took me so long to process. As they do have the Orchid on Magnus. Maybe they're looking to make a play with that as well. You really do. You need a combo. I don't think we've seen it yet. Like the RP, Chain Frost, all of that. It's a very strong combo in the early game. If you can land it. But that's, you got to get something with it. It's going to drop off the later the game goes. Chain Frost is going to get worse and worse as BKBs, Four Staffs, Blinks all come out. It becomes very hard to get a good Chain Frost. Which, fortunately, eventually you do get the Shard. You will always have the RP, so I should be able to get something. But the early game is the best for it.
All right, unpaused. We're back into the action here. As the smoke. They're looking for the mid lane here, but they will see Hellscream coming in, as well as maybe the Pugna. The question is, can they get some of this? Skewers up onto the high ground. The Orchid's out, but he gets the Shadow Realm off. Yopaj will get caught from the Blink Stun. The Bushwhack comes out in time. The burst damage, it's there. That's a big kill. Almost 900 gold going to the side of Atlantic City. As they get the mid pressure as well.
You didn't
that blink reveal paying off.
Yeah, and you didn't actually use RP, so you can maybe keep going, although you did use Chain Frost to finish that puck kill. That is a lot of their early game damage. Maybe it feels weird to wait for that when you have RP, but maybe you have to. Seems like it. Yuma's already gone to the bot lane.
I feel like with Sand King and Sniper, they could bring the heroes. Speaking of Sand King top lane, he is underneath a Ward Sentry without knowing. So he needs to be a little bit careful here. Yamato goes in, gets the blink, and good night, Gunner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not an observer you're expecting at this time, but that kill right there is exactly why they place it.
Bad intel.
Got Chain Frost in 15. They want to try to protect their own triangle.
Radiant's middle
This
tower
is a really good kill if they can find it. They will get their hands onto Yamato's Dragon Knight. They should have plenty of damage to finish the job. And Gunner with a Blink Epicenter will find Scam as well on the backside. That's a quick 2 kills. I think Shopify were not expecting that rotation.
Still got the RP as well. Eventually, this will get used in a kill. It is giving a lot of space to the Broodmother, though. Her net worth has been shooting up.
They're just playing with the Orchid. That's all they care about. They're looking for Yopaj here. He's going to be able to get the silence, maybe. No, he's out for now, down to the low ground, but a little bit of vision here onto Dark Willow. She's going to try and make the play here with her own Bedlam, but Hellscream in some trouble. Orchid will stop Yopaj from entering the fray as Fly fading some time here thanks to this Frost Shield, and there's the RP from Yuma, pulls them back into the hands of Copy, and they will get themselves that Broodmother as well. Yopaj Skem going in aggressively. They will be able to hold off for now. A 2-for-1. As Atlantic City are crawling their ways back into this game.
They're trying their best, making use of these powerful early game abilities, and they will now have the blink on the Magnus, so it's going to become a lot easier. He can blink Orchid, blink RP, combo that with the Borrow Strike. So far, successful in finding these small fights. See if they can find anything bigger. Up would be a great target. I thought they might come less since they saw that Dragon Knight, but they really want Yopaj.
Yeah, they're really trying to get as much value out of this Orchid as possible from Yuma. They know he would have come to the right side. The question is, will they get a glimpse of vision? You need Gunner to set up the stun, followed up with the Orchid, but they won't know exactly where he is. There it is, the Orchid in the blink reveal. Off the mark, though, with the Sharpshooter, and it might give him some time to survive. Yopaj, Sharpshooter is coming in. They get the kill. Little bit of a mistake there, but they do manage to get the kill. The Yules is an absolute necessity for Yopaj now that he is having to deal with this quick Orchid.
Yeah. Fortunately they have the kill, right? Get the mistakes out of the way. But you'll need to be clean on the combo to kill Puck going forward. You have to successfully chain stun him, especially now that he's got the Yules.
I mean, we're back to a pretty much even game here in the trees. They are going to be able to find Hellscream. Sharpshooter also going to reveal Yamato, who takes a pretty big amount of damage, and Yuma's just going to drop the RP, but he's stuck inside the brambles, the fireball, everything. He cannot get out, and now Copy, he's going to come from a terrorize. Albatross is just going to eat right through him. 2 supports left, and it's just a feeding frenzy for this Broodmother. Yamato goes in, nice stun here onto the Dragon Knight. The damage from this Brood is overwhelming. 3 dead now behind the tier 2 tower.
Starting to see why she wanted to build like a carry.
Yeah.
Free reign in this fight when she finds the sniper, and she destroyed him.
Dude, the Dragon Knight going for Fireball early is wild. I don't really see people do this that often.
It's true. I guess the extra mana from the Mage Slayer does help you use Fireball as a farming tool. Though you don't usually need that because you're the Fire Dragon. Not sure. I guess when you get coiled, drop that Fireball. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Like, they were in the trees, they were stuck around brambles, Fireball, and the Mage Slayer just burning everyone down. Like, that was cool. I mean, this game was very close just a moment ago, but it's suddenly a 6,000 gold advantage for Shopify. They've lost the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane now, thanks to this Broodmother, who's just going to continue to threaten the high ground. And you're going to have to respond. Puck going to come over from the right side, look for an opening, gets the coil here onto the Sand King. They do have detection. Bushwhack will connect and slow them down for now. He's going to blink up to the high ground. The question is, can you stop the aggression?
They do have RP in 6 seconds.
They're smoking back into this.
Rude's starting to hit bot with these spiders. You're going to know something's going on when no one defends it. everyone's just in full retreat mode. If
Yeah,
you're
they
not
know.
protecting your tier 3, you've got to be in the middle of a smoke or a roach attempt.
Tower is under attack.
Tower's almost halfway dead.
Not gonna make it. Yeah, Gunner can sit here and clear up these all day, but the damage is done. The smoke does not connect. You lose half the tier 3 tower. And Broodmother still just farming across the map. They're gonna try and
Wisdom
clean up the
Rune
Tormentor.
investment.
Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe that was still there.
I mean, you've had the Broodmother parked bottom, so Atlantic City is never able to get over to this half.
Both teams will take their Tormentor, it looks like. Fly falling a little bit too low for his own liking. Skem gets his, not a great one, but Lelis gets the Boomerang, which is quite nice.
I think maybe you're hoping for the shard on the Lich this game so that you can actually use your
Like
Chain
solo
Frost
kill.
a little more easily. I guess what
Yeah,
you do hit
Aspire's
will
quite
be
good.
stronger now, thanks to the Boomerang.
Dire's
You know, I guess if you
top
trust the
tower
RP, maybe that is better, right? You get a big RP into Boomerang, Epi, Chain Frost. That's like, that's the dream combo right there. All right, we saw this earlier. Walk into Roche Pit, Rampage. Get in there. Get your RP.
Feeding
He's
Frenzy is
not here.
quite good at dealing with Roche, now that I think about it. That's a cool, another cool usage of it. And now, with Aegis for the Dragon Knight, they do control this whole bottom side of the map. Atlantic City's got to get this top lane pushed in. They got to get this tier 1.
They should be able to, but it's just farming time for Shopify. Yes, they have Aegis, but they're trying to finish up this BKB. Now on the way for Dragon Knight. Looks like the Phylactery also on the way for Broodmother. Any other big items? Looks like they have what they need. There's a smoke up. They're gonna see if they can find any pickoffs. Don't forget that bottom tower is already half dead. So if you find a good fight, you can actually just head bottom.
Oh my gosh, it never dies.
middle tower is under attack.
The barrier's never going to die because of the spiders.
That's true. It's
Look at the
very-
duration on it. Look at it.
Top tower is under attack.
I actually didn't even realize he went.
It's going to last for like 50 seconds.
Oh, top Yuma's dying.
Okay.
Bringing us away from our excitement. I kind of forgot about this, that he went growing cold because of the Broodmother.
Is it still on the tower in the bottom lane, actually?
Yes. Oh, it's getting
Dude,
refreshed by new creeps
It
walking
just
in.
keeps getting refreshed. This is hilarious.
Middle tower
I think it's about to fade now, though.
Yeah, it's finally going to fade. I mean, that was like a minute-long frost shield on a tower. Yeah, I saw it on the tower. I'm like, that looks like it's lasting too long. And I saw his facet. I'm like, oh my goodness. The spiders will just basically keep this thing for eternity.
Makes sense because you're dealing with a Broodmother, so you don't want your spiderlings, or you don't want your ult to be destroyed by spiderlings. But two, you have the RP, so you're trusting that he's gonna pull them together, and you don't have to worry about the like sticking to a hero for a few seconds stuff with the other facet. Let's see if that shield has any other cool interactions later on.
That's definitely going to be funny. If that happens in like a fight and he throws this on like a Magnus or a Sand King as they go in and he just like cleaves all the spiders immediately, he'll just have a frost shield for like a minute in the fight. I want to see that happen, like really badly. Mid lane, Yopaj will secure the tower. Nicely done. And suddenly, tier 2 top, the only surviving outer tower here for Atlantic City. As the slow bleed continues for Shopify. Ooh, they're looking for the Sand King. They will find him underneath the tower. He's going to pop the Bloodstone to try and keep himself alive, but there is too much damage.
Lines being drawn everywhere on the map. It's a prediction from Shopify that they're going to try to push out mid or bottom, and they want to go cut him off, get another kill. I think is what I'm interpreting from these caveman drawings.
fallen.
Should have studied hieroglyphics, man. I don't know.
Shoot, Dota players don't know how to type. Just draw pictures. Brood's coming here on their own. They might be able to find a Brood kill. Get that Chain Frost
That would
going.
be big. Oh, the Chain Frost was not sent first. And Amaterasu is just going to BKB, turn it around onto Yuma. And now looking for Fly. He still does a lot of damage. Chain Frost is out. The Sinister Gaze. But he is safe. The BKB on the Broodmother lasted just long enough. And now Yopaj is here to clean up, looking for Fly on the Lich. And he's going to get this one pretty easily.
They don't quite have the damage follow-up. He still doesn't have the shard on Lich, so even when there is a solo RP on the Brood, you can't just drop the Chain Frost for, yeah, like 1,000 damage, let's say, before the BKB comes out. Very helpful in finding that solo kill without that damage.
Gunner.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Coil out once again. He's got a Yules this time, but he's going to fall into the Fireball and a Bramble waiting for him. Mid lane. And we'll get the Pugna.
I've got that.
Worth about the same amount of gold.
We're not going to get to see the infinite Frost Shield because Yamato, he's done with his Nullifier. He's just going to dispel it.
Oh.
Why is he ruining our fun?
A tower. You can't nullify
Oh, that's
a
true.
tower.
That's true. Okay, if they use it on the tower, it could still work. But protecting your heroes like the Initiating Magnus and Sand King or the Sniper who's being dove, that will not work.
I'm just saying, if they Frost Shielded him as he blinked in bottom, that would have been like a 30 or 40 second long Frost Shield.
Which would have lasted as they watched Brood walk away from them. That's
It's
right.
True, but you never know. That's just a fun interaction. That that's the thing about Dota's interactions. It's always really funny. There's like a weird interaction between Magnetize and Silencer and Broodmother right now, where you can one-shot Broodmother with a Magnetize. That one's really good.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah. Basically, if like a bunch of spiders get hit from the Magnetize and he silences them all, it reflects the Magnetize onto the Broodmother as well, and Silencer's passive just deals like 4,000 damage a second. It's very funny.
Sounds funny.
But then you have a Silencer on your team and you lose, so...
That's true. These illusions!
He just keeps missing.
Him out. Yeah. I mean, he keeps sending spiders and illusions at that tower. It's down to a fourth of its health. He's slowly going to get it. Wow, max efficiency farming down here. It's looking very good for Shopify. Again, very patient, not forcing it too quickly. Just rat it down with summons. Wait for the Roches. And I really don't know what the answer to that is for Atlantic City. I mean, they try to find smokes like they are now. And that's about it. But the thing is, when you're stuck in your base, it's a little obvious when smokes happen. For example, top lane being pushed in.
And
Why is
bottom.
no one defending it?
They just know exactly what's happening, and they just zoom right to the towers. Bottom lane tier 3, it's going to go down here in just a second. Top lane tier 3 being sieged by the Dragon Knight. And they just do not find their opening. Shopify is giving them nothing.
This is very well done by Shopify. Slow and methodical. Well, Roche, we'll see if it's going to be a long or short spawn.
All right, Dragon Tail here's caught the Magnus. We've seen this before. You walk high ground, you get punished. Big epicenter from Gunner. Yamato with this BKB should be able to just walk this one away, but the damage being done in mid lane as Amaterasu just cleans up the sniper. RP still available if they can find an opening, but Blink from Gunner to try and make some space here. 2 for 1 at the moment, but this Broodmother is so scary.
They need the greatest RP in the world, and Shopify is just being so smart to not give it to them. They're pushing multiple lanes at once, sending in illusions, blasting with Pugna.
Hey, Gunner's just dead. I mean, Puck has just been constantly poking him. He also picks up a Nemesis Curse as well, just so he has extra single target burst, and Wakanda really just adding insult to injury. The Yules was ready. Yopaj knew, and now they turn it around. Magnus forced a BKB to get out of this one. It is just such a disaster here for Atlantic City. Everything going Shopify's way. They've just been playing so clean.
Ooh, smoking in. There's no tower.
Ooh.
Fast reaction
dodges
times.
the Dragon Tail. Very, very essential, but Puck with a 3-hero coil, and it's going to be snapped by everybody. Trapped outside the tier 4 as you lose the Magnus without buyback. Copy just trying to stand his ground and do what he can, but that honestly might seal the fate of Atlantic City. You need that RP to reposition Shopify here.
You don't know there's no Magnus buyback, so I think that's why Shopify is playing it safe.
Big epicenter from Gunner, but the damage, it's just not there. He's still got the BKB to turn around, and Yamato just deals so much damage. Yopaj on the backside, eating through everybody. The Chain Frost out, the last-ditch effort, but 5 heroes dead on the side of Atlantic City. Spells GG, and Shopify gets the clean sweep. And the first time they've beaten this stack in a qualifier in 8 freaking months, man. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, they're gonna be hyped about that. Okay, to be fair, this is a different set of players, right? But at the same way, that is still very validating for them. You come together as a new team, you think you can do it. You lost the first couple qualifiers you did, you know, it happens to a new team, but to actually do it, qualify, you beat Atlantic City, you know they're a good group of players, you get to go test yourself now on the international stage. They're going to be really happy about that.
I will say they have looked so good from every series we've looked at them. They had the slip up against Atlantic City, obviously in the upper bracket, but every game that we saw them play today looked incredibly clean. There was -1, the game that they did lose. It was a little bit, they got too cocky, got too far ahead, and fed some really important kills on over to Apex Genesis. But this series really does showcase that Shopify has, like, the steady improvements have been seen. Like, their drafts have looked really clean. I think they really are starting to understand how they can play their heroes around this patch. And we'll see if the main event is going to be played on the same patch. If it is, I think that's a good thing for Shopify. But if it's not, who knows?
Yeah, that is a bit of a question mark, because it seems like there's a couple heroes they really like. Nyx, Batrider for Hellscream, the Broodmother for Mangekia or Amaterasu. I don't know what he's actually going to go with in the tournament. We'll see if the name change becomes official. But yeah, sometimes you get patched out. Like, some of your best heroes are removed. But for now, looking pretty good. Excited to see how they do at that international stage. Some of the players we've seen before, maybe some new names coming out. But for Hellscream and Amaterasu, very new to the competitive scene. Hellscream, did a little bit, but this is the first real team for their offlaner. So getting to join a team and now actually make it straight to an international land. Okay, maybe not straight, again, went through a couple, but going to be really exciting. Very, very happy to always see new people enter the scene and become another Zoo hero player. But what can you do, It'll be fun to see.
And this is very validating for some of the other players here as well, like Tomato and aka Yamato, as well as Yopaj, who, these guys have been on all-star teams. They've had really good success in their careers, and we all know that they're very talented. So to see them not only qualify for this event, but do so like pretty convincingly, and every game put up pretty great numbers. I think Tomato only had like 1 or 2 deaths in this entire series, like across all 3 games. I don't think he really died almost at all. So he playing very well. Same with Yopaj on the Earth Spirit, now into the Puck. Yeah, very well deserved. And I'm definitely excited to see how Shopify is going to do at the main event, because I think that's going to be the big test for them, because they haven't had a lot of international competition. Their last LAN, I think, was like Wallachia Season 1, maybe a Dream League, like Dream League 23. So it's been almost like half a year since these guys have been at a big LAN.
Yeah, and I'll be curious to see what happens, because it does feel right now their strategy is fairly early game based, early
Yes.
tempo. Teams can prep for that. Atlantic City didn't quite solve that, but going into the tournament, if the patch hasn't changed, the teams can look back on it and it's like, okay, I know how they're going to play. Here's what we're going to do. So I'll look forward to seeing, can they just keep running it? Like, yeah, we just really like early game strategies. We're really good at it. Or are they going to develop another style? Remains to be seen, up to them. I do think as a new team, as a new group of players, it does help to just have one style to start. Like, let's get really good at that and then expand the same way Dota players, if you're trying to improve, don't play 50 million heroes. You like get good at one, then you expand to similar play styles and further and further. So I think they're on the right track as a new team, and I want to see how far they can go.
I agree. Well, with that being said, it is all done here for these North American Closed qualifiers. Congratulations again to Shopify for qualifying. We look forward to seeing you guys in the main event. My name's Cryptic. I've been here with Z Quixotics. We want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. I really hope you guys enjoyed these streams, but we will be hopefully seeing you all very soon. As always, have a wonderful night. We'll see you next time.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been out so way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little upset about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. Oh, and I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel Yes, I feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullaby, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book.